Hello there! Hi! Welcome, and hey, Francesco! Hi! Is this broken? This being 3 digits leads me to believe it might not actually be working, but oh well, it's fine. It's also very delayed, but also fine. I'm still kind of getting set up. Give me a minute and we'll get started properly. I just thought I'd switch over because why not? So I'm still writing out the agenda for today's stream, which is basically we're making a hub world. Using the cannons. How do I want to describe this? So we're making a hub world today, as the title of the stream suggests. That is the itinerary. Hold on, let me just turn this down. I don't mean for the music to be so loud. Hoping this will update eventually, but I'll give it some time to figure itself out. So we're using the cannons to launch from, so we're using the cannons to launch between like levels and hub worlds and all that, but more beyond the cannons is like the actual hub world stuff that we want to do. I want to more describe it in a way talking about well, yeah, basically what the stream title is. Using actually, yeah, I'm just gonna literally copy my stream title. This is basically what we're doing, and I imagine basically this will be the whole stream. Just yeah. We'll just leave it at that. If I finish this, then I'll think up more things to do, whatever it is what we're doing next. So let me just go and this over here. Shazam. Whatever, I'll just let it be that. We'll figure it out as we go, what the specifics are of how we're going to achieve this. I have, like, ideas in my head of what we want to do, but, yeah. Anyway, so with that out of the way, I think now we're ready to begin properly. So, hello. Recapping what we were doing before, we got cannons now, which is very cool. Very cool indeed. As you see here, we have different cannons that I can control the arc of, to varying degrees of success. I can show off. Actually, hold on, let me maximize this. I can show off, yeah, what this be looking like. Very cool. Also, it was more subtle on this one. You'll see it more on this one, where getting in the cannon, it turns towards its target, readies to fire, and then fires our person. Person kind of goes straight up as they go through the air, but they launch being very forward to start with. We launch towards where we're going. The player's controls get disabled while we're in midair. We re-enable player controls when we hit the ground. I'm hoping there's not going to be issues with that later on, but we'll deal with that when we get there if I haven't disabled everything that I needed to. For example, like, if we were to get hit midair, or I don't know how that's going to affect things. I think that stuff is disabled, but again, we'll kind of deal with those kind of issues as they pop up. But for the most part, it hopefully should be fine. Yeah, so I have a few examples here of different cannons that can, the idea is that this is just more of a spectacle thing to just launch you around the level. And I can control the speeds, I can control, like, the launch angle, as you see, the destination of where we're going. That destination target can move around, the cannons can move around, and everything, like, nothing breaks from that, so that's cool. If the destination was like a moving target, then it'll basically, at the moment of fire, it looks at where the X was, and then goes off of that position to go there. So, if the X was, like, moving back and forth, we're not gonna, like, be going back and forth through the air. We'll just go at wherever it was, and I think that's, yeah, that makes sense. Same thing with the cannon, but yeah. As well, we have this. We wanna get over there now? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is very cool. Application of the cannon. It's just cover massive distances really quickly, which is very cool. And we're going to be going off of this idea to make a hub world. As I kind of explained yesterday, my idea for a hub world is that it's, just a quick recap, is that place in the sky, pretending that platform over there, if it was an actual environment, and this platform was actual environment stuff. Up there is a hub world, down here is the level, the proper level where we're doing stuff. You get in the cannon to then leave a level, or also maybe at the end of the level. Basically when you're done the level, oh hey, this finally started existing properly. Okay, cool. I was about to try and troubleshoot that. Thankfully, I didn't have to. It just sorted itself out. But yeah, basically there's going to be cannons to go in and out of the level. So they're going to be special to actually then have to figure out the logic of hub world shenanigans. And then beyond that, we need to actually have both things exist at the same time. Or we have to actually like load 2 scenes. I want like a normal this example level to be a scene, and then I want the hub world to be a scene, and then we're gonna have a level 2 as a test. Just having 2 levels. Oh, this currently looks like this. Yeah, I guess. I think for now. Oh, right. Because I also need to. I'm just realizing that I also have to. Yeah, let's give you a lot of logic to make this work properly. Because starting a level won't be as easy as just plopping the player here. If there's like the whole ride damaging system or whatever, that needs to. There's a lot of things that need to kick off right when we land, and then sort of things get canceled and undone when we launch back up. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how best that's going to work. Like, it's more the ins and outs of the level, like, beating system, making that all work. But let's just start with the additive scenes part of this. So I'm actually going to, I think, remake this test level B. Yeah, I'm fine deleting that. Going back here, don't save this. Duplicating this, using this as the template for test level B. Just be basically like the same, and not having all the other stuff that was there before, for now anyway. Make the floor color different, and then I'll be able to tell that it's different. Now, also these curtains, they just need to like, these don't matter, it doesn't matter where they are, they just need to not be, they just need to be out of the way. It really does not matter where they are. Okay, where did that, oh, that's really far. Yeah, this being up here. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so here is my idea, right? Let me go back to these scenes. Sky Hub testing. So, we have test level A. That's just this for right now, and that works. Test level B, basically the same thing, just different colored floors so I can tell that they're different. I can change other things to more so be able to tell there's a difference, but to be good enough. And then we got Sky Hub. This will need to change extensively. All that really needs to happen here is... Or for starters, we're going to have 2 buttons on the ground and be like, touch this button to load level A, touch this button to load level B. Something like that. For now. Could make it a more polished version of what this might look like later. But basically just a way to set the 2 levels as being what should be the active one to start loading. Yeah. So from the hub, you should then see the other level in the distance. Now... That means that in order to have, when we're in a level, the hub is like way up in the distance. Whichever way it is, I don't know if I'll have it be different for different levels, but yeah, basically I want to take, if we're in level A, I want to load in the hub and then move the entire hub really far away. My idea of doing that is just to actually do this. So I think that we're going to have to make this a thing where every scene is parented under one, like, empty game object. So we can move the entire scene around by just moving this one game object around. Hopefully. In theory. Hopefully that'll work. I am realizing that this is going to cause some problems with static game objects. We might just now, if I go along with this idea, we might just not be able to mark things as static. Well, no, because the main levels aren't moving. It's specifically the hub world that I'm going to be shifting around. So in theory, it's only the hub world that can't have anything in it marked as static. So maybe I can live with that. Maybe, I don't know, we'll figure that out kind of as we go. So I'm just going to call this hub, and then everything... Wait, this is at 0? Yeah. Oh, hold on, no. Okay. So then, just in theory, I move this around, I move the hub around. Now, one thing I'm going to have to figure out is that there are basically everything that needs to persist between every scene. And I need to, yeah, sort out that. So I'm thinking that I might have a second set of, a second parent game object thing that, what do I want to call you? This is going to have the player, the camera. So rather than marking all these individual things as don't destroy and load, it'd just be a lot easier to just have this one parent game object that everything that needs to persist between scenes be under, and then mark the one object as don't destroy on load, just to only have to do it once. and then easier to deal with singletons that way. So, basically, this is the player and all player-associated objects. I don't want to just call it persist between scenes. What's it? Surely there's like a nice, short, and clean name I can use for here. For this. I don't want to I could just call it don't destroy on load. Whatever, I'll come up with a better name for it later. So that's going to be, just to make sure I get this right, what things need to go between every single scene, between levels and hub worlds. That's going to be the camera and the player, the canvas in order to show UI elements, probably. For now, I'll put the mini-map stuff because that's also relating to the canvas. But as I've said before, we're going to be overhauling the canvas. The transition curtain, that is going to stay. Which, yeah, that's it. Actually, this already has its own separate thing to mark it as a don't destroy and load thing. But, yeah, that's that. I think everything else... I don't know if the event system has to... I don't know if that needs to be a don't destroy and load thing, but I will do it anyways, so that because it's associated with the canvas. Sure. Everything else, nothing from the environments. These are empty game objects to parent like different environment stuff under. That stuff shall be fine. Yeah, and then these are hub things only. Okay, so yes. Now, one other idea that I had, in order to, like, be able to configure this easily enough, so there's two ways that I can go about setting up this don't destroy and unload stuff. That is, all the player-centric things. That I want a better name for that game object. I just can't think of one off the top of my head. Like, I don't know, player don't destroy, player... I don't know, player don't destroy. Something like that. So I have two things I could do with this. This should be the same between every single scene. So I could make this entire parent thing a prefab, and then everything under it's like a nested prefab thing. And then I could have no scenes have this, and on start... a scene is like, hey, does this object exist? If it doesn't, spawn one in. If it does, do nothing. So then I can have no scenes have this, and anytime I need one, I spawn it in. And then I have an empty game object somewhere in the scene that's the, like, player spawn point. So I either do that, or every scene has this player in it, and then I do don't destroy, unload stuff. Whenever we load a new scene, destroy the other one. So I can do it both ways, and the question is basically which is better, which is going to cause less problems, which is going to be easy to modify later. I think that the first thing I said of just only spawning it once and then never spawning again would be slightly more efficient than having to destroy some having to load in and then destroy game objects every time we load scenes. So saying all that out loud, I think has made that decision for me based on just what will be more efficient. That, I think, means that, so, yeah, this whole thing, player don't destroy, can just be a prefab. Now, whenever I want to modify the stuff on the player, I need to make sure that that's something that's easy to do. I could drag and drop this in to the scene. To modify stuff with the player, I just need to know to, get rid of it later. What I could also do is, okay, I have an idea of what I can do. So, finding the prefabs. Okay. So, player don't destroy. I'm going to make that a prefab. And then I'm pretty sure nested prefabs work the way I want it to. Where this is still its own prefab, right? Yes. Good. So that's, yeah, how I want that to be set up. And then I can go... For now, this like isolated testing, I'm gonna kind of have these scenes to be separate, and then integrate it with all the other stuff afterwards. I'm gonna actually have. Well, okay, this is the scene that we're in right now. Yep. I'm gonna duplicate the Sky Hub and just call this player testing. And whenever we want to change things with the player, I guess we could just have this be its own isolated scene that basically just has this and nothing else. Call this that. And for now, I'm actually just going to delete, like, everything else. You don't need this, you don't need this. You don't even need the hub music, but there's no hurt in having that there. Okay. You just... So basically, it's just now going to be like this. If I want to test with player stuff, easily isolated, here we go. There it is. Except that this scene would not be built into the final product, and then there should be no way of going through this scene. Going back to the Sky Hub... Oh, did I... Okay, so actually, I just realized okay, I got this backwards. Sky Hub, I deleted this stuff, and this I didn't, so let me just swap those real quick by just doing this. Just naming something to something, anything different. Rename this to player testing. And then this one called Sky Hub. So I just need to swap the names real quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Sky Hub is this one. Right now they look the same. Eventually they won't. In fact, let me just quickly make them look more different, just with another different floor color. You can be like more, yeah, like, I don't know. It just does not matter. It's just for visual fluff. Okay, you can go be that color, I guess. Okay. Where is the scenes again? That's over here. Back to Sky Hub. So now this. So now none of these scenes get to have the player. And player, camera pivot, the minimap information, transition curtain, canvas, event system. To a degree, the level music stuff might also want to, I might have to reconfigure to sort of, going from one thing to another, how to switch the music around, figure out. But that's a thing we can worry about later. So then here, also destroy that, canvas, event system. Just making sure I'm not deleting things that I shouldn't be, preferably. Okay. So now, I'm going to do the same thing here. I don't know if I will modify positions of... I don't know if I will modify the positions of these levels, but in case I do, I'll just do the same trick that I'm in the middle of setting up for the Sky Hub, where I just go, so this is test level A. Basically just having an empty game object. Okay, technically also these cannons should be under interactables if I want to be neat and tidy with that. We're not using hazards or power right now, but yeah, I'll delete those. Those are just empty game objects for organization, that's all. Now, these level managers and ride managers, I'll have to figure out if I want them to stick around, but I don't think I do. I think I want each level to have its own level manager that's configured for that level, and then figure out how to swap them out effectively. Yeah, we'll see when we get there. Okay, so blah, do that. Now, I now have to do the same thing on test level B. Instead of doing that, I'm going to just delete it, reduplicate test level A into test level B, change the floor color again, because it's the same thing. Yeah. Oh no, hold on, wait, tiny problem. Let me delete this, start again. Just that the empty game object I'm using as a parent, it is very crucial that this is centered at the origin, which it's currently not, so let's fix that. Okay, this, yeah, now duplicate it. Okay. And then just change that floor color again. Blue. Okay. Probably also delete that in the distance eventually. Yeah, but we'll get there. Okay, let's just, in fact, so I keep duplicating that scene to have the second one. I'm probably going to have to keep doing that, as I'm probably going to continue to have to set up things in the first scene have as like a template, so yeah, we'll see. Let's just, so yeah, our goal here is to eventually get it to I'll just write this in like a notepad document, which I have here already. Our goal, I think, by the end, I don't know if by the end of the stream, but by the end of this segment of developing this system, is to be able to start in level A. get in cannon, launch to hub. Set level B as active. Get in hub cannon, launch to level B. If we can do this sequence of events without errors, then we should be good. And then, assuming like this works, then we can do the vice versa. Start in B and go back to A, in theory. But in addition, I also want to be start in hub without everything breaking, basically. So this is like two different events of going into play mode. I want to be able to start in a level, and then it sets up the hub in the distance. Or I want to be able to start in a hub, and it sets up a level in the distance. Now, I have to then kind of choose what is the level that's going to be in the distance, like what is the default thing that's active. I think for the more polished game, once we actually have levels, it'll be whatever the last level you were just in. Like if you just did level 5, and then you save and you quit the game. When you start back up the game and you're back in the hub, the level that's going to be the distance is going to be the last level you were in that it saved, I guess, so level 5. So that's how we would do that. So for now, though, I'm going to hard code in. If you're in the hub, it's going to hard code level A, I guess, because we're not doing saving just yet. Breaking. So, yeah, this is the sequence of events that we want to get to work. And then other little things around this. Because when it comes to the actual, like, ride things and the actual beating a level, we need to set up how all that works. Yeah, get that to function properly. But we'll get there. One thing at a time. Right. Okay, so starting with this, let's just start with, we're in test level A, we need something to instantiate a player. We need something to recognize, hey, we just started the game, we can't find a player object, so let's spawn one. So what is that going to be? That then also needs to be something that exists in every level, to know to do that. So probably, like, and actually then this will be, this is going to be something that's also going to need to be a singleton, probably. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah, basically what is this going to be? I could just have this be in the level manager. That seems like a good place to put it. I mean, or it could be its own self-isolated script, but we'll see. Level manager, the thing that manages a level. Well, actually, no, this is a bad idea because the hub needs one as well. I think it'll be better if it's in its own isolated script. So, there you go, player. I'm going to say that it's a player-related script. Yeah, so something where it's like, well, not a folder. What are we calling this? Something like player spawn. That's essentially what it's doing. This is doing is spawning the player if it's not already existing somewhere in the scene. Player spawn, yeah. And this is the player camera canvas. This is gonna be all of that. Yeah. I think I want the canvas to be a part of this. Maybe I'll figure out later if I don't want to. I think I do for now. And I can always change some stuff with it later. Anyways, so all this is going to do is this has a reference to that game object that we had before. That prefab that was player don't destroy. Player don't destroy. It has a reference to that prefab. All it needs to do is on awake, just see, does this game object exist somewhere in the level? If so if game, I guess we're gonna do a game object.find, or we just need to know anything. Basically, what's the quickest, efficient way that we can test? Does that player object exist? I know that game object.find is pretty slow. Actually, what is faster, of game object.find or a find object of type? Because I can do a find object of type for any script on the player. I just need anything that knows does the player exist. So Unity game object.find versus find object of type. I just want to know which is faster. I'm pretty sure find object of type is faster. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it in start, basically. Or every time we load in a new scene, so it's also not that important. I just want to know... Loop through all existing objects, game objects, and compares their names. So it's a bunch of string comparisons. Sure. You assign them, but parse direct links are basically free and initialized when the scene loads. Yeah, that's. More efficient game. Find with tag. Yeah, because then you're looking through all tags. Okay, I'm just gonna go with find object of type. It's probably fine. Find object of type, anything on the player. The main player script is player lean move. We'll just go with that. So if we can find the player lean move script, or if we can't find it, instantiate this. Oh, wait, it needs to know where to instantiate this. How about, here's the thing, this script could be on a game object that is the player spawn point. So say, spawn it where this game object is to just know where to place the player. That seems like a good idea, I guess. So, instantiate this thing. And it doesn't need to be a child of this. In fact, I don't think I want it to be. Yeah. And not only this, I need to, this reference, game. I wonder if also something like this could eventually be used for like a multiplayer kind of thing to spawn multiple players. I don't know how that would work. I imagine it would need some modifications, but we're not going to worry about that right now. So, I need to go... Don't destroy, unload. Actually, this is all I need to do this. I should be able to just kind of put this all in one line. I don't know if there's any other setup I'll want to do on the player, but... Yeah. Or just to make sure that actually this is doing what I want it to, go transform dot position, transform dot rotation. So it's gonna get the transform and rotation of the so-called spawn point. I mean, it probably should have a rotation of. Well, no. I was about to say it should have a rotation of quaternium dot identity, but that which is the default rotation of all zeros. But that's not necessarily the case because I might want it to like start facing left for a reason. You know, start facing on some diagonal. Okay, so that means I'm gonna actually need that game object. So call it player spawn. So a player spawn needs to be in every scene. That's, I think, fair. Player spawn. But this is not a like a singleton. There just needs to be one in every scene. Yeah. If one doesn't exist, well then just the player won't spawn. That's, yeah. I need to add that player spawn. Oh wait, no, hold on. I need this. Pass in that prefab. This guy. I think I'll probably give it one of these. You can be green, I guess. For now, I'll put you at all zeros. You get to be on here. Yeah, so, yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it makes sense. The hub world will have its own spawn, and then the hub world has its own spawn, and a level has its own spawn. If that makes sense. And not only this, what I could also use is the cannons that launch you to things. I could use these spawn points to say, like, because the spawn point's meant to be like the start of the level. So, cannon launching you from the hub to a level, launch to that spawn point. That, yeah. So we get some double use out of that. Cool. And like before with the cannons, we had those X's. That was just some visual stuff. We don't actually need those. They can just be empty game objects. Hey, oh. Don't destroy unload only works for root game objects or components on root game objects. As in... So I get that it didn't... Like, so this hub, you know, wasn't, So, like, that warning, does that mean that it's only going to work on the parent game object or not on anything below? If that's the case, that might be fine. I can just go get every child and make every child that don't destroy unload. But let me just test this by... Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, so the player did stay, but then there was other players. Now, of course, this Sky Hub is broken in that, like, it's loading the old test levels. Let me just reconfigure those. Very weird. All good, though. So it seemed to be fine. I don't like getting that warning every time. I'd like to do things properly to not get such a warning, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so, hold on. I think I can actually, I'm fine getting rid of, I mean, actually all of these for right now. Sky Hub testing, load the Sky Hub first, and then test level A and test level B. I mean, eventually the sequence events would be starting in like a main menu of some kind, and then all that, but yeah. In due time, we'll get there. So this was test level A, and, hold on. His level select, what? Okay. Test level B. So in theory, touching these will load those 2 levels. Yeah. Let me just change the text that's here for now. This is also, I think, temporary. Just so I know what these are. Okay. Yeah, so that's that. I now need to also, that spawn point needs to be a thing in every level. Copy. Oh, hold on. I'm actually just gonna make it a prefab. I think it's worthy of being a prefab. And I'm gonna put it under managers, because it is a, I don't know, manager-y thing. Of, like, initially setting up stuff. Sure. It could be called Spawn Manager, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, now this, yeah, then, yeah, it's expected that a player spawn exists in every scene where the player should exist. Oh, the name of this isn't different. Okay. Okay, so now will it behave properly? So right now, touching these circles just loads the scenes, which is fine. Right. Oh, no, that's fine. That made sense, a little bit. So, oh, right. I forgot that for now, the pause menu has different options depending on if you're in the hub or not. And that is one thing that, might try to, yeah, figure out what I'll do with that later. Okay, let me find, okay, the player, get out this real quick. Where's that canvas? Let's turn these back on for now, so it can be consistent. The only difference is right now is that when you're in a level, there's like a restart level and a go back to hub option, which doesn't need to be in the hub. I'll figure out what I'll do with that later. I mean, I can just have code to just turn on and off those menu options depending on which you're in. That works. Yeah, okay. So also, right now, when I load into a level, it's not putting me at the spawn. It's just loading in the level around me, but then I continue to exist. Oh, there's something else broken with that. Let me just try to fix that real quick. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna be facing some errors as we try to get this to work, but that's okay. Get through them. What do I don't know what I usually do with the canvas. In hub. Oh, I had that as a special option. Yeah. That can not be the case for now. Okay. But yeah, eventually, rather than stepping on the button, loading you into the hub, it'll make it spawn out in the distance, and then, yeah. Okay, so that's the problems with the level manager. Okay, but the menu is almost working. Oh, you know what? You know what the problem with the hub is? Sky Hub is what I'm trying to load. It's trying to load the other hub that I had set up before. That's the problem, currently. Let me just, make that work again. Where is all of that? I'm also fine getting rid of the words. On-screen hub. This currently wouldn't be a problem if I just, the player that I used at the base, if I grabbed one from a level rather than from the hub, but, oh well. Or more specifically, the canvas. That's fine, though. All I have to do is just change this. I think I had that without spaces. Yeah. To be consistent, I think I'm gonna, yeah, have all the scene names not have spaces. They don't need them. Okay, so now that's a thing. I'm just gonna turn this down just a little bit for me. Okay. Yes, so that's what I wanted out of that. Now the pause menu should work properly for now. So right now this just loads in that around you. Interesting that it does successfully give the player back control, which I'm surprised by. Oh, ha, yeah. Oh, now I just can't do anything there. Okay, yeah, that's gonna take some work. All good. Well, we're gonna get to fixing all this. So I think the next thing I want to do is get the actual how these buttons should function to work properly, because they don't. Or more specifically, getting the two scenes to exist at the same time. So let's actually start in a level, and I want that when I go into play mode, spawn the hub out in the distance. I have to decide, like, how I want to be with, you know, how far in the distance, how high up is the hub. I probably want to get control, rather than it being a constant thing of, like, let's say, 100 meters out, 100 meters up. Rather than being a consistent thing like that, I think I want control over saying, where is the hub relative to the level for every single level? I think that's something I want. So I'm actually going to make another empty game object that's going to be hub offset. And yeah, this is going to be where the hub it gets centered around relative to the level. So this can then be like 300 out. Wow. Because maybe for one level I want it to be directly above. Maybe for one level I want it to be the other direction. Or, you know, who knows. And like how high it needs to be. It basically needs to be far enough away so that nothing in the level is going to interact with it. And if I'm like deloading stuff in the hub when you're not actually there, you don't see that. So when you're in the level, it basically looks like some background spectacle. Just like, ooh, look at those models in the distance. But it should be far enough away to just not cause any actual problems. So I'm just gonna go, we're just gonna start with 300 away on all axes. I think that's fair. It's actually not as far as that, so you know what? 500 on everything. I also eventually will get rid of this platform, because this platform was kind of meant to represent when we eventually have the hub there. So hub offset. Which then means that I think this... how do I want to do this? Okay, so... now I need some code to load in other levels. I almost think that I might actually make this script do more with it. Rather than being called player spawn, this code, because it's literally like only a few lines, this code could also handle spawning in of the other levels and all that stuff. So there's two scenarios that happen. Either we're in the hub or we're not, effectively. I'm trying to think of how best to do this. Like, the question is, like, basically, do I do it here or do I do it in a new bit of code? And is there any benefit to doing it one way or the other? I know on the player sub. So maybe I will have it be separated. They're doing two different things. I don't really need to combine them, I guess. It's probably cleaner to just let them be two separate scripts. So this is going to be a new manager thing. What's this going to be? Hub manager? Hub manager. I guess. I don't know. We'll see as I start to write it. Okay, so what does this code need to do? This code will be on the hub offset, which means... oh, no. No, actually, I don't like that. That means that every... hub manager should control in the hub. There should be one of them in the hub that controls everything that is the hub. trying to think of just a clean way that's going to work consistently. And the two scenarios of when we're in a normal level, load the hub. When we're in the hub, load a normal level. I'm trying to be like, how, can I have a lot of overlap in how that all that code's going to work? In a way that's going to be nice and clean. Because I'm also trying to a degree, have less stuff that I just have to remember to have in every level. It'll just be easier to not have that. Now, I definitely need the player spawn to be where the player starts, and then I need this empty game object, but this doesn't necessarily need code on it to say, spawn the hub. I mean, it could. So, maybe what I could do... What I could do is just call this hub spawn and just treat it the same as the player. I have to rename the file. We're just gonna say if the on start if the hub does not exist, spawn it, and then spawn it and move it. Spawn it and set it up where it needs to be, I guess. And then I'll have Hub Manager that is a single script that exists in the hub that deals with the actual loading. So I will have these be two separate scripts, and then there's the less, there's just less repeated stuff, I guess. Okay, so another of this is gonna be Hub Manager. And at this point, yeah, I'll figure out more organization of it later. Okay, so Hub Offset, this gets Hub Spawn, which might do nothing. It's only like, it's going to do the same thing as Player Spawn, where it's just, does the hub exist? If it doesn't, make it exist. It doesn't need to do don't destroy, unload, it just needs to spawn it. Now, in this case, it's not actually going to spawn an object, it's going to load a scene. So, I'm going to need using Unity engine.ui, or sorry, scene management. So how can I test if the hub doesn't currently exist? Can I know what scene is loaded? Just gonna go if. Surely there's something in scene manager. Oops, is scene or let me just do a quick bit of Googling with that. Either I could actually just see like how many scenes are currently loaded. If it's one, if there's only one scene currently loaded, that means we need to load the hub. Maybe. Although I've maybe just in case I do something else with additive scenes later on, it might be better to more directly test for the hub. Unity test if scene is loaded. But I don't just want to see the active scene. When there's two scenes loaded. Detective scene is currently open. Retrieve the current active scene, store in a temporary variable. Yes, but the active scene, I don't know. Like that's not gonna be like the hub could be loaded but not be the active scene. Works with multiple. Oh, okay. So I can just have this be a single Boolean, or get scene by name dot is loaded. I saw. Reference to the scene if valid. If yeah, okay. So what was that? Or hold on, I closed that before actually seeing what I need to type. Okay. Dot get scene by name Sky Hub, and then is loaded. No, is loaded. Is dirty is like has something changed that needs to be saved. Yeah. So if it's currently loaded, or more specifically, if it's not loaded, but loaded additively. What's your wait? Something's just wrong with the brackets. Or no, I just had an extra one there I didn't need. Yeah, got it. Okay. So if it's not there, then load it. So scene manager. I just need to see how I additively load scenes in the other place where I do that real quick. Where's the level transition thing? Where do I have that? Where is that code? Nation, cannon, damage circle, enter level. Was it? Would have been this? No. This one. Not that one. That's the one I'm currently working on. Where are you? Okay, hold on. Let me just find the game object that I know this is. I'm looking for my transition curtain. Where was this code? It was under UI? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I did that. Okay, so, this preemptive scene loading stuff. Actually doesn't need to be done the same way anymore. It was cool while it lasted, but... yeah, we'll see. We'll see to what degree I do use that. Okay. So what I'm looking for, though, is... I was just... Load scene asynchronous. This is just loads a scene in the background, and then I... allow scene activation. Oh, no, I don't need to do that if I don't set it to false. Hold on, though, but, I feel like I'm missing something, though. New scenes.add. Oh, or, wait a minute. Transition to scene. Okay, so... What I'm not seeing here is... How do I unload the previous scene? Oh, you know what? No, this isn't additively loading the scenes in the same way. This is loading a scene in the background, and then once the curtain is up, it's on one frame making the swap. That's what this is doing. Right. So this is different than what I need to do here. So instead... okay, I just need to quickly Google this. I know it's an easy thing. I just have to remember what the code is. Unity, additive scenes. I just need to... How do I load a new scene? Oh, load scene mode.additive. Ah, that's it. Okay. Fair enough. Load scene, load scene mode.additive. Problem? Oh, right. Yeah, of course, I have to tell it what to load. Put in just... I'll pass that directly for now. Could do it by, like, number later or by direct reference. It's fine. So it needs to do this, and then it needs to move. However, I don't think I'm going to have this code handle the moving based on the offset. I'm going to have a different bit of code do that. Because I have a better idea to make it more consistent. Okay, so back out here, hub offset. It has hub spawn. It doesn't need a reference to anything. Yes, and then on in the hub specifically. Okay, where are you? Sky hub. Go there. Under here, I need a hub manager. Hub manager, you get to have one of these. So that first bit of code will spawn the hub, and then now that the hub exists here, this hub manager code can be like, hey, I exist now, I need to move, where do I need to move to? So then, because this will allow me to sort of kill two birds with one stone is what I'm doing here. Because the two scenarios of I start in a level, load the hub, and move the hub, or I start in the hub, figure out what other level to load, and then move the hub based on that. I'm going to have to do that anyways. So when I do that anyways, I can then use some of that code for what I'm doing right now if I load a normal level. I think that this is... more efficient because of the two scenarios. Okay, so so for right now, I can actually treat this as let's switch over to the scenario of the second scenario of if I just load it into the hub, what do I do? And that's going to be a little bit like this. First, I need to know what level to load into, or what is the second, like, the not hub level to load into. And for now, I'm just going to hard code it as being last level. Or previous level, or whatever. Or active level. Active level. And that's just going to be a string for the level name. And this is test level A. But eventually we'll have more code that decides what the active level should be. For now, it's going to be level A. Yeah, okay, so then starting in Awake, because for this kind of initial setup, I want to do it in Awake. We need to first say, is that active level loaded? In a similar way to what we did before. So let me go look at that code real quick over here. I can also, let me just close some of this code that I just don't need open. Just kind of clear up the top here. Okay, so that's the hub spawn. Oh, this should also be an Awake. Yeah. Okay, so the hub manager needs to work off of, basically needs to do this, first of all. Is, this is also going to be the scene management stuff, Unity, engine.scene management. Okay, so is the level given by this string loaded? If it's not, then load it in. Same as this. Okay. Yes. Just making sure, like, this part I'm doing the way I want to be doing it. So on Awake, if this was not loaded, load it. Then, regardless of whether it was or wasn't, now we know that that scene is loaded. So going forward, outside the statement, we know that it's loaded so we can do stuff with it. So we now need to find the hub spawn game object. And it's the code that has the hub spawn on it, hub spawn code on it. So I can either do a game object.find for the game object's name, or because I know it has that one script on it. I don't need the script, but I know that it's the only thing that has that script. I can just search for it more directly like that. So what do I need? I think I just need the transform. I just need its position for right now. Transform hub spawn hub offset, because that's the name of the game object. Oops. Okay, then equals find object of type. Find object of type hub spawn dot transform. Yes. Are you good? No, you have to, you're gonna be capital. Yeah, so we have the hub offset, and now we need to move this entire scene, not this scene, we need to move, like, the parent game object that's just called hub. Just deciding, like, I could get a reference to that object specifically, or, I mean, I could also just let this be the hub manager, and it's just this game object. Makes it a little bit easier. I don't see a reason not to do that for right now. Hopefully. Okay, so now we know it's this game object that we want to move. So then we want to go transform.position equals hub offset.position. And we're not messing with the rotation here, I don't think. Unless we wanted to, but, I mean, we could, in theory, but for now, let's just, or not rotation, I was just saying position. For now, we'll just not worry about rotating for now. Okay. So that should make the hub move into position. And now that should work for both scenarios. It'll do this in the scenario where we start in the hub and in the scenario where we start in a level. Now, one slight issue is if the player spawns before that happens, then the player's gonna spawn out in the void. Like, the hub will move without the player. Unless, can you parent? Could I parent the player to the hub, even if they're not, so they move with the hub? Do I want to, though? Is that going to cause me other weird issues? So, here's what I could do. Oh, right. There's also a weird quirk where... There's going to be 2 spawn points now. I have to make sure... Let's just go into play mode and just see what happens, just to start. So starting the hub, this should load the other level, and then this should shove off in the distance, and then I should still be... Okay, wait, the hub just didn't move at all. Error. Okay. Yeah, you didn't find this, is my prediction. Right, so... my guess is that loading a scene... I was hoping that this would, like, finish, it would load the scene and then go to the next bit of code. Because... Okay, so... We have hub offset. I don't think Tesla Level B has the hub offset. I mean, it should, but that's not, like, the problem right now. You have the hub spawn code. All I really need is that object's position. That's all I actually need. I mean, even this could all be one line. But why are you not finding it? Unless it's searching for it before it's actually loaded in the other level. Or if find object of type only goes off of the current scene. I don't know if that's a weird thing. Let me maybe do a search for so Unity find object in other loaded scene. Maybe I'm just not going about it the right way. When you switch scene, objects in the first scene will be deleted unless it says you have destroyed. If you, yeah, I am loading a scene additive. First, the scene was loaded after the first one. Yep, that's. So you can see, why not use one of the overloads for scene manager not load scene, which returns a scene. Okay. So when I load the scene, I can get the scene. Game should find should still work. Okay, so my theory is that it's like this isn't like finishing loading the scene. It's like maybe setting something up elsewhere to be loading the scene, and by the end of here, then it's finally loaded the scene or something like that. So at this point, that object doesn't exist yet. Maybe that would be my guess. Make a check to see if it's null, then do object of type. Make a check to see if it's null, then do object of type within that null. So I'm trying to find a scenario so that like it can never be null. I mean, yeah, I could actually. I guess I should test that to confirm if the thing that I think is wrong is actually what's wrong. So yeah, let's start there. Yeah, I'll just do this. Just print this out. Yeah. No, something else. It's that thing that I think is null. So I'm testing to see that it is. It's not. Oh. It is finding it. Oh, okay, so the problem's something else. So either way, okay, that's a good thing. I mean, I can go a little bit further and say dot transform. What? If hub offset is equal to null, hub offset equals game object at find object at type type. Yeah, but that is not what the problem seems to be. Like, so Like, I think doing that would be redundant at the moment, because... Where's my mouse? Right now, at this point in time, it is null because I haven't gotten it yet. And then I say, go and get it. And you're saying, like, if I get it and it says it's null, get it again. If it didn't get it the first time, I don't know why it would suddenly get it the second time. But either way, that doesn't seem to be the issue, because it apparently is getting it in the first time. So, let me double check, what is... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I wasn't reading the error messages. You know, doing, worked, for my object reference... It worked for my object reference issues, I don't know. Oh yeah, they're definitely, like, depending on the scenario. Like, that way of going about it can be a good way of going about it. Specifically in this case, not so much. Or only because, like... Because I don't need to in this case, because it got the object just fine. So, actually, it seems to be working now, and actually, I don't know why it's not. Those errors don't matter right now. Those are a completely different thing. That's a completely different code that has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. And the hub did seem to move. So, interesting. Although, so it should be fine to get rid of... I don't know what happened. I thought it wasn't working, but I guess it was, so I can delete that print statement, and... Yeah. Very strange, but alright. Okay. So it is loading that thing in the distance. Yep, there it is. Very cool, very cool. And we're ignoring those errors. Those errors are the clock trying to initialize, but it's like, hey, there's no rides to break. I'm heard stuff to do with that. That isn't very important right now. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to not have errors, but it's... let's see. Actually, is there a very quick way I could fix this? Just to, like, get it to try to not have errors? I mean, I could just turn it off right now. That's also an option. Maybe I will just kind of be like, yeah, just turn it off right now. It doesn't need to be running. Yeah, let's just see if I can... Okay, no errors. Cool. I don't like this warning that I'm getting. I would like to just... Like, it's working. I would like to just quickly try to not get this warning. So I'm going to Google it to see the recommendation. So this has to do with what I'm doing with the player, I'm pretty sure. Don't destroy load only works on, only work for root game objects. It's, again, not a problem. I would just like to... So what I think is happening, it means in the hierarchy, the game object with the code, don't destroy unload, must be the root. Yeah. So I think why this is happening is because, so if we pretend we have this, if this is the player and I say don't destroy unload this, it's basically being a warning of, oh, by the way, this thing's gonna still get deleted, even though this thing will be don't destroy unloaded. In my case, that's actually not a problem. That's what I want to happen. But I'm because this is in this case we're talking about I think test level A. That thing gets to be deleted, and that's totally fine. Or am I wrong on what I'm saying? Because basically what I'm doing is I'm spawning in this prefab and then immediately saying, don't destroy unload. But if this prefab is currently parented under something else, then it's like, hey, that parent thing is going to still get destroyed. I would just like to see if I can quickly modify, tweak something to just not get that warning, preferably. Again, even though it's not game-breaking, I'd still like it to just not happen. So this prefab is the parent of itself. Let me actually first double-check. Double-check that this is the thing that is giving me the warning, and not something else that I'm spawning. If I go into play mode without that line, something might error. Okay, it's going to error because it expects... There are certain things that expect the player to be there, and they're not. But I'm not getting that specific warning. So hopefully that's... Okay. Yeah, it's the cannons. The cannons expect the player to exist. For right now. Okay. I mean, if I go... I can put in a parent. If I put null, forcing it to not have any parent, then it might be happier with that. But it already shouldn't? So I don't know what the deal is. Works only for root game objects or components on root game objects. Here, let me do something slightly different then. Actually, if I just get rid of this for right now, I just want to see where it's going, where the player is going before I move them around. Yeah, hold on. Excuse me? I'm still getting the warning anyways. Also, I don't know what this is. This debug updater. That's not something that I'm doing anything with. Excuse me? Oh. Oh, it's the transition curtain. Oh. Oh. Okay. Right. This doesn't need to be here anymore. Oh, okay, so the problem was different than what I thought it was. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Huh. Right. I forgot that. Basically I was saying, don't destroy and unload this thing, and then child object, don't destroy and unload this thing. But I don't need to do that, because... yeah. Alright, all good. Now, maybe it should be fine. Yes! No warnings. Haha. On top of that, though... this now brings to mind that now that I've changed the relationship of how those things are parented to each other, I should be able to now fix the transition curtain, because it's currently broken. So I think I can fix it now. By turning on this camera, having it be an overlay camera, and it's an overlay at the bottom of this camera. Shazam, this. Yes. Maybe. Hold on. Let's see. If I may have had to activate another game object there. I don't know if it's gonna. Doing this should ignore the pause screen breaking. Actually, I think I can fix that. Move that up there. Yeah. Okay. So the normal thing with in the past when we transitioned levels, it's deloading the one canvas and loading into a new scene with a new canvas. So all the menu stuff kind of gets reset because of that, or it did before. Now we're using the same canvas going between scenes, so I need to manually reset the pause menu. So let me do that real quick and see if that can make things work. So I need to go under this pause screen, pause UI. Yeah, there's public rule for in-hub. I'm actually gonna get rid of that entirely for right now. I don't need it. Do I? Currently, the only difference is when you're in a level, having a button to go back to the hub and a button to restart. I might be able to more so just control those buttons specifically. I don't know. I think a lot of the pause screen itself might also change around in terms of what the actual menu buttons are and like how it visually looks. But I think it's stuff we'll maybe deal with later. Let me just focus on what I came here to fix, which was the resetting. So on restart day, transition curtain, confirm load scene. So trying to think of just a quick way to go about this for now. I think I just need to say, if I just call resume everywhere I'm about to confirm load scene. Oh. That might be a good enough solution for now. I think so. Let's find out. Although I might want a more elegant solution later, but for now I think it'll be fine. Okay, so nothing broke immediately. Yeah. Oh no. Never mind. That's fine. So why did the text not go away? What part of... Resume is supposed to... Resume doesn't... what part of this code does the whole making... Oh, the text go away. Oh, I think I need to say... hold on. If we press this down and blah, 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 if paused, resume as this. I need to invert this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so I think I need to do this. Actually, or specifically, pauses equaling to false. Yeah, just trying to jerry-rig a solution here that, Now, I know one thing that's going to be a little quirk is that, the level's going to kind of unpause for, like, a split second, like, as the curtain is closing, but I'll live with that for right now. It's still... Did it reload? Oh, now I can't pause anymore. Okay, so, still not perfect. There's something else I think that needs to be done. What could it be? Ah, it's this guy. I think I need to set this equals to true. No, or false. We are leaving the scene, but I'm just gonna kind of override this for right now. Although, I just want to quickly see where else this is being used. What's setting this? So you're a private Boolean. Wait, you're private, which means the only thing that we change... Where am I using this? Where was I using this before? I see where I'm using it. Where am I changing it? I was about to say that maybe it was the transition curtain that was changing this, but it can't be if it's private. Oh, I have it here. Restart. Oh, restart day. Oh, I'm setting it to true. There you are. I have the... Oh, there you go. Okay, so I just have to get rid of this for right now. What it should more so be is it's true until the curtain's closed, and then I manually set it to false again. Not worrying about that at this very moment. I just want to kind of get this to like be a little bit less broken for now. Even though, as I said, like the pause menu might be kind of completely revamped later. I just want something that is working good enough for now. Okay. Okay, so it's not breaking. The player isn't getting reset. Oh, I know why. Because the player's not getting Don't Destroy Unloaded, which is what I wanted. But then the only thing that sets the player's spawn point is when the player gets spawned. So I'd have to manually reset that. Probably do that through the level manager. So you know what? I'm just gonna get that right now. For now, it's good enough. I'll deal with that more directly when we've done more with properly setting up levels functioning again. Yeah, okay, so that's good enough for me. That is like, it's mended with duct tape, good enough for now. So next thing I wanted to do is what? I was meant to do something and I completely forget what it was. So with that, I guess we're gonna start with launching. Get the cannons to launch to the hub and back. Let's do that for right now. I'd probably also make like the level ending hub or the level ending cannon look different than the rest of them, but we'll worry about that later. It might be bigger and fancier. I don't know. But for now, it's fine. So what I need to do to get this to work is I need to set the cannon, that specific cannon's destination to somewhere in the hub. Probably actually it's going to be the hub spawn, and then there's going to be a cannon in the hub that gets set to whatever the level's spawn point. Sound like a plan? Yeah. Which means that I'm going to delete this platform. And then, okay, first of all, this cannon gets to be specially named to be called Hub Cannon. And I'm actually going to unpack as prefab. Or am I? I'll leave it for now. But I just know that the destination's going to have to change. I don't even want it to really be the X. I mean, I don't really... Let me get rid of... Not get rid of. I'm just going to turn off the X's for now. For now, I'll just... Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, as I said, I didn't think I really wanted them to begin with. You should make it so he does a hop into the cannon. Yeah, that's going to come when we have animations. Ideally, it'd be cool if he has a whole, like, climbing in animation. Yes. but that is an eventually job. That's going to be when we get to more of the visual fluff. Just him even going in the cannon and facing the right way is good enough for now. Even the cannon actually turning is cool visual flair for now. Yeah, so, okay. I want to then... So this is hub cannon, and this is going to be level cannon. Level return. Level cannon. Except this is actually not going to be in the scene. This is going to be... I'm actually going to cut this out, put it in the other scene. Sky hub. Save, yeah. Can I cut and paste like this? Yeah. Or not, or you can just not. Fine. I mean, I can just drag in the prefab again. It's not that much of a problem. Where's the cannon? Yeah. This gets to be level cannon. The cannon that takes one into a level at some centralized place in the hub. Let's say that it's here. So these buttons eventually are going to change. All the buttons do... Oh, in the base... Best place to get sound effects, Audio Jungle. Sure, I will trust you on that. Yeah. I will eventually need to figure out how I'm going to do sound effects and all that, but that's, again, a lot of visual flair stuff. Although sound effects are very important in games. They really add a lot to the experience. So, yeah. Okay, level cannon, blah, blah, blah. This will need special code. All the special code needs to do is set... It just needs to be overriding the target from time to time. Every time we change the active level. Okay. So... How do I want to do this? Because also I'm just realizing that there's going to be 2-player spawn things now. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, there is. No. I need to make sure that they go to the right things. Like, this cannon goes to the other player spawn, and that cannon goes to this player spawn. I could name these differently. You know what? Player spawn hub. There. Problem solved. Okay. Test level A. I'm just trying to think of... Oh, so actually this one's not going to have that level cannon anymore. Yep. So I'm going to have... What should set that up? Probably... I could have just the hub manager do both. Yeah, I mean that's best. Where is the hub manager? Hub manager, after all this stuff, then goes basically say find hub cannon set destination to level player spawn, and then find level cannon. No, sorry, hold on. These are actually... The names are backwards. So hub cannon can either be the level that is in the hub, or it can be the level that... Or the cannon that is in a level that goes to the hub. And I want to make sure I get the names consistent right here, right now. Like, what's going to be less confusing, I guess. You know what? Just cannon to hub. There. Easier. So it would be called cannon to hub, and then this one gets to be called cannon to level. There. No confusion. Okay, so find cannon to hub, set destination to hub player spawn, and then find cannon to level, set destination to level player spawn. Easy as that. Now that's consistent. Okay, so in doing that, so now the hub manager could have a drag and drop reference to the hub cannon because will be in the same scene. But I think I'll just game object define it because so it's less dragging and dropping, it's more automated. So game object defined cannon to hub. And the way I get these references I can do more elegantly later, but for now it's all good. So find that dot get component cannon dot destination destination dot target. I called it target. Right, yeah, I called it target. Yep. Becomes I need the player spawn. I don't know if I want to do this all in one giant line, but I guess for now we are. So the hub player spawn is going to be, you know what? Also a game object dot find for player spawn hub dot transform, because it just needs a transform. And there we go. I can make it prettier later, but this should, in theory, work. So then cannon to level, that target becomes just, it's just called player spawn. I don't need to be player spawn level. Yeah. See if this can work. And then I might take a quick break. But please work first try. Oh no. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me see if this, okay, see if this works before I talk. Okay, so it seems there's a slight issue with starting in the hub. Oh, that was a part of what was happening before. I was like, oh, error just stopped. I guess I was mistaken on there being an error. No, there was an error. I just didn't do the same thing to recreate it. But oh well, let's just try this. Is this gonna work? Woohoo! Oh yeah. And then this one's gonna work here. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna say, if I hit the sphere, if I hit that sphere on the way I was flying, it may have activated that and done funky things, but thankfully it didn't. Okay, so starting in a level, we have a cannon that goes to the hub and a cannon that goes into a level. But it seems that when we load into the hub directly, the Sky Hub does not do properly. Okay, so that's, we're gonna have to readdress. And yeah, that's where it's not finding the hub spawn. So let me just double check if I were to just print this directly. I'm guessing that this is going to be null. Yes. Mayhaps. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. What is this cannon trying to do? Where is it taking me? Oh, out there. Alright. I also need to get rid of the mini-map. Let me do that real quick while it's on my mind to do so. Because I meant to get rid of it. Where are you? Oh, you're in the player thing. Where are you? Player... Prefabs. Player... This guy. Canvas. No. These guys just turn off. I won't delete them yet. To be safe, I guess. Now where is the minimap sprite? Minimap canvas. There. Yeah. For now. Okay. So that doesn't fix my problem, but... Okay, So why, when loading the scene, can I? Okay, let me. I have a theory to basically a way to fix this by putting it in a coroutine. Unity, wait until scene loaded. Because I think my theory is this scene, even though I have this code here, hasn't finished loading that scene by the time it gets to this code, and that's a problem. So let me just Google how to force it to, this code is not allowed to run until this scene is completely loaded. Because that's what I need to have happen, otherwise it breaks. Okay, so but it's not going to be the active scene. So this doesn't work. Unless I am just testing... I guess I could do it the same way where I tested if the hub exists in the first place. I can just run this in a coroutine. I guess that works. Okay. Which means that I then have to extract this out into another thing. So, enumerator. My worry, though, is... I don't know, a few frames passing of game before it actually does. So you know what? Actually, no. I think I'm fine putting in a while loop, actually. I don't need it to... I use coroutines if I'm fine waiting some frame. In my case, I actually want to... don't start the game until this is loaded. Yeah. So, while... Oh, hold on here. That's so if this is not loaded, load it. And then... Actually, the while loop can be inside the if statement. Then go while... I don't want to say while it's not loaded, keep loading it, because that's just gonna make a bunch of duplicate scenes, which is not what I want. Oops. So then, while it's not loaded, do nothing. Is there like I mean, I basically need a knob at this point. There's probably a better way to like do this. I don't want to call this line more than once. I basically just need to be like, while it's not loaded, just keep repeating. Can I like... Is that a thing I can do? Is it like a Unity, like, do nothing thing? Unless, like, I can... Probably a way to just rewrite it to not need such a do nothing. This thing that returns false. If I had, you know, a better elegant way of doing this. I just need to... load the scene and repeat until it, like, do nothing until, like, wait to continue. But not doing it through a yield thing because I need it to be in a single frame. If I do some yield return null stuff, then it's gonna wait to actually, continue, I think, if this is how this works. Unless I were to... What is the best way to go about this? I'm sure I'm just missing something. Oh, I guess I could do it like this. While true. Have a while true loop. And then, if test this again, other way around, and then break when it's true. Okay, I guess that works. I feel like there's a more elegant solution, but oh well, if it works, it works. So, while true, if this is now loaded, break, otherwise continue the loop. Okay. I'm always hesitant on using while loops, because then you can lead into things just freezing up, but let's just see if this works. Will this crash Unity? Uh-oh. It's not going to crash, it might just freeze infinitely, like this. Uh-oh. What if I was more direct? It was like, Unity, don't... I don't know, don't finish awake until, I mean, until scene is loaded, is specifically what scene is loaded, or something. Wait till everything is loaded before start. Okay, fine. I will hope that this doesn't break stuff, but I'll try putting it in a coroutine, which means I'm going to have to, like, task manager close Unity for now. Yeah. I think there's something that I'm not understanding right about how level loading works with additive scene stuff. Okay. Just load that. Yeah. So I can still be typing code while I'm waiting for it to open again. Okay, enumerator, scene, wait to load level, I guess. Okay. Okay. If I can type, that'd be great. Yield, turn. Okay, or you could do that. That works too. Yield, return, new, wait. I've never used wait until. Can I? Do I like? Could I pass in? Oh, why are you freezing? No. What? Okay, we good? Everything just kind of froze for a second there. Seems to be fine. Okay. Sure. Okay, so start coroutine. Down here. This guy. Then if I were to just go wait until... I've never used wait until before. Can I, is it like wait until pass in Boolean? Or is that not how this functions? I'll put it in brackets. Convert bool to system.funct_bool. Okay. That's something I don't know what is. Okay, yield... Let me just, like, Google it. Unity... wait until... How does this work? I just see an example of it. Wait until... Oh, delegates. No, thank you. I mean, actually, in this case, I think I can make it work fine. Just to do this. Or it's an equal sign, I guess. Sure. Yeah, okay. So wait until this is loaded and then do this stuff. All of this? Yes. Because all of this is based on I need the level to be loaded. And if we're starting in another level and then the hub is loaded, then this should be true right off the get-go. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, I've never used wait until before. Hoping that it'll just kind of work. That would be great. Or it might freeze everything again. Let's see which it does. Not again. Yeah, I think this is while loop going indefinitely. Really? Really? Okay, fine. I'll do it the waiting frames way. Fine. Yield return, new... or hold on. Let's go while... Is this ever gonna... Yeah, no, it's frozen again. Fine. Task manager... Away. I think it would be nice if Unity did have a force, like, oh, we're caught in a while loop. Let's quit out. I mean, well, okay, that's going towards, like, the halting problem, which is a unsolved problem in computer science. But I just need a way for the user to force stop the game without, like, if something is, like, frozen like that. But, oh well. Okay. So while we're not loaded, just do a yield return null. Which means that this code might run a frame late, that seems like a problem. Level loaded. I'm gonna do it like that way. And then do this stuff. Oh, don't have this anymore. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. It's not the solution I would like, and I feel like it's going to cause me other issues, but let's see what happens. What? Excuse me? You shouldn't be frozen now. Hold on. Let me just comment this out for a second and then try this again to make sure that, like, it's this part that's the problem, right? Or not some other while loop somewhere else, or something else might be freezing this up. Okay, waiting for Unity to... Oh. Waiting for Unity to do. So that's concerning. Unless I could do something else to wait. The problem... So, my understanding of what the problem is I'm basically saying... Oh, oops. Oh, I didn't get rid of this. Oops, hold on, let me try something. Hold on. Okay, it was another while loop, the one that I created a few seconds ago and didn't get rid of. Oops. So now, I'll give the wait until thing another shot, because now that might work. It was freezing before it even got here. It was freezing up here. My bad. Okay. It still might crash again if I'm not using wait until correctly. Hey! And nothing broke! Yeah! Okay, awesome. Perfect. Okay. Woo! Can launch to the hub. Oh, wait, I'm just realizing there was one minor issue. Okay, I also want to move that, like, green thing to just make sure that we're not going to go through it mid-flight. Actually, I mean, for now, I'll move the cannon, like, here. Behind you, I guess. Not that it matters that much. So I noticed one small thing is just that the player spawned not... Like, the player should currently be in the hub with the way that I tried to set the spawning. That didn't happen. And... yeah. I have a slight idea why. Well, I know why, because there's two player spawns, and... Or actually, no, let me double check something. It could be that the player spawned here on Awake, and then the hub got moved, and the player did not move with. So let me double check this. If I spawn slightly forward on the ground... No, I'm at 0-0 right now. Let me double check this. The player's at 0-0, so the player did not use the, Oh, wait, or did they? Oh, what? Oh, of course. No, right, that makes sense. Sorry, I did move forward. Yes, okay. Okay, so the problem is that the player is spawning on the player hub spawn, but then the hub is moving and the player is not moving with. So I need that to happen in a way that's not gonna also break when anytime we spawn the hub, like forcefully move the player. So I know that. Also get rid of this. I know that this code runs when we start in the hub. I basically need to say, like, if we started in the hub, move the player. Or, if I could maybe hold off on... Like, move the hub and then spawn the player could also be a angle to take this. But, I mean, actually, that kind of should be happening. I am using global position and not local positions, so that shouldn't be the issue. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, sorry, no, hold on, no, the problem is... Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, this isn't what's moving the player. What's moving the player is one of these. Yeah. I don't want to put this in start because then we have, like, I don't know, some setup happening when the player doesn't exist. I want the player to spawn in as early as possible for whatever setup needs to happen for things that need to use the player and all that. So I'm concerned about moving this into start instead of awake. However, well, or sorry, not hub spawn. I meant player spawn here. Let me just try putting it in start and just see what happens. Maybe I'll be surprised and it'll just work. No. It didn't cause me errors. Wait, why did it not work? I was expecting it to work, but also have other errors. Excuse me? So the player's moving to the right spot, I think. Let me double check. Did they move to the right spot, or are they now moving to the wrong spot? Oh, now they're in the wrong spot. They should be here. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, no. Wait, hold on. I need to move this back. Hold on. I don't know, because the hubs are on top of or the spawn points are on top of each other relatively. I just need to see, does the player have a 6 in the Z position when they spawn, or no? They do. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna take a quick break, get food and all that, and then think about how best to do this. Basically, the 2 spawn points are. I need a way that's not gonna have the 2 spawn points be at odds with each other a little bit. And also just how to move the player. But for now, I'm gonna put that back there. We do have I guess to end on success. Not end. I'm not stopping the stream. I'm just taking a break quickly. Hub world testing. I believe this is working fine. If I start in the test level, this is working fine. Yes. Awesome. Fantastic. And I can go up, launch my shelf. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yep. And then this should take me back. Yep. That seems to work. The problem is just trying to initialize this whole process in the hub world, where it's also working, except for the player's position is not where it's supposed to be. So, that's just the last thing that needs to be... Not last thing, we still have more to do. We have to actually do the level switching, but I think we have a lot of good stuff in place that will mean that the level switching hopefully will be pretty painless. We'll see, though. Anyways, I think I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, we're back. Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is Crisis City from Sonic Generations? Yes, it is. Haha. I recognize musics. Yeah, so we're back attempting to, continuing to try and solve this issue. While I was away, I was trying to think of a potential solution to this, and I don't necessarily have one. I think of some, like, overly convoluted ways of maybe doing a solution, but I'm worried of what, like, certain solutions I'm thinking of. I'm also worried about some later problems they could cause, right? So, yeah, and like 90% of this is working. The one bit that's not working. So actually, well, what just happened? That was what was intended to happen. So for anyone new here, who wasn't here before, up there, actually there isn't a platform up there right now. Up there is supposed to be a hub world. Basically, if I load into this test level, hub world spawns up there. Then I can get in this cannon that'll eventually be specially marked. It's going to launch me all the way to the hub world, which is its own scene that was dynamically loaded. And now I'm here. Those buttons, we're going to program those later. But for now, that if I get in this cannon, I get launched back into the level, into the certain spawn points that I've set. That's all cool. That works. Now, what should happen, what's supposed to happen, is if I load into this scene, it's supposed to be basically, will be treated the exact same. Trying to do the same thing, but from the other end. The problem is that when I load into this scene, I should be spawning in the hub. But you're going to see in a second, I'm going to be in the yellow area. Yeah, so I'm down here instead of up there. So we're trying to find a way to, we're trying to figure out, like, how to solve the problem of that the player should be spawning right here instead. And I know why. I think I know why. Because of the order of the sequence of events that are happening. Right now, and I'm trying to figure out how to get them to not happen in that order. What's happening is hub spawns, player spawns at basically origin, pretty much. I'm going to say close to origin, because then hub moves into distance. This is I'm pretty sure, based on my understanding of what's going on, this is the order of what's happening. There's actually 2 player spawn points, and that's an important distinction, I guess, is that there is a level spawn point and a hub world spawn point. And I know that that problem isn't that they're competing with each other. I thought that that might have been a problem, that they're competing with each other, but thankfully that seems to not be the case. It's more of whatever scene I load into first, it's going off of that spawn point, because that code gets to run first, which makes sense, which is what I want, so that's okay. So the other player spawn isn't the problem. The problem is I'm spawning using the hub spawn point, and then I'm moving the hub into the distance. But the player is not moving into the distance. The player is staying put. So I'm trying to find a good way to, either 2 things I could do. What I prefer to do would be that I move the hub into the distance and then spawn the player. The problem is that with the way that a lot of this is working, this is happening first frame, like in Awake. This is happening first frame in Awake, basically. This is happening slightly after. I can't, because of dynamically loading the other scene. Basically, I can do these first frame right away immediately. I have to do this after the other scene has loaded, which takes some time. So that is the problem. So one thing I can do is spawn the player down here, right? My worry of that is that then we might have like a single frame of the player and camera not existing, and I'm worried of what potential problems that could cause. We could also spawn them, like player spawns, and then we could move player. But then we still might get that weird, one frame of the player being in the wrong place, and then move somewhere else. Oh, so it's this. Hello, hello. Sounds like you need a fade in. Yeah, that is the thing. I could, like, I say a frame. That could be. I'm thinking that it's gonna be a frame, or it could be less than a frame. The worry would be if it's longer. But yeah, that is what I could do. Is I could spawn the player on frame 1. Actually, the funny thing is I think I already have a fade in. Let me double check. I think there already is a fade in. It's like very slight. No, hold on. I have that level transition, so I mean there's that too. I think I have a fade in that's like kind of disabled right now because I replaced it with that curtain. Anyways though, I mean, see, so here's the thing that we can try to do. Either I let there be this one frame problem and I just mask it, or I solve the one frame problem so it's not a problem in the first place. And this is only going to really be something that I have to deal with for me as the game designer, as the tester or whatever. I think that when we get to like the real game, you're not going to load into the hub directly from first frame of the entire game. You're going to load into some kind of main menu, maybe some cutscene stuff, but being in a main menu, and then from the main menu, you transition to the hub. That'll work fine. So, based on my current understanding of how this should work. Because starting in a scene that's not the hub, and then going to the hub, I think that's working perfectly. It's just starting in the hub specifically, being a little not how it should be. So, I could just try to mask it. It's not really a problem. But yeah. The player can't play yet because stuff isn't loaded. No reason to let them play. I just go with fade in and spawn camera/player when everything is ready. True. I don't know. So, one thing I'm not sure of is, if I run in the game and there's no camera, I get this. I don't know what this does in a build. If it's just a pure black screen, which I mean, in and of itself, I guess that's not the worst thing. Again, loading in from another scene, there would be a camera, so that also wouldn't be a problem anyways. I'm also just trying to, like, because as I think this is kind of like I'm trying to find an easy solution to this, preferably. I guess I could just, yeah, I could just go about it this way, maybe. Hub spawns, player spawns, hub moves into the distance, move the player. Right. Actually, maybe that could be fine. The problem is, like, how do I easily, efficiently move the player in a way that's not going to cause other problems? There's a difference between writing something in a notepad document and saying this is something we can hypothetically do, and then now how do I actually, where best to write the code to do that that's not going to cause any issues. And that's probably going to be, where's my hub manager? This guy. I can close you, I can close you, I can close you for now. So, as I said, so sequence of events here, how these are lining up is, this is hub spawns and then loading other stuff, but loading the other level. Waiting until the scene, this that needs to happen, stuff breaks if this isn't here. But then I need to wait until this is done before I do this. Like, this stuff has to happen after this, otherwise I'm gonna get errors, because, yeah. So, I guess I could lock onto the player specifically. So now the problem isn't just move the player, it's move the player only if we started from the hub. Because if down here I just say move the player to the hub, that's gonna override, if I load into a level directly, it's also gonna move me to the hub. So I need to do a way that's gonna work in one scenario, but not the other. So now that's the issue. So there's like, if I'm gonna more notepad this to visually-ish show what I'm talking about. Okay, so loading into start game from hub. Then it would be like, so level spawns, player spawns, hub moves into distance, move players. That is what we'd want in theory. If we start game from level, hub spawns, and move. In this case, the hub gets to spawn and move at the same time. Effectively. Then player spawns, and because it's already moved, the player spawns in the correct place. Actually, no, more specifically, because the level isn't moving, the player has to spawn in the correct space, or correct place. So I can say spawns and move. Moves. Or what I actually specifically need, actually, the player doesn't need to move. The thing I need to have happen is, I guess if I can test that we started from the hub. So I can basically say, if started from hub, move the player, else don't move them. So how can I easily know that we started from the hub? I know there's a scene manager not get active scene, but I don't trust that to not, because just with how it can, having multiple scenes loaded and which one it considers to be the active scene, I can just imagine having problems with that. It's not necessarily matching with what order I'm loading the scenes, especially once I start deactivating scenes. So, how can I test down here? I have an idea. Okay. If I can, I'm gonna, I guess, use a rule for this. Started from hub. It's this. Basically, I know that if inside this if statement, if this runs, it means that we started from the hub. So start from hub equals that's equal true. Otherwise, e equals false. And then down here, I can test for it. The reason though, like this if statement doesn't work the same. Like I can't just have the same if statement. If at this point in time this runs, then that means that we started from the hub. After this line, specifically after this stuff, this won't be true anymore. It'll be like the opposite. So yeah, it's just so if this part ran, we started from the hub. So then down here I can go if started from hub, move the player, which I don't want to have to get a reference to the player for that. I mean, I can. Not as efficient as I would like it to be. Okay, what if it, okay, slightly better idea is, if I were to get a reference to the other hub spawn, if this moved the player, I would, no, not this one, player spawn, if player spawn moved the player, I'd be more fine with that. Oh! I have an idea! Hey, Kuni942. Hi, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I just had got an idea for let's go to both solve this problem and solve a future problem. So killing two birds with one stone. Huzzah! I'm gonna just make a general function that's reset player or move player to spawn. I'll be more specific, I guess. Move player to spawn. And this I can use whenever I want to reset a level, move them to the spawn. But in this case, I can use it to move them to the hub world spawn. Now, the one thing I do have to make sure of is that the way that this is currently programmed, there will always be two spawn points in existence at a given time. There's going to be the hub world spawn point and the level spawn point. I got to just make sure I know that I'm putting the player to the correct one. So, yeah. I mean, I could have something in the code here so that the code knows, this spawn point that I currently am I a hub spawn point or a level spawn point? I could do that, in theory. I'm trying to see, like if I don't have to, if I don't need to, you know, it can be more elegant to not, then I want to do that, I guess. But anyways, move player to spawn. Will just be... I need, I guess, a reference to the object I spawned now. Spawned player. So I need to actually save this now. Spawn player equals blah, and then I'll move this into 2 lines of code. Don't destroy and load, spawn player, and then spawn player dot position. No. Actually, this is gonna move the whole parent game object. Is that what I want? I'm now realizing that might not be what I want to do. Hold on, let me reassess that. I might have to move a child game object rather than the object that is currently being moved. Under here. Yeah, I think this parent game object that's called player don't destroy, I don't think I should move this directly. If I'm moving something, oh yeah, that is going to potentially cause problems. I should be moving just this, and then letting maybe the camera pivot too. Yeah, I should be moving just the player. I shouldn't be moving the, yeah, okay, yeah. So, do that. So I need the, yeah, go transform, okay, spawned, okay, hold on, spawned, player parent, I guess, and then spawned player, so these get to be two different things. This is the parent thing, that's what I'm instantiating. I actually want to put this in the origin of the world, or, so, actually, no. Just do this, then it gets to be all 0-0'd. Am I doing this right? Am I missing something? Is this going to cause problems later? I think this is how I want to do this. And then spawned player is going to be equals... Actually, spawned player equals this dot find child dot transform dot find. Actually, I also only need this thing's transform, so this only needs to be a transform. This dot find. I guess I'm just going to call it player. Well, I mean, I know it is called player. I'm just going to search for it directly is what I mean. You should be fine. Now the spawned player is what I need to set the position to. So dot position equals... Actually, to be more elegant, I'm going to say move... I'm just going to use the function and only type the code once. Move player to spawn. And then I can go dot position equals transform dot position. And because why not, we'll do the rotation as well. Yeah, that makes sense, because I might want to sometimes... You know, have the spawn point face a certain direction so the player starts facing the way I want them to face. Okay. And I'm going to also, I think, move the camera. Because otherwise the camera is going to, like, try to play catch-up, and I don't want that in this case. I want the camera to snap move as well. Spawn camera. Give it. So then this gets to be... This... I don't remember if this has a space or not. I'll double check in a minute. Okay. Done. Okay. Almost there. Okay. And then I just got to control calling this function. I don't think... Wow. This needs update. Okay. So... We have the if we started from the hub, then find, I'll game object to find this because this is in awake, it's fine, it's not that bad to do that. I need to find specifically the hub world spawn, which I think was called player spawn hub, I think is what I called that game object. Dot, get component player spawn, dot move player to spawn. So that might be fine. And I don't need to get I don't need to save the reference for this because this is like a one-time thing, I think. If it happens multiple times, then I'll actually save the reference. But I don't think it does. So let me just double check names of game objects. I'm gonna start to be more consistent and like name things without spaces, I think. Because I can. That's just kind of what I've been gradually doing, so I will be consistent with it. Or, yeah, I don't know. It's better to or to not. I mean, it's just, it's all, like, if I want to do it, I can. If I don't want to do it, I don't have to. This is all just for organization and all that. Just, I'd like to be consistent with it. Okay. Anyways... I mean, technically, then it will run slightly faster because it's one less character to test for. So, technically, it's ever so slightly faster. Maybe. I don't know. That doesn't really matter. But anyways, okay, was there anything else I needed to set up? I don't know, let's just go into play mode and find out. Okay, so I should spawn in the hub. Please. Errors. Okay, perfect. Except not really. You had a problem. Because you're supposed to be this. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, okay. Just didn't put in the right thing. Let's try this again. Hey! I think that worked. Awesome. Level exists down there. I can fly to it just fine. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Very cool. And then I can fly back up. Those cannons work how they're supposed to. Awesome. Also, I'm seeing stuff from an audio listener there. That's, or an audio source there. That's interesting. Okay. Awesome. And I don't even think there was a one frame problem. Like, so, I was more concerned about spawning the player later. Wow, you know. Oh, hey, actually, there is a fade in. Aha, I forgot. I do have a fade in. It's just so. I have the settings on it turned down like maybe too small, but either way, that was the first frame of the game and it was fine. In theory, though, if I have a really large level, so it actually takes a while to load, then there might be more of a problem. But for now, I'm just going to hope that it's fine until proven otherwise. So let's now double check that loading directly into the... So that was loading into the hub. Loading into a... Loading into test level A directly should still work. It worked before. It continues to work. Perfect. Now, let me double check that these cannons work still where they're supposed to go. And as I've said before, like the cannons, there's gonna be kind of two types of cannons. The normal in-level cannons that just launch you to somewhere else in the level just for fun, just as another like level obstacle thing, whatever. Just having cannons in the level that'll launch you to another part of the level because yeah. And then there's gonna be these special cannons that there's one of that launches you from a level to the hub world, and then one in the hub world that launches you into the level. Except that, I'll do something to make these actually look different. Are you using Scene Manager to load scene? Yes, but I'm additively loading scenes, so yeah. Yes. Because there's a thing you can do, it's like scene mode.additive, and then it'll load a new scene without destroying the old one. And then I have the player, not just the player and a bunch of other things that, like, I want to persist. I have all that stuff set to don't destroy on load. So, yeah. Woo. So awesome. This is, so, I know right now it might not look like that important of why I did what I did. It's like, oh, why couldn't you could have just had the platform up there to begin with or whatever. But this is like laying the groundwork for what I'm eventually going to be doing. And by eventually, I mean, well, I guess we're doing it now, the next thing that I want to be doing. Looks like load scene is blocking. You're always guaranteed to get scene fully loaded on second frame. I guess so. I don't know more. I don't know enough about. Oh, I know there's load scene asynchronous. I know that's a thing, and then you can set it to be active. Okay, so I'm aware of that. The problem I was having with it, if I go back to the hub manager, was specifically if I don't do this. So right here, I load this new scene. And then, basically, immediately, because it calls this, I need to get an object from that other scene, from the scene that I loaded. And when I was just doing this directly, this was returning null, because it wasn't finding the object. So I don't know if, yeah, it needs to wait one frame, because loading the scene, like, it doesn't properly exist until, like, the end of the frame or whatever, and then at the beginning of the next frame, then I can find objects in the other scenes. I don't know the exact behind the scenes of how that works. Yeah, that's what the documentation says. Yeah, so, okay, so I guess it is guaranteed to, it might be slow, but it's guaranteed to have it loaded by the next frame. Okay, that's good to know. Interesting. I still thought that there would have been, like, one frame of it not work, of it like, looking weird, and then second frame fine, but no, it seems to be okay. That's totally fine then. When using Scene Manager load scene, the scene loads in the next frame. That is, it does not load immediately. Oh, okay. This semi-asynchronous behavior can cause frame stuttering. It can be confusing because load does not complete immediately. there we go. So that exactly was the problem. Interesting. So, yeah, there you go. So that I was trying to load the scene and immediately get something from that scene, but it doesn't exist until the next frame. So I do a wait until it's loaded. Yeah, fair enough. Sure. If it works, it works. I'm happy it works, so cool. So with that being said, now I want the other side of the coin here. So the idea of what I would like to have happen is we start in test level A, we go up to the hub. These circles on the ground, they're going to change what is the active level, which later on will make it look better. But for now, I'm fine with just destroy old scene, load in new scene. It's okay that it's just like a one frame pop in swap, but eventually we'd like make it look better. And basically it's gonna like swap out the level below, reset up the cannon, and then you could get in the cannon and then you go to that next level. And that's how we're doing the hub world in this game. I think it's cool, because then there's not like loading screens, it's just all happening by, you go to the hub, step on the button, you see the level change below you, you get back in the cannon, and then you go to the new level. I just think that's cool, and cooler than just a loading screen. Also, I want to do more with the hub, beyond it just being a level select. Like, the actual level entrances won't just be all in a line. I'd like an intricate hub level to some degree, but, oh, Dad, what that? Hey, kid, hello, hello. Hi, welcome. We are doing cool cannon things and hub world things. And, yeah, it's coming along very well. Also, for people who are new here, these lines are temporary. They're just for me, for my debugging purposes of being able to tell what the cannon's, like, paths are before I go in them. Originally I wasn't gonna have these, like, in the actual game, but I could have something like this that just looks better, like a bunch of dots going in the path that's like a bit transparent or something. Like I could whip up some, fancier looking solution like that then is in game, but I don't know. That's something we'll I think readjust later. I'm more concerned with like the functionality right now, and for right now, like the idea was that these the lines were temporary to help me build the cannons. But yeah. Anyways, also just this is very cool. Woo! Yeah. That's all working very nicely. So now what we want to do is set up loading into level B. Except, literally, like, these levels are the same scene copied, but not gonna lie, it looks almost like he's riding it kind of like a rail. It does, yeah. That's only because it's the origin of the player that is following the path, and right now the origin of the player is at the bottom of the wheel. If the origin was at, like, the center of the player, then it would be the center of him that's, like, following the line. But that's just a quirk of how it's currently set up. I mean, if I wanted to, I could have, like, keep the line, but, like, push the line up a little bit so that the player's kind of going through the middle of it, if I wanted that. But whatever. Either, like, right now, it's looking totally fine. There's also no animations with the actual player right now. Like, that's still to come. Just assume that most of the visual stuff is being worked on. It will eventually exist. Like, this player is not going to be the player in the final game. This was meant to just be, I want a temporary human model on this, and I just got carried away, and yeah, now he's looking like this. But, yeah, we're going to be sticking with this guy for a while until I get around to actually making better characters. I'm going to be more like, humanoid with clothes and stuff. I don't even imagine our main character, Harold Henderson, to look like this. I don't think he's going to have a broom stash, but another character in the game, Peter Avion, might, maybe, I don't know. I have some ideas for characters and some of the story stuff that I would like to see happen, but yeah, it's all a work in progress. So, anyways, next thing I'm going to do is I want, with all the setup that I've just done, I want to make sure that all of that is properly set up in level B. Right now, the only difference between these two test levels should just be the ground color, and that's it. I just need to, just to be able to see that they're different. So I'm just going to actually delete this, but, everything else should be the same in terms of the empty game objects that I needed to set up or whatever. So, delete that level, take this, duplicate it, go into that level, rename it, and then just change the floor color, just so I can visually tell them apart easily. The other cannons don't even need to be there either. That was just from other testing I was doing, but they can stick around for now. Like, that's from yesterday when I was building the cannons. Okay. So first of all, and then I have this empty game object. I might not actually even need this. Right now I have, whoops. With the way I was doing the additive scene stuff, I thought that I'd need, to do this, where I have an empty game object that everything in the scene is parented under, so that I can move everything in the scene by just moving that parent game object very easily. Currently, I'm only actually using that in the hub. I might not need that in the regular levels. Not sure yet. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Like, I won't undo it yet. I'll wait until this is more finalized. Okay, so the next thing I want to do... Actually, first thing is that if I just load into this, it should still work. Based on how I... Yeah, I think it should still... Oh! Interesting. I know why that's not... I know why that... Oh, that's weird. So what it just did is loaded all 3 scenes, and I know why, and that's because of something that I hard-coded. Hold on. Oh, and errors. Great. It's because I have this over here behind my head. I have a hard-coded thing that's saying test level A that eventually I'm going to put coding to have code figure out what that should be. I think if I change this to B, then test level B should load properly. Let's find out. Or see if it's some other problem. Yeah, so now it's working. Basically the same behavior, but it's the other scene. Okay. Interesting. The reason why that was happening is because my idea before of... or how it's setting up the initial, like, what scenes to load, before it was... or what currently is let's say I start in test level A. It's like, okay, we loaded test level A. Is there a hub currently in existence? No? Okay, spawn the hub. And then sets up stuff from that. The hub, on the other hand, goes, okay, the hub exists. Does another level exist? No? Okay, figure out what level we need to spawn that, and then set things up. However, rather than saying, look for does another level exist, it was specifically saying, the hub was saying, does level A exist? No? Okay, we better spawn that. When that's not the functionality it's supposed to have. It's supposed to say, does another level currently exist? Any level. If so, don't spawn more things. So, yeah. And currently I had that hard-coded off of just this public variable that's considered the active level. Now, I could just say, is the number of loaded scenes 1 or 2? But I just don't know if I'm setting myself up for problems later on if I ever have other additive scenes for any other reason. That might have, some issues. But, let's see. Is there a way that I could, I don't know, more elegantly just see, just to know, is there another level in existence currently? I mean, or I could just, if I just can figure this out properly. Oh, you know what? Does this... Oh, no, I know what I can do. I got it. Okay, I got away. Load scene this, if... Yeah, okay. Hub spawn. This spawns the hub. Do I have... Oh, no, I need to do that whole waiting till the next frame thing. And if I do that, then this might... Okay, never mind. I thought I had a solution. My solution was going to be, when we spawn the hub, set the active level to that other level that's in existence. But, could always make a public static class somewhere where you keep track of all this. Keep track of every level. Potentially. To keep track of any level that is, any scene that is loaded that is considered a level. But ideally, again, I'm trying to have as much, like, autonomy as I can, and not having to manually set up all of what's considered a level. I guess, you know what, I'm trying to, like, solve for future problems that I don't even know if they will be problems. So, what I could just do is just do the thing that I know will work for now, that I'm like, oh, it might be a problem later. Actually, if... no, wait, no. Actually, I have a better idea. Is active scene or, no. Hold on. Is it, get active scene? So, actually, if the hub was the first scene, then, keep track of scenes as they spawn and have scenes self-report to the class when they load. I could also do that, yeah. But basically, so currently, there's either going to be 1 or 2 scenes loaded at any time. There shouldn't be, oh god, an ad breaks, I don't know if you're talking about. Okay, like, if I might be having, like, 5 scenes active at once, I could see a reason for, keeping that all organized. But, in theory, there should only ever be a level and the hub. That's it. Those are the only scenes that should be loaded, I think. Unless I do, like, if I had, like, a cutscene happen and I do that in its own scene or something, which, like, something like that, I'm not sure if that's how I would go about such a thing. But, I think if I just get the active scene is going to be the first scene that was loaded, right? So, based on my understanding of how that works, if I load another scene additively, that doesn't become the active scene. I think whatever was still there loaded first, I want to say that that's the active scene. Or at the very least, I can test this right now and find out if that's the case. If I get the active scene, and that active scene is the hub, that means we started in the hub, which means we gotta load another level. If we didn't start in the hub, we don't have to load another level. Right. Yes. So scene manager is get my yes. So if scene manager dot get active scene dot, even if I just go dot name is equal to sky hub, which is the name of this scene. I mean, I could go, is there like a this dot scene? Game object dot scene? There is, okay. That would be more elegant, I guess, rather than just having hard-coded strings that I, might change later. What's your problem now? Oh, thought, scene? Or that is a scene. Get active scene is equal to game object dot scene. Cannot be applied to operator type scene. Oh, yeah, if the active scene equals this scene, started for hub is true, otherwise it's not. Yeah, and then everything else is the same. This stuff happens no matter what. Except potentially this. Okay, let's try that. At the very least, I'll learn a new thing. If, like, does this work the way I think it does? Not only that, now that I think about it, active level should be set to whatever the active scene is, I think. Just to, again, kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Otherwise, active level should be this dot name. I think. So if the active scene is the hub, do this stuff. Otherwise, the active scene gets to be that. Which means I could set this to private now, probably, but I'm not going to. I'd like to still have it public to see what it is. Okay, so loading into this should be fine. Actually, I know that this was fine from how was this before. I don't need to ride the cannons. I can see the fact that the cannons look like their paths are set up right makes me think that that's okay. If I load into this scene, now we're actually testing this. Haha! It worked. Okay, huzzah! Nice and simple. Now, the one thing that is also a thing over here. So if I load into the hub, then it needs to know which level to load, which for now is going to be this public string here of, like, I'm telling it this is what's going to be the active level. Eventually, my idea is that it'll be whatever level you were just in, right? Like, coming off of like a fresh save file. If you started at level, or if you just did level 5, you quit the game. You save and quit the game. When you reopen the game and then you go through the main menu and you're back in the hub, the active level that's down there will be whatever level you were just in, thus level 5. So this will come from save data that we just don't have implemented yet. So I'm going to leave it being a public variable for now. And that seems fine to me. It's an eventually thing. But we load it into the blue one. Yes. Okay, perfect. And then if I do this, we will load into the yellow one. This stuff worked before. I'm just making sure that it's still working. Yes. Haha. Okay. All right. I'm pretty confident with that. Hopefully, yeah, that's all good. Perfect. Okay, that problem is solved. Huzzah. Next, I want to change this active level in-game. So the idea for right now, again, we can change this to make it more elegant later, but just what I want to do right now is the kind of groundwork for what I eventually want to do, is have these two buttons on the ground. If I touch this button, load level A down there. If I touch level B, load level B down there. Also, I do have stuff in place where I can change the offset. Like right now it's always been like in this direction. I can change that. I could have it be over there. I could have the level spawn above me if I really wanted to. But for now, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where it goes, just away. This hub is meant to be in the sky. That's why I'm spawning the levels like what's meant to be down on the ground. Which is why the actual levels get to have origins of 0. And then it's the hub world that's way off in the distance, because it's meant to be a plane in the sky. Yeah. I also don't have... I have it way off in the distance rather than being completely on top, so that you can't fall off of the hub into a level. Would be unintended. You're meant to use the cannon to get into a level so that I can control where you spawn in the level, where you start in the level, I guess. And not have other weird things like that. I mean, of course, I can have a kill plane. Actually, I probably will have some kind of a kill plane if you fall off the hub anyways. But, yeah. Regardless. Okay. What am I doing now? What was I just saying? So these. Let me also rename these, because I used to use these differently. Before it was just if you touched the green thing, it would load into whatever level I set it to. That was as a temporary thing before. Like it would just directly load into that level. Now that's gonna change. So level entrance A. And level entrance B is what I'm going to call it. It's not even level entrance now, but whatever. The name can stay like that for right now. I renamed the little text things that are above this. I don't think I will do this either. This is also just a for now thing until I figure out the better way of how I want to do it. I do want, I think, the levels to have names of some kind, but this would not be the way I display it. Probably. Or maybe, or this, but slightly different. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Anyways, that's not that important right now. More important is, yeah, getting this to work properly. So, this is enter level. I'm actually going to rename this to activate level, because, yeah, this code doesn't put us in the level. It just sets it to exist around us. So let me go and rename that, that script as well. Okay. Yeah. And then also, again, the method of starting the level, like right now it's just orbs on the ground that we touch. We can change it later to be like a button that you go near and then like press a, keyboard button to, press a button in game, or like pull a lever or like that kind of thing to activate a level. The method of interaction can change. What's more important right now is once we activate that, then we now start loading a level. Okay, so we have the string for what level the button represents. Yeah. I have a thing for, yeah. So this is the code that used to be here. This was how we had this transition curtain. We're not going to have this anymore in this script. The curtain itself I'm using for other things, mainly for when you restart a level and stuff like that. But for now, yeah, I don't need the curtain here at all. So I'm fine deleting all of that code. Even this activated, we'll see. So this thing is going to need a reference to the hub manager, I think. Private, hub manager, get that reference, it's a find object of type, hub manager. Okay, so what do I want to do? If this orb touches the player and it hasn't been activated yet, except more so, that's gonna kind of change. Do I want to do this through the hub manager? Probably, because the hub manager should probably deal with the scene, with the actual scene changing. Just double checking, because yeah, I'm also gonna want it to set up the cannons again, which means these I'm gonna want to be references. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make this public void set level as active. with I'll pass in the string as well. Yeah, okay, so just to kind of separate things nicely, this code is just going to deal with the interacting with the player to start activating a level, and then it'll call the other code to actually do the swapping, I guess. I think I'm, fine with that being the case. Activate, set level as active, level to load. I will need something that, like, makes sure that, like, is this level already active? If it is, do nothing. That's not what this is gonna do at the moment. Unless I, what's a good way of doing this? Or, you know what it could do? Even better. Like, I don't need this at all. It can call this. As soon as the, Hub Manager goes here, it can just start with, if the level that we're told to activate is not equal to the level that we already are saying is the active level. There it is. Easy. So if the thing we're trying to activate is not what's already active, then do stuff. And also, at the end of this, it's going to be active levels now equal to this. At, like, the end of everything else we're going to do. Okay, so now, now what? First thing, I know that I'm going to have to change... Well, basically I'm going to be rerunning this. Huh. I wonder if actually I can just reuse this code, now that I think about it. Not this section. This should only run... Well, I guess start from hub will be false. Actually, I'm going to want to change this to false after doing this, and then I might be able to reuse this code here. If I go like this... Start loading the scene that is the level to activate, and then just call wait until level loaded. But then I also need to unload the previous level, which was active level. So, I mean, I could unload it first. That actually probably should be how I should do this, is unload the old level and then load in the new level. I'd rather have a frame of nothing in the distance than a frame of two levels coexisting. Yeah. Even though it should, like, do both of them in the same frame anyway, so that shouldn't happen, but still. Okay. Is it like this? It's obsolete. You want me to use async. But then it might not happen as fast as I would like it to. I mean, is that how I'm supposed to do this? Hold on. Unity unload additive scene. Is there a not asynchronous option? I mean, I guess this should be fine. Like, if it's doing some garbage collection in the background for a few frames, that's fine. Just, I just don't want it to visually be there any longer than I want. But okay, let's just hope that this is fine. So unload, oh, not that scene. Meant to do this one. Unload the current active level. And then load in the new level to activate. Wait until level loaded, which then also is going to run all this stuff. I don't know if this is the best name for this, but whatever. It could be like setup level. Setup level. Setup new level? New level. I guess. Okay. So then that's going to do... yeah. So now that I'm calling this twice, it might be better for some of this stuff to, like, this... No. I can get references to some of this, because this is going to be a new thing. This will have already been... Yeah, let me just get some references to those things so I'm not repeat getting things I don't need to. So it's slightly more efficient on the loading. Private, were you a game object? Or you were a cannon. Hub... No, cannon to level. is the one that I can get, and then yeah. And then the transform that is the hub spawn. Or okay, just to match the name of the game object, it's called player spawn, with hub being like a prefix, because there's player spawn and then there's player spawn like for the hub. Just the way I have it named, it doesn't really matter. I'm also going to actually just ignore these. Okay, so then I can get these in. Oh no, wait a minute. Well, I was about to say I can. I can't actually get these the first time until here, but I guess I can go if. Oh, but then I'm doing a game I don't think I'll find anyways. No. Sorry, no. Just do if this exists, else. Or no, hold on. I can do this. I can do this more efficiently. Hold on. If canon to level does not exist, then canon to level equals blah. There we go. Yeah. And then it'll do this. So if it already exists from a previous level load, then it doesn't need to get the reference again. So it's just, you know, slightly more efficient. And wait, I did the wrong one. Hold on. Supposed to grab this one. This one is going to be unique every time. So that's why I can't store that reference. Because I'm storing it for nothing. Let's then take that one. And then this one's like the opposite. So I can get this one. This thing's transformed. So I'll have another thing for the same thing. If player spawn hub. Okay. Almost there. Yeah. This to here. There we go. And it makes that one line a little bit shorter, I guess. I mean, also, I can technically use this first if I want to like. Technically, like, do this like where things are happening. It's more like this. Yeah. So basically, this is as far as the hub is concerned. This always exists, and this always exists. This is a new thing. No, wait. Or sorry. Yeah. This always exists, and this always exists as far as the hub is concerned. The cannon that goes into a level from the hub, and then the players spawn in the hub. Actually, after the player spawns, I don't really need this hub. No, sorry, yes I do. Never mind. Yes I do. Forget that. Yeah, and then the this is also a new thing. The player spawn in the level that we just loaded. So like this would be a thing we just loaded, and this is a thing that we just loaded. Whereas these always exists after the game starts. Okay. Anyways, so we do that. I don't want to let this run again. So this will also only ever run once at the beginning of the game. So yeah, that's why once I set this to false, this won't happen again. But I also again need this to happen after this yield. So all right, are we good? And then I overwrite this. I don't need update. Activate level calls that properly. Yep. And if we try to load into the level we're already in, we do nothing. Yep. Seems good. I do have to do stuff to, like, reset the contents of a level when we go out and back in, but that's going to be a whole different thing that we're going to get to in time. Okay. So, are these set up? Level, I'm going to call it instead of level entrance, level activate. Yeah. And then we can come up with a better, like, in-game thing of, like, what these are even meant to be, rather than just little random dots on the floor. But we'll get there later. I was thinking of doing something with, like, it being, like, a globe or, like, a map of the world or something, because the main thing in this is that you're traveling, like, around the world, so doing something where it's, like, you go to these different spots to, like, pick your destination for the ship to go, somehow making that make sense. Just because, again, I think it's cooler to have these different spots that you go to in the hub rather than just, like, one centralized thing. I like the having to explore the hub to find the level entrances. Okay, so level A exists. If I touch this, nothing should happen. Good. Now, I can't see it down there, but if I touch this, level B should then exist. Okay, that's not entirely... okay, so... Oh, no. Okay, oh, error. Okay. So it loaded in level B. I just don't think it set up the cannons properly. In launch setup? Oh. Why? Okay. So, let me... Missing. Okay, you didn't get... Okay, so this, behind my head. So the error is actually not, like, error's coming from the canon script, but not because of the canon script. Because this didn't get set properly. So, that's a problem. Like, it didn't get set at all when it was supposed to. Let me double check the other cannon. Like, it shouldn't say missing, is my point. This one, did you get set properly? No, you didn't. That one didn't get... Oh, that one's down in the middle of nothing. That, I think, is coming from the prefab. Let me do a thing real quick. Back to this scene. Those hub cannons, their destinations are, like... So, this is the Oh, sorry, back to the other side of the screen to actually show off what I'm pointing out. This destination thing is what all the normal cannons use to decide where to fly to. The hub cannon is just special that it doesn't use this, so this doesn't matter. It can be like right beside for all I care. So let me just kind of just do that on both of these cannons here. I mean, I could delete this from underneath the hub cannon, but nah, I like it for now at least. Just continue to be in the same prefab. Being more of a modification rather than being its own prefab, for now. Okay, so something didn't get set properly. Why? With the cannons, it seemed to load the level properly, which is cool. My fear is the asynchronous loading thing. Is it even? That's not where I'm meaning to look. Over here. So yes, when I tell this to stop, like to unload this level... Okay, so first of all, I don't think the order of these two lines matters, because I think that the stuff will still happen at the end of the frame anyways. Unless there is like this single frame where this is unloaded and this isn't. Because then you have this one frame where the cannons aren't set up properly. Although, however, I think this is actually only a problem. Let me just test them real quick. I think this is partially a problem with with the fact that I'm updating the launch. The launch path is being updated every frame when it doesn't need. Or it only needs to be for that line, the line that gets drawn in real time. If I didn't actually have that line for now, then I only need to calculate the launch information when the player actually gets in the cannon, which is way more efficient. Let me just test that, though. Because if there's like this single frame where it's trying to update the launch information but it doesn't have the destination set up properly, then, yeah, that'd be a problem. So let me just test this beforehand. Oh, the lines were there because that's their, like, default position. I can launch to this perfectly fine. Oh, yeah, I forgot you do that. So, yeah, it I didn't uncomment the code that, like, draws a line right when I fire, I think, but, so this line's not going to move even if the cannon's path changed, so we can ignore the line if I activate this. That startled me. That's also not what's supposed to happen. Why'd I go down there? Interesting. And also now that cannon is just going to the... It's not getting set. Errors everywhere. Okay. Let me, So this didn't work. Why? So let me just back up to trying to solve one of these things at a time. I think there's like two separate issues that are happening. Let me just... First thing, I want to deal with these cannons and that they're not being set up properly, because them just causing errors can be causing funkiness elsewhere. Yeah. I don't know where to... So, okay, how about... So I can look at this one thing at a time. Of the two things that are happening... Of the two things I need to set with the cannons, this and this. Yeah, I can look at these one at a time. Let me double check that, I guess that these references are being gotten properly. There was no error on normal going into start, correct? Because everything was set up properly the first time around. Yeah. This cannon has its destination set up as the player spawn that is located in the hub world. That's correct. And this cannon has its spawn set as the spawn that's in the level. That is currently correct. And then the information that I save is the player spawn that is in the hub. That is correct. And the cannon that goes into a level. That is correct. So then when I start to set up a new level... Oh, I'm an idiot. I know it's wrong. I didn't put a start coroutine. This is supposed to, I just called the function... I called the coroutine directly rather than having start coroutine. That's hopefully the entirety of the problem. Please. Let's see. Yeah. So now, just starting this, please. Well, okay, I still think that that's progress, because before, this went to, like, the wrong place and was being all below the map and stuff. Interesting. I think this is progress. So, cannon to level in the Sky Hub. Oh, you know what? Interesting. Behind my head, it still has... It has the player spawn as, that transform. So, I think what just happened is it had a single frame of not having the transform, but then the next frame it was fixed, and then it was fine. Interesting. So, I mean, that I can fix by just, with a testing for, stuff being null. Hold on, wait, what specifically could you not find? It was the target. So, let me, wherever I use the target, just have an if statement that if the target exists. More specifically, over here, speed is great. Oh, yeah, that's that, yeah. And target, and target, if the target exists. Because I think that's all that, basically all that the issue was. Before doing any of this, double check that the target exists. I guess I could put the same thing when I launch the player, but that should be less, should be more likely to be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. If I'm correct on what the problem is, it's not something completely different. Right. So back into play mode. We're here. I do kind of want to make it so I can still see the level, like, while I'm hitting these buttons, but hey! Okay. Nothing immediately seemed wrong. It's the blue. When I touch this, it should now be the yellow. We're not going to see the lines chained because they have the exact same spawn points, but if they had different spawns, we would see the lines update. Cool. Okay, awesome. That seems to be working. As I said, though, I do just want to make one quick change of, like, is there anything I could quickly do? I could make the floor transparent real quick. Just so I can see the level in the distance anyways. I mean, I could move where the spawn was, but this would be faster, I think. We'll just copy, I don't know, the gray. Just make, like, a glass material real quick. Use that on the floor. Again, I wouldn't want to see that snap in a real level, preferably. I want to cover it somehow. I was thinking of covering it by, like, having clouds come by or something. Like, using clouds to kind of mask the level swapping out. But, yeah, we'll see what that when we get to it later. Excuse me? Oh, okay. I was like, what are you doing? And also, even this glass thing is a temporary thing for now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now I can see that. Do I see it swap out? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Hey, yeah. Woo. is working. Yeah. Now, one thing I actually do want to now change, just because I want to just see what this looks like. As I said before, I have this empty game object. This is the hub offset. This is relative to the level, where does the hub world go? And I can move this if I want the hub world to spawn somewhere different. Or, not spawn, or yeah, to be somewhere different relative to the level. So, let me just put that in a different position so I can see. It's like, oh, now the hub is in that direction. Wow. Yeah. I now also get to test what, like, starting from a level, does switching a level work? Because that I actually haven't tested. I've been switching levels starting from the hub, so just, oh, hold on, I've been on the wrong side of the screen. Keep forgetting to switch myself back. Okay. Huzzah. Oh. Okay. That's not supposed to, oh, wrong cannon. So that's a spawn point issue. Okay, surely I can do something about that. That's, I have 2 players. Why do I have 2 players? Excuse me? Oh, no. Oh, that is level A already. It keeps spawning more players. Oh, no. Are they all on top of each other? So I know normally, like, or this could be a thing where I could try to have, like, a singleton or whatever, but I shouldn't need to. Like, this should be, I think all the... Oh, you know what? Is it spawning one on the... Hold on. Okay, so... Weird. Interesting. And error. Oh, okay. Error coming from the camera follow script. That, probably is fine. Like, once I fix other things. Wait, what active event system? Yeah, got it. There should only be. So, that's a singleton kind of issue. So, I have the player spawning in a way that's kind of like a singleton thing, but not really. But there's some problem with it. Let me go over here. Basically, what this code is supposed to be doing is it's saying, on awake, is there another player? If not, so there's no players, spawn one. That's all this does. It's supposed to do. And then this code to, like, move the player to the spawn point. That's just moving them around. If this if statement is being true for some reason, that means that, like, it's thinking that there's not a player when there actually is one. There shouldn't be, but why is that doing that from... Why is that only happening when I start in a level? If I start in a hub, this wasn't happening, right? Let me double check looking at the top, like looking at the top left in the hierarchy. Is it spawning players that I'm unaware of? Oh. What? You were just working. Why are you not working now? I touch this. Yeah. And then I touch this. Oh. Huh. I know what that problem is. Oh. That's something I didn't even think about. Hold on. Let me... I have a bunch of issues to figure out. Let me do it this one at a time. I'm just realizing that moving the... Oops, moving the hub offset is a little bit of a bad thing for right now, but I'll figure that out later. Huh. So, forget that one problem with the falling through the floor. That's a separate issue. Back to main issue number 1, is that if I switch this, it's not spawning another player. So, right now, it knows to not spawn more players, which is what's supposed to happen. So, why, when I do it starting from here, why is it spawning more players anyway? Is my question. What could it be? So it spawned a player. Okay, I have an idea of how to go about it. How to, like, do this in a more singleton kind of way. Have a public, or have a private static bool has spawned or something like that. That is false. When it does this, set that to true. Spawned equals true. And then test that before anything else, I guess. Or you know what? I don't even need this then. I can just actually use that from the get-go. Interesting. If we have... okay, this might be more bulletproof. I mean, I don't know if I have to go, like, equals false, but... Starts being false, on awake. So then across all of the player spawns, if one of them decided to spawn the player, that's set to true, and thus none of them will ever spawn the player again, in theory. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Does that work? I feel like it might fail for the same... It might still fail because I think there might be some third... Like, some other problem of why this is happening. Oh. Excuse me? Why did the player get destroyed? Oh, weird. Oh. Okay, let me put this back to how it was to test something else. I think the player is getting destroyed for some reason, and I don't know why. Even though they're being set to don't destroy unload. I think that was the problem. Because there's the parent game object that's called, like, player don't destroy, and then as a child, there's, like, the actual player, the camera, the canvas, and all that. If the player is getting destroyed, that check for how does the player exist is going to fail, and that's why it might be spawning multiple players. So then the question is, why is that happening? I'm going to try and figure it out. But I just want to double check that if I do this, it has multiple players, but only one of them actually has the player. Yeah, there it is. So this doesn't have... it deleted the player somehow, and then decided to spawn a whole new of the parent, which wasn't supposed to happen. So either way, I'm going to go back to this, because this is just more elegant of a solution. But it still seems to be deleting the parent for... deleting the player for some reason. And I don't exactly know why. Because I instantiate this, and then say don't destroy and load this. I don't have to mark the children to be don't destroy and load, right? You just do it on the root. Right? I mean, it worked before, and it's working in the hub. Unless it's somehow tied to whatever the active scene is, and there's some weird thing with that. Because if I do... Right now, the player was under the active scene that is the hub. If I do this, I'm swapping out the level down there, but because the hub still exists, maybe that, you know, it's fine. However... But what? But no, but why was just the player going away? The camera didn't go away. The camera was fine. So why is just the player... Or why is it just the player that's deleting itself? That's extra weird. So it can't be because of the don't destroy and load specifically, because like all the other stuff was fine. It was specifically the player. So what is special about the player specifically? Oh wait, I think I know what it is. I think I know what the problem is. Oh, it's the cannons. It's the cannons. Let me test this. Is this what the problem is? There it be. There's our answer. This is because of how the cannons work, and I'm gonna have a similar problem when it comes to like moving platforms and stuff. The problem was, so the player starts being parented under this thing. When they go in the cannon, I parent them to the cannon to have the cannon turn, and then after they get launched, then I have them not be parented under the cannon anymore. What I currently am doing, which I guess I shouldn't be doing, is just setting the parent to null, which then puts them underneath the active scene. So the problem was just because I was entering the cannons. It wasn't to do with choosing a level or a hub. Okay, fair enough. So I gotta go to the cannons, and at the point of launch, here, this is the issue. So rather than saying player.parent equals null, I need to set the parent to that don't destroy and load object, which means I actually need a reference to it, which I don't currently have. I get a reference to the player. Here, I'll go... Yeah, I'll put it underneath all this. Player parent. And I think it's easiest to get this. I could do a GameObject.find instead. Get the reference to the player first through this, and then go player parent equals this player that I already have dot parent. That's better than a GameObject.find. So I do that, and then I just put that in here. Aha! Now this should work. Debugging. Yeah! Alright. And then we have to deal with that falling through the hole issue, which I know why it's happening, and it's something that didn't even cross my mind would be a problem, and now I'm realizing, like, oh no, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that problem. It's more a conceptual thing, but anyways, we'll get to that in a second. Does this work? Yeah! Haha! Okay, interesting. So now I do have to remember that anytime I parent the player under anything, I have to put them back. I also have to especially put them back before I load, or before I unload whatever scene that they're in. So that is a thing. But now that all seems to be working. So we have what is kind of a, yeah, this hub world relationship that I wanted, where you go up to the hub, you spawn whatever level you have available. Again, in the actual thing, there'd be a more fancy way of how this happens. It would just be you touch this and add the levels down there. There'd be something more grand and exciting, maybe. Hopefully. And then you go into the level, and boom, level logic starts. That has to do with the actual whatever the level is, to then how you can complete a level, how you can fail a level, all that stuff starts. That stuff would start right when you land, I think, would be how I do that. And then if you want to exit a level, then getting in the cannon will then turn off all that stuff. One nice thing as well about having the level be so far in the distance is when you fly out of that cannon, I then want to reset everything with the level. Because, yeah, basically, it should reset. So that when you go into the level, it's like a clean slate kind of thing. Think of it like if this was a level of Mario. I'm talking about, like, respawning all the enemies you killed. If you had, like, a checkpoint, like, resetting all that stuff. The hub? Francesco, hi. Yes. Our sky hub that doesn't have a name at the moment. Eventually it might. It's meant to be just a bunch of, us referring to a different type of hub. No, thank you. We don't have a name for this yet. Eventually I'll have a name. It's gonna be the name of whatever the construction crew that is transporting your circus from place to place. It's their vehicles that are flying through the sky. I don't know. It's the, it's Peter, so the carnival is Peter Avion's yesteryear universally shifting carnival, which acronyms to the Pay Us Carnival. So this is the Pay Us Carnival transportation service. I guess. That's what the hub is. Yeah. So, that be, I don't know, that be that. Anyways, though, but yeah, so this is working. However, we now have a different problem that I gotta figure out more from a conceptual standpoint what I want to do. So, where is, over here, this. Nope, sorry, that's the old hub. Over here. So here's the thing. If I am in test level A, hub offset, let me actually give this a thing, one of these. There we go. You can barely, it's very tiny, but whatever. So this hub offset, this is where the hub spawns relative to the level over there. When we had in test level A and test level B, when we have both of these in the same spot, then it's pretty fine. And let me give this as well. Yeah. The problem is, if I actually put these differently, like so, now, relative to this level, the hub is supposed to be over here. The problem is then, the hub moves. The hub moves, but the player doesn't. Actually, could I just snap move the player? And so if the hub moves and the player moves in a single frame, it would look like they didn't move, in theory. And maybe that would be fine. So yeah, now we go over this way, because that's the direction that this is in now. And if I go and spawn level A, you're going to see the glass go over there, and I'm just going to fall. Yeah. Okay, so I would need to... I mean, I guess I can, to fake the illusion. That it's meant to be just, the level below you is somewhere different, but, like, you're in the same spot. But it's also important that the levels aren't actually moving, because they need to be able to be static, so they're centered at the origin. It's the hub that's moving around in the sky. Yeah, so for now, I'm just going to snap move them, I think. So, where is the hub manager? Okay, so this sets the... unloads this level, loads this level, set up new level, part of setting the level up. So I can't move the player to the spawn, because then the player will snap to the center of the hub, and I don't want that either. I want them to be where they were relative to the hub world, I guess? So I could... How would I best do that? Or is there a better way to go about this? I mean, so... I mean, if I wanted to be fancier, the hub could physically move over there, pretending that it's like a plane, right? Or like a blimp or whatever, hot air balloon, whatever flying vehicle. It could physically move over there, but in this specific case, I worry about it flying over the level, because you'd have that brief moment of time to just fall off into the level, and I don't want that to be a thing. That happens. Huh. Also, if the hub is moving, I don't want that, like, wind... Or I don't want you to, like... I want you to still move with it. So, I want that to still happen. So, okay, here's what I could do. Where's the line... Okay, I know what I need to do, I think. Where's the line where I move the hub position? This. I can parent the player to the hub, move the hub, and then unparent the player. Whoop-de-doo. There we go. Specifically, I need the player... I need the player's spawn parent thing. So transform player parent. Okay. Pretending or actually, where can I best get a reference to that? I'm gonna do it here. Okay. So I'm going to do the same thing I do below, where if player parent does not exist, get it. Because, again, this is something I only need to get once. So player parent dot, or equals. I just do a find object of type player move dot parent, no, dot transform dot parent? Yeah. Then go, yeah, that's fine. And then go player parent dot parent equals this guy. No. This guy. And then afterwards player dot parent equals null. Oops. And that should take care of everything. I do doth believe. Hopefully. Yeah. Oh, what's that? What's that? Looked like there was some jitteriness for a second there. Maybe it's fine. Okay. Haha! Yeah! Alright. And even if I'm like... So what I was also worried about is if, like, I'm in the middle of moving, if that would, like, do weird things with my velocity, but no, it seems to be fine. And then the trajectories also seem to update perfectly fine, but, again, they don't necessarily need to. It would have been fine if they didn't. Okay, so now we can have the level offsets be wherever we want. We can even have them be, like, really close. Different rotations we can do stuff with, possibly. Okay, perfect. Awesome. So pretending that these were fully functioning levels, now we can have that system working as it should. So that's cool. Now, thinking forward into this being more polished than it currently is, I think my idea... Let's see if I can MS Paint this a little bit. The name for the mortar company should be called Help. Howitizer Ebullient Launching Pathfinder. Well, that's some thesaurus right there, I do not believe. But, yeah, I could fill my game with acronyms if I want. The more... Oh, you... Okay, yeah, that'd be that with the cannons and stuff, yeah. You could just have... Howitzer? Hauser? Is that meant to be a name? Hauser Ebullient? Is that meant to be somebody's name? Mayhaps. Or are you really desperate for an E word? Anyways, though, so idea, I don't even know what I would draw to visually communicate what I want to do. Let's say this is level A. I want it to be like to the player. It's like this is level A, heh, 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 and like level, you know, because we're on a plane. I can't draw a plane, so we're gonna get a hot air balloon. Whatever. It's fine. So pretend that this is our hub world. It's an aerial thing of some kind. No, it's a long-ranged cannon. Ah, huh. Fair enough. So this is roughly above here with whatever offset, as we said. I want it to seem like to the player that we're flying through the skies, maybe across a continent, I don't know, through an ocean, over the mountains, whatever, to get from one place in the world to the other level, rather than it like snapping in as it currently is. My idea was that, so right now, instead of just snapping it, taking the entire hub world and physically moving it as the level, like, disappears behind us, maybe. Moving it pretty fast. Whoosh. Level behind us disappears. New level appears in front of us, and then the hub world gets in position where that hub offset was and stops there. And then the cannons get activated or something. And again, you can use the cannons or whatever. That's what I'd like it to look like visually. Whatever magic tricks we do in the background to fake it, we can do. Like I don't have to actually like move it like that, or I don't know what ways I'd be moving stuff. But that's what I'd like it to seem like to the player. It's like, okay, we selected a new level, ships go, whatever direction it is, goes forward, previous level disappears behind us, new level starts to exist in front of us, probably masking below us with like clouds and sky and all that, or maybe like water or mountain or something like that. Took me a solid 4 minutes to come with that. Please use it. I could try. When we get to texturing, I can put such a texture on the side of the cannon, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's basically what I want. I would like it to look like, and then maybe, yeah, as you said, like maybe mask it with like clouds or something. Now, what I'd probably do as well is that if you fall off the hub, put a big kill floor underneath. So there shouldn't actually be any danger of waiting for this to go in and load the level. There shouldn't be any danger of if this is flying over the level, you can't like drop off mid thing. You just respawn back on the thing. And maybe I disable that kill floor when we get in the cannon or something. I don't know, I'd figure that out. Just make sure that the cannon does not set it off, because that would that could break things terribly. So that being said, well, I guess I do need to kind of decide what is the forward direction of the hub world, because we're pretending that this is a plane, right? We'll say that like the Z-axis is forward, so it's good. It needs to consistently fly this way. It can't fly in any direction because we're pretending it's a plane. And I could also model a plane real quick, but I won't bother because I'm gonna do a lot more stuff to actually flesh out this hub world eventually. Actually, do I have... Hold on, I'm gonna steal assets for myself real quick. I know I actually have a fan model somewhere. Let me go find that real quick. And I can just put a fan on the front of this block. Just for now, because I think that's mildly funny. Okay, Unity product, over here. Just 1 second. I just need to dig through folders to find a thing. Pressure in game, there, VR build. Nope, those are the builds. This, assets, this, no, not that. This, models, that's the environment, that's the antennas, main level, okay, catwalk, conveyors, crane, fans, Shazam. Shazam. Maybe. Speaking too soon. Any minute now, Blender. There we go. Ignore these being magenta. That's fine. That's not a problem. I just wanted to steal these turbines real quick. So let me just copy this model and not break thing I had set up before. Okay, models, levels. No, levels is meant to be like actual environment stuff. I'll just put it in here for now until I find a better place. It's kind of I could have interactable fan things. I don't know. Models. This paste fans. Okay. Make sure I'm modifying the right thing. Yes, I am. I don't need this back thing. I just want a single one of this fan. Oops. I only need, like, the blades and, like, the thing in the center. Oh, hold on. Where's this come from? Oh, I forgot that that's part of the model. Yeah, you can... I don't need you... Nope. Delete, yeah. You don't need to be under it like that. Hold on. Okay. Why do you have an empty game object? Let's pivot. Oh, that's... Oh, what the wah. That's with the way that, I have that mirrored. Okay, sure, that's fine. All good. Good enough. Actually, let me just fix the material real quick, have it not be broken. Oh. Muemmen! Hello! Hi! Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Yeah, I was gone, not streaming for a while. But I am back now. Yeah. We are making some really cool things. Actually, this is all coming along very well. And yeah, very happy with how a lot of what we're doing is turning out. Right now I'm just quickly doing a very minor and very unnecessary visual thing, because I think it's mildly funny. Okay, this, under environment. This is eventually going to be a plane, so I'm just having this rectangle that I'm just sticking a fan on, because I had this fan model from something else, just because I think this is mildly funny to do, to pretend this is a plane, until eventually we make some actual... Oh, that's way bigger than I meant. I mean, I could have the, so propellers on the back or on the front. I'm gonna have it, like, on the front, like you'd see with a plane. Not that giant, though. Actually, we're gonna have two. Like, some planes, like some older style planes that have, like, two propellers. It does not need to line up with the floor at all. Also, the floor is temporary glass just because it was useful for debugging a thing earlier to be able to see through the floor. That's global. You don't look global. Oh, that's because I didn't put this right. No, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Wow. You can be like that. Okay. And you know what? We'll make the floor thicker. 1 second. Almost there. I would like the floor here to match up with the with this. Okay. All right. I could make these spin. Don't I have spin code somewhere? Spin. I do have spin code. Haha. Reusable code for the win. Let's try 100. Just see if this works. Eventually, as I said, we'll make actual... nope, that's not the right direction. This one? Hold on. I mean, I could actually just find out by doing... Not that... This one? Z. Okay. Okay. This is gonna work. It's so dumb, but it works for now. Okay. So pretending we're going in that direction. Or wait, is that the direction that I've decided? Yeah, we're gonna go the positive X direct, or positive Z direction is gonna be the front of this plane. Which means that I actually want to move the level offset there. 1 second. Where are you? This guy. This guy, go over behind. Yeah, you can be like there. That's probably fine. You're here. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, probably okay. Wait, no, that's not. I just need to meet the Z negative. Okay, do like that. There. Yep. And then B can be the opposite. Okay. I had rationale for doing that. Okay, so now what we want to have happen is... In a minute. Get this load in. Okay, so there's the level down there, right? But what I want to have happen is when we decide load into other level, whatever it is, the first step is going to be take the entire Sky Hub, and it's kind of like an animation of us just leaving this level, which does mean that the loading will take a bit longer, but being realistic, when we get to actual levels, they'll probably take longer than a second to load, so it might be a good thing to asynchronously load them while we have this kind of animation stuff going on in the background. So basically we're just going to do this with the Hubble. Just like, we fly away. I might have to... We're going to ignore what the cannon lines are doing for right now. It flies away, and then snap load level B. Oh, the player was not following along there. This is fine. If I wait a few seconds, I'm going to fall and respawn over where the... Actually, I don't know where I'll respawn. I'm going to respawn at the hub, or... No, not there. Okay, no. I think I have some temporary code that I think if I fall off the level, I go back to the origin of the world for right now. That's also temporary. I'd like to do it in like a Mario Kart Lakitu kind of way, where sort of you just respawn basically or at like the last safe ground where you fell. Something like that, but that's... Yeah, we'll get there. Anyways, so test level flies away. Then, load in level B. Then, load in level B, but also place the hub way behind. So that then it gets to like, hey look, there's level B on the horizon. And then we get to fly over to wherever the point of spawning was. Or wherever the offset point was. And then bam, then we're there. And then now we can go into that level. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Now, one thing, before I get into doing this, I am just wondering if this is going to be like very, linear moving forward, which is fine and all, but I'm thinking if I want to spice it up by like coming in on an angle, you know. Assuming this plane can turn, if it kind of like and like turns into place, would be quite cool. But I guess regardless of how we move it, it's basically going to be moves far away somehow, spawns over here, and then moves to place. However, that we can change the fanciness of how it moves and how it gets to its final place. But let's get the small version of it working first, and then we can make it fancier later. Okay. So those sequence of steps, now we need to translate that into code. And that's going to happen over not in setup new level. It's going to be in this. We're not going to do this in the initial state of starting the game. We're only going to do this when we actually change the new active level, which is down here. Actually, partially it's this. Because... Yeah, I do need to actually, this needs to fundamentally change a bit now. Well, okay, yeah, not fundamentally change, so this code works when this is what I want the code to be when we first start the game, and I'm reusing that code when we load a new level. I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case anymore. I think it's more, I think there's going to be less shared code, because we want it to be different. Anyways. So let me actually just make a new enumerator that's going to be set level as active level transition. And for right now, I'm just going to have this go start coroutine this. And for now, I'm just going to write it completely as its own thing. And if by the time this is finished, I notice it shares a lot with this code, then I can combine them into their own functions or whatever. But for right now, I don't want to break this code. So, yeah, level transition, it needs to have a yield return somewhere in it. I can start by just copying this, because, yeah. I'm basically going to be doing some of this, but with things happening in between with delays. Oh, you need to pass in, sure, it'll just pass in the same string. Yeah. Are you good? Oh, you don't have any yields, so let me just quickly, for now, put a yield return new, null. Just like to have it not throw errors. Okay, so, oh, it doesn't need new. There we go. Okay. So what I need to happen is, as I said, I don't unload the level immediately. Let me kind of comment the steps. Basically, fly away from current level, unload, load new thing. At the same time as loading the new level, I need to move to far away behind level. Move hub, I guess, is what that would be. Right after the load happens, I want to do this setup new level thing. In fact, actually, I can, yeah, I'm gonna wait. I want to wait on this to some degree. And then, gonna have some of this, yeah, and then, fly into current, well, new level. Put old level. And then once we're done, once that process is done, then, like, I think I want to make sure to wait until we're there to allow the player to use the hub cannon, I think. Then activate hub. Or cannon to level. So that means I'm also going to need some kind of visual distinction of what a cannon looks like when it's deactivated, but we'll get there. Yeah. Okay, so fly away from old level, do this stuff, move hub far away behind level, new level. Fly into new level, activate cannon to level. Okay. Let's hope this works. So first, flying away from the old level, what is that going to look like? It's just going to be taking the hub and moving it. I also, if I'm going to activate the cannons, at this point, I probably also want to go deactivate cannon. Especially, yeah, we don't want the player using the cannon as they're flying away. That would be very destructive and glitch prone. Okay. So, deactivate cannon to level. I'll deal with the deactivating later. I'll just, for now, in testing, not use the cannon when I'm not supposed to. Okay, so fly away from the old level. How are we doing that? I just need to, and for how long? I guess I mark it by a distance? I could have each level mark an exit and entry point, and then just say, move towards that object. Maybe that would be good enough. Right? No, but but then when I swap from one to the other, I want to make sure that the movement is, like, smooth. Going from one to another. So how can I... I'll just do it linear. Well, linearly being forward. Unless I want to... just trying to think of, like, is this going to be a problem? Because I'm just thinking ahead to... If we have different levels of different sizes, different shapes and sizes, I just want to try to do something that's going to work in all of these cases. So, okay. So hub offset, I'm going to have hub, like, entry point, Because the far-off solution could be that I have fancy fly-ins for every level, that I animate customly for every level. So maybe we fly past some point of interest and then stop, and then you go into the level or something. That could be cool, but also potentially very unnecessary. Okay, so let's just start with hub exit point, which, I guess now I'm just going to change the colors of these game objects to yellow gets to be the offset, entry can be, like, blue, and exit gets to be red. So now entry point... Okay. Entry point gets to be down here. It needs to be, like, really far away. Or so far that you wouldn't see a level, like, disappearing behind you. Even if it's masked by clouds. Whoops. Anyways, so hub entry point there. Hub exit point gets to be way above the level at, like, here. So I'm gonna go 1500 for all of these for now. But by using, instead of hard coding these positions, by using empty game objects, it just gives me, I think, more customizability later if I want to just move the game objects around to get a better visual of how far away stuff is. I think. Okay, so that's for test level A, test level B, this. For now, it's going to be exactly the same. Entry point and exit point there. But with the potential to have different levels be different. I think that's something I want. So that means I now need references to those things. So I could get references to them up here and store them, but every time I'm loading in and out of the levels, like, I need a new set of entry and exit points. So, yeah. Okay. So I need to then, here, get the current level's exit point. So, game object, or transform. I only need the transform, I guess. Really, I just need the position. But I might do stuff with the rotation later, so I'll just get the whole transform. Well, you're supposed to be a capital T. I'm gonna go old. So instead of current level, I'm gonna say old level as the one we're leaving, and new level as the one we're going into, just to be consistent with the terminology. Because I just say current level is like, okay, is current the one that we're on or the one we're going into? Just gonna say old and new. Old exit point equals. I mean, I guess now I could do a game object.find. I guess how else am I going to find it? I could do it with a tag, but I don't want a tag for a single game object. I'll just game object.find it for now. It's fine. The method of how I get the references could change later. But, is it exit? What did I call it? Hub exit point. Oh, shoot. Wait, hold on. These aren't supposed to have hub spawn objects on them. Oops. Let me get rid of those. I can even clean up these 3 game objects under one thing that's like, hub info or something like that. Oh wait, I still need that name. Okay. Exit, hub exit point. Be this. What's your problem? I need to go .transform, that's it. I don't need the entry point of this currently. I just need the exit point, go towards exit point, which, as I said, for now I'm going to have it be linear movement. I could use, like, lerp or something, but for now we're just going to have it be, actually, I would like it to kind of be movement that, like, starts from, like, 0 velocity, kind of speeds up away from this, how it started moving, get to a consistent speed, like a linear speed, until it hits the entry, like, until it hits the next offset, and then kind of slow down to stop, maybe. But for now, we're just going to have it be completely linear, just to get the main stuff behind it to work. So we're going to use, while we are not at that exit point, so while we have not hit the exit point, so while, vector3.distance between wherever we currently are, which is transform.position, and this is on the hub manager, so this is on the parent of the hub, the thing that we're moving, and old exit point is, you usually don't want to test for this to be exactly 0, because can be funky. Actually, well, yeah, I'll just say is less than, wow, is less than or equal to 0.1 F. So it's like, if it's really close. Especially when we're talking about moving, like, 1,500 units away. Like, yeah, an extra 0.1 isn't gonna hurt. Yeah. So, vector 3 dot distance, blah, old exit point, dot position, is this. Then move. So, I'm gonna use, transform dot position dot, or equals vector 3 dot move towards from wherever we are to, old exit dot position by some move speed. And I could have the fly speed be different for different levels. For now, I'm just going to have a consistent fly speed. Public, float. Because I almost might want it to be consistent no matter what, so that going into different levels, we don't suddenly jolt to moving at a different speed. Move speed. Public float. I'm going to call it fly speed, just so I'm more... I don't know, just because we're flying, I guess. Yeah. And it needs to be really high, so... Yeah, there's that. Also, I'm going to times by time.delta time, so that, because being good with frame rate. Also, so you can't pause the game and have us still moving through the air. That, shouldn't happen. I mean, I might make it so that you can't pause while there's a level transition going on, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so transfer to position, ba-da-da-da-da-da. What am I doing now? Transfer to position equals vector 3 move towards, da-da-da-da-da. That's it for the moving, I think. And then, once we've hit the exit point, unload the level. So this is like, we're far enough away that we can unload the level safely, hopefully. Except, again, we might mask it with clouds later, or other sky things. Unload the level, load in the new level. Now, I need to wait until... this is the point, I think, where I'm now going to copy all this code and paste it and then be putting stuff in the middle. So replace this for this. And I didn't copy this last line because I know that I don't want this to happen here. So, yeah. Now I had to find what I'm looking for here. So I need this wait to happen. So that wait gets to happen. And then transform hub offset, find object of type hosted on. So then this is parenting the player to the hub. Oh no, I need to do this earlier. For the player to move with the hub. I need to do this way earlier. Okay, so... just double checking that. So in this case, transform hub offset equals... Now, in theory, I should know that I shouldn't have to test for this because I should already have player parent because of the starting thing. So I think I'm fine with not needing that part. And, I just need to do this before I do any moving. I think that's all it is. Okay, I should be safe on doing that. I just need to do it up here. That bit. So now the player will move with the hub moving across the sky. Then this is moving to the hub offset position. Instead of this, I want to get the new entry point instead. Yeah. So new entry point. Hub offset as well. Move to the new entry point. I still need the parent actually to happen until we're done moving. We're not done moving yet. I think once we've loaded in, I can get this stuff. Yes. Double checking. Like, am I correct in this? Like, find these objects, start setting them up. Yeah, but not only that, I know that this will have a value, so I don't need to get this again, and I don't need to get this again. Because this is different than start. Or then, like, why I needed to get them before is what I mean. It's different than that. Okay, so... Cannon to level, set up that stuff, set up that. At the end, once it's done moving, do this. And then we'll... so this is now the flying into the new level. The comments are kind of not in the right place, necessarily. Well... Actually, I guess it just needs to be here. So these are setting up the cannon stuff, even if we don't activate the cannon yet. And now we need to move towards the right place. So that's going to be this bit with the new entry point. No, well, when we move to the new entry point, technically I only need the hub offset at this point, because now we're going to move towards the hub offset like so. And then, just to make sure that things are exactly as I want them, once we're here, then I want to move the, I want to then make sure that we're exactly on where we want to be. So if I just take this, which is the hub offset, like, be exactly there, not an inch to the left, not an inch to the right. Do that. And then we're done moving. Oh, oops, hold on. I'm just realizing these are supposed to have this is supposed to be a happening every frame kind of deal. So yield, return, new, wait for, yield, return, null. Oops. No. Same deal here. Okay. Yes. And then activate the cannon. But we're like, I'm gonna skip on that for right now. I'll just know to not use the cannons. Is this gonna work? First try? Surely not. I was very thorough in being like, with like everything I was writing, I was being very meticulous. Like, is this good? Is this gonna break everything? I hope not. Let's find out, shall we? Okay, nothing broken yet. So, to recap, when I press this button, the platform I'm on should move forward. I didn't set a speed. I'm gonna move forward with the speed of 0. Hold on. Okay. I'm not counting this as something not going wrong. This is just me not setting a public variable that I need to set. Because I made one. This. It needs to be really fast. We're going to put it to like 100. Even that might be too slow. But I can always change the value. So fly speed. So let's see if this actually works first try. Please. Okay, that wasn't as catastrophic as I thought it would be. Oh god, there's two level Bs. Oh no. Never mind. I was about to like, oh, it's not as catastrophic as I thought. It kind of is. And you won't load level A. Oh no. Well, that didn't work. I'm trying to understand. Yeah, I'm trying to be thorough in my explanations, but I understand that what I'm doing might be very confusing. Yeah, I mean, unconventional. Okay, so why didn't that work? First of all, this should not have been instantaneous. The fact that it was means that something is very wrong. Maybe the speed. Let me first check. Is the speed way too high? Because maybe it actually is too high, so that we're like instantly moving to where we're trying to be. Instead of it being gradual. Nope, it's being instant. Oh, scene to load is invalid. Scene to unload is invalid. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so why? So here's the thing. Oh, oops. Well, okay, tiny thing. This is supposed to be a greater than. I don't think... It's going to solve the moving problem, I think, but not the, where we're having errors. This is supposed to be a greater than. Greater than or... Yeah, greater than, sure. Okay, so that's why we weren't moving. But I think that we're going to now move but we're still gonna have the same problem. Yeah. I think also, are we gonna move too slowly? Oh, ooh, okay, ignore the lines. Okay, so I should see, yeah, we're getting really far away. That level gets to unload behind us. Actually, though, there's, Additive transform has been destroyed, but you are still trying to access it. Okay, so a problem happened when we were trying to load C and B. Oh, I shouldn't have gone out of the play mode there. Okay. I would like that for... I think I'd actually like the speed to be faster, but for now, I'll let it be kind of how it is. Object of type transform has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. So... line 71. Here? But, so I... okay. One little thing is that, we shouldn't be allowed to try to activate another level while we're in the middle of transitioning to a level. So that's one thing. I don't know if I did, but if I hit the ball multiple times, yeah, this is going to be causing issues. But I don't know if that's the problem or not, but either way, I'd like to just cut that problem off from happening. So first of all, do this so that there can't be multiple of this function happening at the same time. Or even this one. And, well, okay, I'll just start with that. Well, hold on, okay. And, it's not equal to that, and, like, I guess I need a bool. I'm gonna have a bool for this. I need a term for we're in the middle of going from one level to another. Transitioning, I guess? Transition. So, activating new level, flying, in flight. To be more towards what we're doing, you know, in flight. In flight, I guess. It's also slightly less letters, which is going to start being false. At the start of this equals true. In flight, then at the... Oh, also this yield return null doesn't need to be there. Not doing much, it would be... actually, literally wouldn't be doing anything right now, but that's okay. Or, okay. In flight is false. And in flight... And we are not currently in flight. Basically, so if this is in the middle of running, don't try to run it again until it's done. I don't know if that was the problem, but it was something else that needed to be done, I think. Okay. Try this again. Ignore the lines. We're gonna deal with that eventually when we get really far. Also, I'm not falling off, which is awesome. Okay, so there's that. That's like a camera, like, far plane issue thing. Not, something we can deal with. Okay, wait. I should have. Oh, it loaded. It loaded test level B, but I don't see it around. Oh, are we continue? Oh, I think we're just moving forward forever. Or no, we are here. It did the level swap, but we didn't move. So it could be that the coroutine is stuck in an infinite while loop or something. Let's see here. Let me test something before I go out of play mode. Does the cannon work currently? No. So that means that the cannon setting up code hasn't written yet. Hasn't run yet. Which means I think we're stuck. We might be stuck on this yield. Are we though? Let me just easiest way I can find this out. Let's just go print. Oh, you know what? Because this is supposed to be level to activate. It's waiting for the wrong thing. There we go. It was basically, let's wait until the level we just left that we just deleted is loaded, which we just unloaded it, so of course it's not loaded. Okay. Before I... Is that all? One other thing I'd like to do is actually on the camera, I want to bump up the far clipping plane a lot. Yeah. Let's see here. This... where do I have... Prefabs, where are you? Player. This camera pivot, camera. For now, I'm just gonna add a 0 onto it, which I know isn't always recommended. I'm also actually gonna lower the near plane just a bit. Basically, the larger that is, that can have performance problems. But I'm gonna say that for now, it's fine. We can manage. And later we might mask... Okay, we might have clouds around us as we're flying through the air. So, might be able to mask stuff better, but... Yeah. Alright, there we go. Actually, hold on. Let me just speed up. Or speed. Just so this is faster. I don't want to make it too fast. But let's make it 300. 3 times as fast. Yeah. Go! Away we fly. I should see that disappear in a minute. Well, I mean, almost. So, half of that worked, and the other half didn't error. So that's interesting. So we immediately snapped to... I'm trying to think of what just happened. Like, or why did that happen? We got here, we set up the cannon information, so that's cool. We tried to get the hub offset and move towards it, but we seem to just immediately be at the hub offset rather than moving over to the entry point. It's like this line didn't happen, but it probably did and then immediately got overwritten by something else. I mean, yeah, there's this line here, but that's not supposed to happen yet until this is done. I set this to greater. Trying to look for, like, something that I may have incorrectly set. Let me do something. Let me just try a thing. I'm just gonna put an A there. In here, I want to see how many times this maybe ran. I'm gonna put a B here. And then I'm gonna put a C here, I guess. I don't know. See if I can see when certain parts are happening. Also, I think I put the exit point, like, too far away. Like, it could be a lot closer. I don't need to get as far from the previous level before I unload it. But still fine for this, like, test. Interesting. Interesting. So A happened, C happened, B never happened. That means that this was false the first time it tried to test it. So getting the distance between itself and the hub offset position. So it thought that it was basically on the hub offset position. When I moved it to the new entry point position. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't actually get the... There we are. Okay, that was the problem. The variable is called new entry point, but that's totally not what I was grabbing. I was just grabbing the offset thing. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Let's try that again. And hope that this works. Alright. Fingers crossed. Please. That one goes bye-bye. Oh, oh, oh yeah! Oh yeah, that's awesome! That's so cool! And then, in theory, in principle, I should be able to do this, and just thinking ahead, imagining this with... Oh, there comes that one! It's linear, it like cuts off very abruptly and all that, but isn't that so cool? I think that that's really cool. So that's our level transitions. You touch this, and maybe it could happen faster, like whatever, but... And then masking, like, seeing the things glitch in and out. The cannon, like... Actually, I just want to try something. I'm pretty sure... Actually, let me also just see. If I touch this mid thing... Okay, I do notice that the movement feels a little bit wonky when I'm in movement, but that might be okay. What I could try and do is, like, rather than moving this... I'm moving it by just directly modifying the position. If I tried taking, like, rigidbody.addForce stuff to the hub world, I just don't know if that'll cause me issues. I don't want the player to, like, have to worry about falling off the hub while we're moving, preferably. For now, I think it's maybe totally fine enough, but, now what I wanted to just do was test, ride the cannon mid thing. How's this gonna do? Wee! Oh no! Ah, god! Oh, okay. Yeah, it's... I mean, I lived at the end. Okay, that, yeah, that's not how that's supposed to happen, if you couldn't guess. So I know why that was happening, and long story short, it's fixed by just saying, you can't leave the hub while the hub is in motion. So I just have to, like, disable the cannon. Do I have an easy way of disabling the cannon? Is just disabling the script going to be good enough? Let's see here. It stopped the path from drawing, so I guess that's good. Oh, no, sorry. It'll make the path just look like however it looked before. Like, it would stop updating what the path looks like. This is a public function that's being called by the player. This is going to still run, even if the script isn't active. So... I mean, I could just have a public variable. I mean, I could actually also just wrap this in a use cannon player, if cannon, or sorry, if, like, this, if enabled, I think is actually all I need. So if this script is currently enabled, do this stuff. If it's not, then don't run that stuff. If we're like mid-cannon flight and then we disable the cannon, that might do weird things. No, you know what? No, it wouldn't. It would finish the current cannon flight and then we wouldn't be able to activate it again, I think. So that's actually fine. However, I do want to make it that when we disable the cannon, stop drawing the line. So how about, just easy way I could do that. I could just have a void on disable. Do I have? So I have the line already. Or hold on, let me just go. The line renderer. On disable line renderer dot enabled equals false. That's gonna make the line go invisible. But then if we re-enable the cannon, I want to then have the line renderer come back. So go on enable. Autofill for me, please. Is it on enabled? Sure. It's not going blue. Hold on. Let me just get this to void on enable. Oh, it's enabled not with a D. Okay. True. Then, yeah. I don't usually put the word private on these functions. Okay. So we'll let that happen. I'm also just gonna... Actually, no. I'll leave those together. I was gonna put that above update, but now I'll just leave it like how it is. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, with that, I'm gonna do another little thing. I want to go into the cannon prefab and set the line to start being inactive, and then go in here and put this in start. Or actually on enable, I think would also run on the first frame. Yeah. Just so if a cannon starts being deactivated, it won't draw the line. Oh, well, I don't think that ran. Okay, I'll just put it in start. Does unenable is only when it's like set enabled when it wasn't before, I guess? I don't know. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Hold on, I know what the problem is. I turned off the game object when I meant to just turn off the script. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which of these I turn off, but yeah, turn off the... I guess I'll just turn off the script and then, yeah, done enabled. I go game object.set active, whatever. So now I shouldn't need this line here. Unenable should take care of that for me. Yeah. Okay. How about now? The lines are drawn. I didn't actually disable that cannon. Let's do that. Okay, so even if as I said, I might get rid of the lines later. Let's just make them. I can make them kind of work for now. Okay, so deactivate cannon. Cannon to level dot enabled equals false. I should also probably deactivate and activate, like, the cannon in the level that goes back to the hub, possibly. Which is this guy. You know what? I'll just, yeah, do it like this. Just go like this. Dot enabled equals false. And then equals false, and then set it to true. Now I'm noticing here that, you know, I'm getting references to things multiple times. I kind of shouldn't do that, so let's just go. This is a cannon. Cannon to hub equals this guy. Yeah. There. And there. And then there. However, I also do this here. I'm going to leave this like this because this is a different cannon than this one. This is the cannon from the level that we are leaving, that we're deactivating it, leaving it behind, it then gets deleted, and then we load in the new cannon, this guy, get a reference to it, and then set it up. So I'm actually going to go new cannon to hub, just to be extra clear on that. And you know what? Just so past me knows, or future me knows, you know, I'll just get a reference to this anyways, even if I only use it once. Cannon old cannon to hub equals blarg. And then this. So there's more explanation behind my actions. You know, this is a little unnecessary, but it's more readable, and that's a good thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now level down there. Cool. When I touch this, these lines should disappear. Not the thin ones down there. Those ones will still be there. But these two lines that we're very obviously seeing. Cool. I also shouldn't be able to activate the cannon, which I can't. I'm spamming the button. It's not doing it. This comes in, and then I should see the lines pop up. Booyah. Huzzah! Yeah! It's working! It's all working! Haha! So next, let me launch into these cannons, load back into the other level, just kind of, you know, see that all this is working. Goodbye, that level. Hello, new level. I don't know if we'll worry about clouds yet. I think we might, like, wait a bit on some of that graphical stuff. I mean, I could find some nice generic skybox, but for, like, actual sky for now, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this is working quite well. Huzzah. And, again, as I've said before, this... Oh, let me get rid of the A, B, and C. I don't need that anymore. this and this, and like that, sure. Okay. So, yep. Wait on that. Okay. So, come on. Why can't I? Okay. I can't, middle mouse. I can't click on anything. What? Oh, okay. It's fine, apparently. Okay, so next what? So first of all, I just wanted to say that there's more, all the customizability that we have with this, which is cool. Mainly where I can go to this level, we can be working in this level, I can set up these, exit and entry points. They're really, hold on, if I do this, I should be able to see them anywhere. To a degree. So this is where the level is. This is our exit point. This is where the hub world gets to stop. And I also, let's just actually see what happens if I do like weird stuff like this. Put this here, put this like here, put this one like, I don't know, put it like here so we kind of like zigzag it. Just because I'm curious. Oh, I never made this. This was yellow or whatever. I don't have these empty game objects as prefabs, and maybe I should if they're something to be in every level, but for now, oh well. And yep, we're gonna go slightly right behind the level because sure. I can also mess with the Y heights of these. That's allowed. Actually, maybe I should just to see what happens. Oh, I can also, well, I can say this is unintended, but I mean I could put like this above, and then the plane will like kind of move backwards because it doesn't really spin. For now, I'm just gonna kind of try to lock it to like this one is meant to be down from this one, and this one's meant to be above. I'll just keep it like that. Let's just say I did something like this. Go back to the Sky Hub. And then go... I think I'm going to still increase the speed just a little bit more. Or, actually, maybe I won't. No, I'll keep it how it was. Okay. Just let's play around, see how these look. So now I can also see that the level's right down there. I am just realizing a slight... would-be problem is that if the level is right below the player, the cannon can't really like shoot you straight down. However, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with not like, yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. However, I do have to make it that I do have to make sure that like, however the level is set up, yeah, basically this cannon can shoot you to it, to whatever the starting point is. I think I should be able to make that work. I don't see myself having too many issues with that. I can find a good observation point for the hub that overlooks the level that has a nice opening for the cannon, I think. Alright, let's do this, see what happens. Away we go. So, okay, the one little thing is that, yeah, I'm not... I'm not moving in the direction of the fans. So, like, it you know, looks weirder because of that. But it still functions. So there is that. I'm also like, so currently I have it set up that I'm like, kind of like miles above the level. I could have the hub be a lot closer. That kind of stuff we'll figure out as we build real levels. I don't want the hub world in the distance to be like a distraction really. The main focal point should be the actual level, but still. This is still cool. I still like this. And now we have just, I load the hub world with all of these little dots, and we can transition between levels very nicely. Yeah. And it's easy for me as the game designer to load up any individual level and go into play mode and start, like, playing around in a level. Like, that's not hard to have happen. I don't have to start in the hub for this whole system to work, and I like that. So that's good. I am just thinking, like, do I want to do stuff with the rotations? Oh, I'm seeing errors. Hold on. With the line renderers. A line renderer is trying to draw a path when the flight time is 0, I think. Or negative. I'm guessing that's happening mid-flight, and that function shouldn't be running mid-flight. I disabled the code. You know what? I don't think I... Hold on, let me look back at the hub manager. No. I disable both cannons. All three, kind of. I have 3 cannons to disable and 2 to enable, because one of them gets deleted. I mean, this is only a problem with the lines. I'd prefer if this wasn't happening. Hold on, let me see if I can actually pay attention to the console when that starts happening. Is it mid-movement? Is it mid-flying? Is it right after spawning in? Oh. Oh, the cannon. Oh, this is oh. I see. So, okay, right now, oh, that's just because I don't have the, I don't have this set up good. Do I go through the floor? I totally go through the floor. Okay, right. Collision gets ignored during the flight. So I see what the problem is, actually. Because of the way that the angle is, this cannon can't calculate a path to the upper one, because the angle is too small. However, if I were to just... if I were to change that over here, where's cannon? I'm looking for cannon to hub. If I make this angle high enough, it should suddenly maybe work. Or because it already aired it, it might not. Oh, there it goes. Okay, once it's like high enough, then it does that. I could try to like hard code it that like it's not allowed to. If it can't figure it out, it keeps making the angle progressively higher until it works. But I'm fine with not doing that for now. I just have to know to put in angles in that part that makes sense. So I'm fine with that. I'm fine with not worrying about that for right now. Okay, so... But again, could readdress it later. Let me just fix it for right now by just moving the spawn entry point. Because, as I already said, which is more of a reason why I don't think this will be a problem, the hub world shouldn't be this close to the level. I want it to be more far away. So that's why this isn't a problem. Yeah. Right. Let's make sure this is working. Oh. Okay, I mean, that's doing a weird thing. Okay, let me just, because it's still very close in this level, I just need to have this cannon have a higher, higher angle. Much higher. Put it at 85, and then it should be fine. Should figure itself out good. Hopefully. Please. Yeah, now it's... Oh, now it's very good. Oh my god, that's so high. What? Oh, okay, that might be too high. Well, I just want to see how high I'm going to go. This is an 85-degree angle. Woohoo! Up and down. That's funny. I like that. Except not actually, but put it to like 70? I have to go. See you tomorrow. All right, Still don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm getting closer each day. Okay, so this still... Okay, so 70 is not good enough. Is 80 good? 75. Interesting how touchy this is. And this is actually more of like a personal preference thing. Like, I can have the angle be that high if I want to. I'll go with 74 for this current configuration. Actually, 73. 74. Yeah. Woo! Anyways, though, yeah. Cool. Lots of awesome progress. I'm happy this turned out well. That's, I'm very, very happy with. Yeah. It's working! It's working! Oh, right. I'm just realizing one little thing is, I do have... So where is it? Overland Hub. The cannon that goes to levels. This is one cannon, so the angles are gonna be like I guess, well, so I have something I can do. I can either have that no matter what level you're going into, this cannon has the same angle, same all that stuff. Or I could, like, have a saved angle somewhere for every level or something like that. And I think for now, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll put this at, like, 15 and then say that's probably going to be good enough. Yeah. Okay, so next thing. do I want to try having the thing rotate, having the hub spin, not spin, but like having it turn towards the thing that it's following, so it gets to kind of like bend out of as it's going. I mean, right now it's linearly moving towards, so even if it just hard turned, well, no, okay, let me have a look at this. I almost want it to like, I almost want it to do like a Bezier curve kind of thing of movement between this going like here and there. So I want, sort of. Again, it's like, or am I gonna have other problems? For now, I might not worry about it because that, again, kind of graphical, fancy stuff that I might leave for a later point in time. Because I think in the asset store there's some like Bezier curve type asset things, so I could look into using stuff like that to guide the path of entry and exit to these levels. But I feel like on some of that I kind of want to wait until I have more of like an actual level kind of set up, because I feel like that kind of thing, that's the kind of thing that I'm gonna maybe changing a lot. Like, I'm trying to do less work twice, and if I set up this system and then I go build a real level and then have to change a bunch of stuff again, like, I don't know. I just want to, I guess, make sure that that I won't be redoing stuff. So for now, what I'm going to do is, I think I'm fine with just, I'm going to put these back to being in a line. So it's still like, it's kind of like linear movement. If it's not like perfect in a line, that's like, yeah, that's okay. I'll put that one on this side, and these I'll put on this side. A little bit further away. Okay. And just call that fine for now. For now. Okay. Especially because even the hub world itself, like, I'm going to be developing it a lot more, and that I might also have, it might affect things a lot with how the movement is. Where, with a bigger hub world, if the hub world's massive, it might look really weird for it to spin. It might, like, only look good if it moves forward for, like, the rest of it. I don't know. Even, like, the movement speed, I could also mess with at some point. But I think I'm... Yeah, I'm gonna say that's fine for now. Up there be the level. Yeah. Yeah, very, very cool, though. I do quite like this. Maybe I'll try to find real quick. Don't I have in this same project? I do have some skyboxes. So maybe this scene, let's see if we can maybe give it a quick skybox. That's like actually sky and stuff. Now, in the universal render pipeline, I don't remember where you set skyboxes. I have to quickly double... Or isn't it in the lighting settings directly? Hold on 1 second. Lighting. I mean, I've done it before in this project. I don't have light settings for this scene. Yeah, that's fine. So, that would be here. And this is... Oh, right. I forgot. Actually, wait. How do skyboxes work with additive scenes? That's the thing. That's just in general, something I have to figure out. Let's put in this skybox. I mean, okay. I probably like... So here's a... I would like a skybox... maybe kind of like this, but all the way around. Not, I don't like how, actually most of these skyboxes that I happen to have here are all like plain going down. I would like skyboxes that are more 360-ified in terms of what they're showing. I can have skybox that be deep space. Haha, that works at all angles. But no, I think the best one I have that's like close enough is going to be this one. Yeah, okay. But again though, I asked the question, how does this go? How does this work when I go between scenes? Environment. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So each scene kind of has its own skybox. So with that information, I do just want to test real quick. Let me just quickly. I don't care what these skyboxes are. Let me just give each of these 3 scenes their own skybox that's not the default one. And is it maybe like the active scene that it goes with that skybox? Is that how this works? Let's find out. Sure, that one gets that one. Because even, like, post-processing effects in general, I'm going to have to figure out how that works. So if I start by loading into the hub world, I expect to still see clouds, even after... Oh, no. Okay, the glass floor, I need to, kind of make that less transparent. Or... Wait, hold on, yeah. I made it to... It doesn't even need to be transparent at all. That was just so that I could see the level loading in and out in the distance. That's all... The only reason why I had it like this to begin with. But so I'm still gonna keep it a little bit transparent for now. Yeah, that's... Where's my mouse? Over here. Okay. Yes. I can still see the level somewhere. Yep, okay. Skybox. So what happens... Oh. We're gonna ignore that, that's fine. What? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, it's currently keeping the skybox of the hub world. Uh-huh. If I load into... So, like, what happens if I'm in level A? Oh, did I not save? Why did I not... Wait, it didn't save having those skyboxes. Why not? Is it because I didn't save? I don't know which ones I gave it before, but again, it doesn't really matter. So I go with this nighttime scene. Is it saved in the lighting settings? No, because yeah, no. Where does it save? Is it just saved in the scene data? It's not saved in post-processing stuff. Okay, anyways, so if I do this, if I go out of this scene, then we got this. If I go back into this scene, what? Why does it keep resetting? And why did the Sky Hub one stay the same? Yeah, this doesn't have any lighting settings set up at the moment. I mean, I can just go like, eh. Not that matters, I don't think. What's the problem? Now I'm just confused as why I'm not seeing Yeah, don't be this default skybox, please. Oh, no, use this one. Actually, no. One that looks very noticeably different. Oh, now it's doing it. Oh. Is it some weird quirk where if I just drag and drop in the scene that acts as like a temporary thing, I have to drag and drop it into the skybox field for it to like do properly? Maybe that's a weird quirk with Unity at the moment. Could be completely wrong, but that's my theory. Or okay, if I just drop get from the list. Do that one, I guess. Again, I don't care what these skyboxes are. I'm just getting different skyboxes. Okay. Sure. Sure. So what I want to test now is if I go into this... What happens when I load level B and level A unloads? Will the skybox just change suddenly? Wait, uh-oh. What? That wasn't supposed to happen. Why did I start in the hub? Uh-oh. I'm sure that wasn't supposed to happen. Also, the cannon launch there is messed up. Okay, hold on. This also needs us to higher angle. Because it's so close. I think I know why, but let me deal with the skybox thing first. That's probably been happening for a while, and I'm just realizing, like, I haven't been noticing it. Yeah, the launching in and out seems fine. Skybox does help this. This weird skybox does help this feel less default Unity. So that's cool. It got the hub's skybox. Okay. Oh! Oh, I can see in the top left. I'm just realizing that, like, this is bold, which, yeah, means that it's the active scene. Oh! Okay. Interesting. So... whatever is considered the active scene, I get that skybox. Oh, Sage Streams! Hello, hello! I got better computer to program with. I can now use Unity without crashing. Woo! Woot woot! Yeah. Awesome. I am experimenting with both cannons and hub world things. More specifically, right now I'm dealing with some stuff with skyboxes and how that works when you have multiple scenes loaded at the same time. And yeah. So when I do this, it's going to change to the other one. I'll change this to the Sky Hub. So it looks like every time I change scenes, the Sky Hub is going to be considered the active scene, which means I'm going to get the skybox of the Sky Hub. Okay, so now that I kind of know how that works, I mean, I can set, if I go to the Hub Manager and I go to when I load a new scene, as soon as it's done being loaded, is there an option to, like, set this thing as the active scene? Parameters. Or maybe, like, doesn't this return the scene? Or no, this returns void. Okay, hold on. Let me just, Google how to set the other one as the active scene, I guess. Or, I actually, so, I don't necessarily need to set it as the active scene. I could dynamically change the skybox and just say, like, if I have a reference to a skybox, just say, programmatically, change the skybox to this. Maybe. I also do not know what the heck I'm doing in Blender, lol. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that very much. Even though I've been using Blender for a while, a lot of times I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. But, yeah, I'm trying to make do. Anyways. Okay, so Unity set scene as active. Scene as active. I mean, I had to load in the scene, but I was just thinking, is there a better way with, like... Is there a better way... to get the scene that I'm loading? Okay, hold on. Let's see here. I mean, I guess I can do this. Wait until that is loaded. Okay, so... Yield, wait until this is loaded, and then go, get that scene. Can I go set, can I go active? No, okay, hold on. Scene manager dot set active scene, pass in the scene that, oops, is this guy? Okay. Let's see what that does. I don't know if this is going to work. As far as what we're going to visually see, when I change levels, the skybox should change. That's what we're going to see visually. Presumably. Oh, hold on. This is level on. And it's going to change. Interesting. So right there, it had like a frame of the hub skybox, and then it changed to the skybox of level 2. So that's interesting. I mean, this doesn't look great. I don't like that the skyboxes are just kind of snapping in and out like that. So I'm wondering if there's some kind of, like... Is there a way to, like, fade one skybox into another? Because that would be really cool to do if it looked right. Like, have a daytime scene and then if it like, faded into a nighttime scene or something. Unity fade one sky box into another. There's something like that to do that we can do. You want to do the blending in a shader. Oh no. You just swap the textures in your material using a script. Oh, I mean, I can do that. I am in the universal render pipeline. Huh. Okay. I guess I also... Render settings.skybox is a thing. The global skybox to use. If you change the skybox in play mode, you'll have to use dynamic GUI to update environment function to call it to update the ambient probe. Okay, sure. So, trying to think of what would be the best thing to do here. I have an idea. So I think I'm gonna let the default or the active scene stay being the hub. I think I'm fine. I'm gonna let that be the case. And then the hub's skybox, I'm gonna change that instead. I think that's how I want to do this. We won't have that flicker problem that we were just having a second ago. So these are skybox materials, right? And these are just, I didn't make these, just to be very clear on that. I just got these from some random asset thing a while ago. I don't even like most of them. They're not really what I'm looking for this game. Especially, I need a lot of, what I need a lot for this game is skyboxes that, like, go the whole way around. A lot of these skyboxes are just, like, horizon and up, and they're kind of just very blank below. I need a lot of skyboxes that are gonna, like, be all the way around. It might be fine if they look bad at, like, the bottommost point. Actually, I'd prefer if they didn't, but, yeah. So this is, like, okay, shader, cube map, and then you take in the cube map that is that. Let me see if I can quickly maybe find, like, a better, new, free skybox pack that is actually more, what I want. Are we just gonna go to the asset store? I guess so. Window. Asset store. Let's see what we can find. I might effectively, for testing this, I only need like 2, but... And I'd prefer something free. Oh, no, hold on. No. No, let me click on... I'm trying to search for assets and I keep... Yeah, things move up and down. Oh. Shut up, please. Let's go sky boxes. Skybox. I just need skies. I don't even think I want, like, there's some skyboxes like this that'll have, like, terrain and mountains and stuff in the skybox. I don't know to what degree I even want that. I think I just want sky. Hold on, let me just, free assets, please. And also not space. I want, like, clouds and stuff. I would like maybe like 1 day skybox and 1 night skybox for my test here. Things that are, like, quite different to see if blending between them can work. Just see if this idea will work. Maybe I look not on the Unity asset store. I go, like, Unity, skyboxes. Skybox. I don't know. I saw oh. I have, is this the thing I already got? I think this is what I currently have. Haha. Funny. Maybe use 2 cameras. Maybe, oh hey, angles, 1. Maybe use 2 cameras with separate skybox surrounding them. I think I have an idea for how I want to do the skybox thing. I just need skyboxes. What I'm trying to find right now is just some actual skyboxes to potentially use. But 2 guys with separate skyboxes surrounding them. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, you mean have 2 cameras, they both have skyboxes, and then swapping the cameras. So the problem with that is then we're having this, like, instant swap between skyboxes. That's what we're actually having right now. So we have what that would do, we have a solution for right now. But I'm trying to do something different, where I'm just using 1 skybox material, and then I might, like, fade between 2 skyboxes, just to see if I can do that and have it look good. Fade between 2 skyboxes, so it's not so much of a instant snap between them. What I'm looking for right now, though, I just want to see if I can find some skyboxes that kind of fit what I'm actually looking for. Most skyboxes that I see do this thing where the bottom half is all blank, and I understand why, because for a lot of games that's not as important. But for my game specifically, with the way that this is going to kind of be, I would prefer a skybox where there is stuff below the horizon. Oh, I saw this one, and you know what? Maybe, I'll give it a try. I'll use this one. I said that I wasn't sure if I wanted, like any environment stuff in these skyboxes. This is more for like a test. I don't know if like what kind of skyboxes are you looking for? I don't know if you just heard, but I just gave a description of what I was looking for. Interesting. Yeah. Just something that's like sky, so not space. Just something that's sky, and like clouds and stuff. I was gonna say preferably not terrain, but I'm gonna go with something with terrain, sure. And with enough detail below the horizon. Yeah, I heard it was delayed. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I'm also, like, when it comes to, like, actual stuff, like, for my actual game, I might try making my own skyboxes. I don't know. Or maybe I have very minimal skyboxes, and most of the detail is going to come from, like, 3D models or something. I don't know. For now, I'm just trying to test an idea. So I'm trying to just find something quick to test an idea to even see if it's going to work. If it doesn't work and looks very terrible, then I'll come up with some other solution. Yeah. So I downloaded these. They went somewhere. Oh, import. Yup. I basically just need 2 for this testing. Maybe even like 3, but like I want like 2 that look decently different. So I'm thinking like a day 1 and a night 1, because also that would have kind of different lighting. Because I want to be able to have different levels, have very different feeling environments. Like I want one level to be in like the day, and one level to be at night. Maybe one level it's raining. I want to not be limited to like the same skybox for the whole game. Right. Why is this taking so long? I mean, okay, skyboxes tend to be pretty massive files. I get that, but I do have fast internet. I mean, I am also streaming, so I can imagine that it's taking time. Also, have you seen the progress update for my game? It's pretty cool. It has this cool skybox. Ooh, sorry, Francesco, I haven't yet because I basically have streamed, slept, woke up, and then streamed again. But I can do that right now while I'm waiting. If you want to send it again, hold on. Or actually, no, I mean, I can find it. I remember where it was. Yeah, I always like seeing progress on people's games and stuff. Oh, hold on. This is cool. Blah. This was, yeah, like 28 days progress that you made. Oh, in a second. It's going full screen. In a second, when it decides to respond. Okay, well, it's downloading the skyboxes. Actually, that's gonna make things be slow. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Ooh! Ooh! You have menus! That's something my game doesn't have yet. Oh, very cool. Nice, like, transition thing. Faded text. Cool. Very cool. And then some of this I'd seen before. Oh, looks like you have a lot more going on with the actual computer. Looks very computery. I love that. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, and all things you can interact with. Oh, that's so cool. There's audio too? Oh, my bad. Sorry. I can, one second. I can get set up audio. Or I wasn't hearing audio, but then again, I had I had other music blaring on top of it, but yeah. Very cool. I'm still not hearing audio? There's gonna be a sudden jump scare, but very cool. Oh wait, actually, hold on. No, I think I have Discord muted so that I don't get like alert message sounds mid stream. No, sorry, that's not true. Cause never mind, that's not true because I know it. Oh no, there's sounds. Never mind. What I just said was completely incorrect. So yeah, now I hear sound effects. What my game doesn't have. Yeah, very cool. Let's just get back to being forward. Very cool. This is great. Very. I'm running out of different things to say other than very cool, but I'm very flabbergasted by how cool this is. No, yeah, very awesome. Oh, those are sounds. Yeah. Oh no, not cars extended warranty. Oh jeez. Is there anything you could do about that? Oh, you have to restart it. Wow. Pause.exe. Nice touch. I like that. That's very awesome. Very, very awesome. Good work. And, yeah, best of luck with what you continue to do with that. I look forward to seeing that. Oh no, I accidentally just closed Unity. Didn't mean to do that. On like my second monitor, I went to switch tabs and then just hit the X of Unity. Oops. Yeah, blah. Open that. It's getting back to being open. It did finish downloading those skyboxes, so that's good. Yeah. Alright, in a minute, it will open again. And I think I'm going to try and make a shader, as I saw from some article that suggested, like, having a shader that blends two skyboxes together. At the very least, I get to learn some shader things by doing so. Let's turn down this, get the music back going. This is the level Black Comet from Shadow the Hedgehog. That's what this music be. For sure. Yeah. Eventually, this will open. Sometime today. Maybe. Anytime? Oh, it did. Haha, okay. Yeah, I was like, it seems like it's about to open. It wasn't, but there we go. Yeah, okay. Did it download this? Did it get to import? Oh, did it not import the things? It did. Okay, never mind. Yes, okay. Cube maps. Waiting for things to load. Okay, so... Skyboxes. This is the same issue. This is the same thing. Why does... Okay, I understand why, but also, why do people keep not putting below the horizon? I need below the horizon. Please. See how like this looks very stylized. But also, why? And I know that there are plenty of games that do have skyboxes that go all around. I can bring up one right now. This is what I'm looking for. I can bring up an example of what I'm talking about. What's the name of it? This. Pause this for a second. 1 second. This is Super Mario Sunshine. In a minute. This is a level that exists. Look at how those clouds... Oh, in a second when it loads. Wow, look at how those clouds actually go below the horizon. Who would have guessed that clouds can do that when you're really high up? This is what I'm talking about. Like, there's actually stuff below the horizon. That's kind of what I want. For this kind of reason, because we're on a floating platform in the sky, so I want you to see, like, you're in the sky and there are clouds below you. That's what I wanted. That's the kind of skybox I'm looking for. But, oh well. Yeah. I mean, okay. For the sake of testing my idea, the skybox I use doesn't matter. Let's just test this idea of two things that fade. I'll use these two. A day and a night thing. Can I just, if I were to just drag this in, will it, like... It do. Okay, cool. Interesting. Oh, this one's not too bad. No. What's the difference between these two that are, like, beside each other? Sunless. Oh, okay. This one has a sun. I mean, it doesn't matter for me. I mean, I guess I can let there be a sun. Why not? Okay, so I'm going to take these two. For now, I'm just going to kind of move them out of here. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I was about to just then delete the folder. Because I don't need anything else out of here. But I need some of the images. Where were the ones I just grabbed? Am I not seeing... Okay, whatever. Why am I not seeing the ones that I just selected? It was... No, it wasn't those. Those ones look nice, though. Whatever. Not that important. Oh, it was this one, right? Yeah. Okay, it was this one. Yeah. Okay, so this one, because I'm gonna be changing some of this stuff. That's why I need to pick out exactly the things that I'm looking for. So it looks like I need this, and then I think this and onwards. Nope. No. No, it's duplicating all these assets. That's not what I wanted. No. Unity has a weird thing where if you selected stuff and then you drag it and... How does it even happen? I don't know what button combination does this, but... There's some, like, shortcut thing to duplicate objects that I just accidentally did when I didn't mean to. And as a result, it duplicated all this stuff. When I didn't want it to be. I gotta make sure to delete the duplicates and not the originals, otherwise I'm gonna have to reset up some things that I don't know how to reset up. Let's bring back the music, I guess. And this one. Okay. So I want this to here, and then this onwards. I just did it again. Was it? What did it? Why? No. What does this? Oh, it's dragging with control held down. That's what it is. It's clicking and dragging with control held down. That does that, which isn't what I want. Hold on. I'll get this eventually. So don't drag. Don't drag at all. Okay, that'll be good. Okay, these are all the things I want. Yes. You know, I'll do this one at a time. No chance of this. Okay, I'm just gonna drag this just out of here somewhere. I can figure it out later. Not you. Okay. Is that all of them? Okay. And then this one. Yes. Ha! There we go. So these are, I don't need. These I don't need. I don't need anything else in here. Presumably. Oh. Oh, this is a panoramic. That's a different way that these work. Okay, so right. So the two ways that you can do skyboxes, or there's more ways I think, but two ways that you can do skyboxes in Unity is that you supply a single texture that looks like this. There's like a warped panoramic image, and then you have the shader skybox panoramic that you put in the HDR image, or you have a cube map which looks like this, where you supply 6 individual images like this, and then you have a cube map made out of those. Yeah, and then you put that into here. This is gonna be hard to like choose later. So it's like, which would I rather use? Making this shader I'm about to make using the cube map, or the panoramic image. So if I attempt to make, if I try to make skyboxes myself later, what do I think I'll be capable of doing? Doing this through a panoramic image like this, or through a cube map. I feel like, you know, I'm not good at Photoshop very much, but I feel like it'd be easier to make something more flat like this in Photoshop, as opposed to that then gets like rounded. Oh, I would have to make sure that I think like the sides need to match, otherwise you have problems. I feel like this would be easier to make, even with the warping going on, than having to make 6 images like this. Because I feel like if I tried to do something like this, it'd be very easy to like tell that how the corners are. It would look like a cube. The skybox would look like a cube, I think, if I tried to do something like this. So with that being said, I think I'm going to not use the cube map version of this. So I'm actually going to delete all these. Oh, that's going to take some time to delete. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm going to try using these panoramics instead. So, because then there's also just less pieces of data, less individual things that I need, I guess. Yeah, so this and this, and then the night things. Or, well, okay, these are the ones I had before, but you know what, that's okay, whatever, fine. Just these two. Use these things, delete everything else. Yes. Okay, then I gotta organize all this stuff. So, as I said, I'm gonna try to not use these if I can help it. Making sure I'm deleting the right things. Yeah. So I'm then going to make a folder called Skyboxes. Skyboxes. In there. And now I'm going to make a shader. I'm going to attempt to. So, actually, hold on. Oh, hold on. Da-da-da. Yeah. I need to then... so I have, like, this day skybox. I have this night skybox. I'm then going to have the hub world skybox. That is going to be the main thing that is going to be seen. This I'm going to be sort of customizing. Or I'm going to attempt to. I think. Well, at the very least, I'm going to try. Let's see what happens. So I need to make a shader, which I guess I'll store here for now. Shader graph... I don't know if it matters which I use. I'm going to try using an unlit shader graph for right now. Skybox blending. Okay. So this shader, this hub world thing. Okay. Is going to use... is going to use my custom shader that I've just made. Skybox blending. Nothing exists yet in it because we're about to make stuff exist. Now, ideally, what I would like to do is either I start from these images and have to do the same processing that turns this into this, or it would be nice if I could just say take the results of these two shaders and mesh them together. So can I actually have a public variable? Let's see what public variables I have. I can do stuff with. So I can supply in textures. Sure. I can supply in a cube map, which I had before. No, this is just like a texture, so I can do both sets of inputs. So let me just look more generically into like shader blending. Like take a result of this shader, take a result of this shader. Do stuff. Let's just see if that's a thing I can do in Unity Shader Graph. Preferably through the shader graph rather than manually coding shaders. Why is my webcam going all blurry? Hold on, can it not do that? Okay, hold on, let me do a thing to fix that. Over here, this guy. I don't know why sometimes it decides it's like, yeah, you want things to be super blurry, right? Oh, of course you do. Okay, oh, good. Unity, what did I just, yeah, Unity, shader graph, blend other shaders, or something like that. Blend node. Okay, blends about, well, yeah, okay, so, I mean, I can start, like, there's, yeah, the thing that will be doing the blending, eventually, taking input as one thing, yeah, base blend, opacity. I'll have to figure out, like, what kind of blending is going to work best, eventually, but first I need the shaders. I would like the shaders. And then also figuring out how to, if I'm doing anything with this right. Overlay blend mode with shader graph. How do I understand Unity's shader graph blend mode? Blend mode is 20 different modes. Oh yeah, this is a thing. Not what I'm looking for. what if I went, so Unity shader graph, skybox shader. Create a procedural skybox, Unity shader graph, also not necessarily what I'm looking for. Because also, as a thing, if I'm going to be trying to make skyboxes for all my levels or finding skyboxes or whatever, I might go with a like purposeful, like more simplistic style with the skyboxes so that I can, you know, actually make them. That could be a thing. Okay, so maybe I could just try to... if I can't take in another shader as input, maybe I can take in the images as input. Oh, wow, that just works like that. That's awesome. I can just be able to drag and drop in like that. Not from those, though. Okay. Interesting. So I can take in these two as an example. Let's just do this as a test thing. Pretending that we got these images from somewhere else. If I do this... Actually, let's start by what happens if I just... In theory, this would display just the texture. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be... it's going to be warped. But let's see what happens. So, if I go to... Let me load up the hub world. Not that one. I have two hub worlds now, because I have, like, the old hub world that I just didn't delete yet. And I have this one. Okay, so we have that. Lighting, environment, this prefab. Use this skybox. Oh. Okay, so obviously... Yeah, that ain't right. But I'm looking at a tutorial thing about doing skybox stuff, so I might be able to just kind of, remedy this. Okay, I'm just gonna try doing this for right now, so I can see all this. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. So, apparently, I'm also gonna, not worry about the blending right now, just get this skybox alone to work as a starting point. So apparently you have a sampler. So go node sampler state. Pass that in there. Also, let me just take like this out for right now. You don't like me doing that. Okay, whatever. Do this linear repeat. Save view. Does that do anything immediately? Oh. I mean, that's mildly interesting that it would do that. Was I supposed to change something else? Probably. This goes into the color. Da-da-da-da-da-da. But, yep. Texture getting stretched everywhere. Oh, no. Let me do a thing. Put this back up so you can, at least you can see what I'm looking at. So we're like this skybox, wrapping this skybox. Although, is this just taking this from a texture as opposed to a, taking this from a texture as opposed to a, it's like panoramic thing that's like, maybe like it expects, like what I'm doing currently is expecting this to be a perfect square. If not, whatever, let me just continue with whatever this is right now. Do the following: get the world position and normalize it. Hit the arc side of the Y component. Yada yada yada. So that bends things like that. Color. Oh well. Okay. I'm not trying to programmatically make a skybox to that degree. I mean, actually, that's pretty cool to do. Actually, that would be really cool, making skyboxes through programmatically doing it like that. Still, though, not entirely what I was trying to do. Tired and I wrapped around once, and the stretch all along the top is less noticeable. I mean, in my case, I mean, doing what I think it should be doing. Okay, so this math here, let's just do this and see what happens. So this is for the UVs of the skybox, which means it's all going to go into this green spot there. So go create node, position in world space, normalize it. Yep. These aren't useful to see. I see that. Okay. Split. Nope, not that. Split. Okay, well, no. And then do math. Arctangent 2? I forget what the 2 part of that means, but I know I've used arctan 2 before, and had to know the difference at one point. Don't remember what it is now. Okay. This, don't know why mine has an A part, his does not, but that's okay, probably. Could just be a symptom of an older version of Unity. Constant, using the constant tau. Okay. Divide. No way I could do this on my own. Saying that right now. Okay, that's gonna end up being combined. Still have to do the bottom section, but combine. Okay, come on, let me just move this more out of the way. Also, you know, I'd have this be like an input or something. Ideally, I need stuff that'll eventually be able to modify in code, but yeah, we'll get there. If I have public variables in this, I think I can modify them in code. Because, yeah, that's how modifying materials works. Okay. Oh, I see how that works. This, it'll only then show the things that are being used. Got it. That's why that's doing that. Okay. Got it. Arc sign. That goes in here, apparently. In this case, this is the X, Y, and Z positions. I recognize that. Okay, let's copy the divide thing. I need 2 of them. Also, I need pi. Interesting. So this, divide it by, just pi, that's not that. That is pi divided by 2. Yeah, a lot of this just seems to be taking like a math formula and just converting it into code. Not even code. Well, code behind the scenes, but converting it to its shader code. Oh, okay. So I get why this is helpful. Okay. Okay. I just clean this up with CAD. Okay, let's see if that does anything helpful. Okay, so I see that it's like spherical relative to itself, but it almost seems more warped. Well, actually, there's not as much stretching in weird spots. I think just this image, whatever the tutorial thing that I'm following along with, is going off of a square image, whereas what I'm using is rectangular, and I think that is something it doesn't like. So either I modify the image, or let's see if I can do texture things to figure this out. Okay, so UVs, sampler here. I'm just gonna start by just changing values randomly and seeing what this may do. I think clamp is gonna make it so it doesn't repeat, but then it's just like, yeah, whatever the lowest thing was, then it just gets stuck like that. Although that is useful. Oh, mirror. Mirror is doing that. Fascinating. Clamp leaving the top one means that the top is what I'm going to call the original. So that's interesting. Oh, didn't mean to change that one. I'm going to put it back on repeat for right now. It should still, in theory, work even with repeat being as it is. So, I would want to take... what do I want to do? I want to, like, take the Y and double it? Or... it's like starting off of 0 and going up, maybe? Or... Something like that. I don't know what would need to be done to potentially fix this. However, I could quickly see... I can throw any texture in here. So let me just, as a test, see what happens if I replace this with, like, my checkerboard texture, just to see that, like, this is what the issue potentially is. Yeah, anything. Even, like, a crate texture. Now that's fascinating, but not what I'm going off of. I can't tell. I can't tell to what degree that's repeating or not. If I put in like this one, like unicycle thing. Ugh. Okay, what are you doing? Also hard to tell. Trying to tell the top is like... So this is now going across the whole screen because it's a square texture. Okay. I'm just trying to find... What was the one I was looking for? Oh, my checkerboard thing. Just to kind of see how this is doing. Oh, I guess all in this I wouldn't... Weird, but interesting. So I'm gonna put this back on the sky one that I had. I don't even remember what I called it. Like something with day in the name. It was. Oh, you're able to use. Oh, those are HDR things. Okay, interesting. I think this was the one that I'm using though. Oh, this one's has grass. Interesting. Let me just go back to the other one. Day. Okay. So how do I... Well, like, if I just go more like to Unity, shader, graph. What I essentially, I guess, want to do in this case is stretch the image. So it's almost like I want to modify the texture to stretch it on the y-axis before I pass it in. So if I were to... if I were to do what? Well, here, let me just test the thing. I go multiply. Let me do a thing. Let me just do a thing to do something. But let me just get rid of this math for right now. Do different math, and then combine the math, if I can. Okay. So if I were to, like... if I were to do what now? If I were to just take... Let me just take this. No, I don't know. Having nothing with the UVs is going to do this. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Image sampler has this. That goes into there. I don't know if changing any of these are going to help here. I don't even know what I would Google search in this case. So, okay. Thinking about this, based on my Blender knowledge, in a second. When you do UV stuff, your UV space here is a square, right? So my guess as to basically what's happening is, if we treat the image like a plane real quick, its UVs, by default, are being something like this, I think. So, which is why it's repeating. In fact, I think more specifically, it's being like this because the top half seemed like the original, kind of. The second half seemed more like the mirror. So it's like what I need to do is any way that I can, like, basically take the UVs, multiply them by 2, or take, like, the pixel values, take something and multiply it vertically by 2 is what seems like somewhere along the direction of what I need to do. I just don't do enough shader stuff to know exactly know what to do to where. Oh, so can I input UV and then go split into these, which are now like an except now it's like, actually I only need the first two things, I think. Hold on, let me just move these around. This should be U and this should be V in theory with what's being split. So then if I take this, multiply it by 2, and then combine. X did nothing to it. This, leave like that. And then if I put this in here, no, not that one. Just this because it's UV. And then I can even do this. Clean this up. Does that do it? Ooh, interesting. That did the opposite. That's progress. Oh, hold on, well, I still want that, yeah. So 0.5. Oh, it felt, it was close to maybe working. Darn. I mean, so doing this at 1, that's gonna do nothing, right? Yeah. That's how it was before. Why is there this hard seam? Okay, let me maybe I just start something more specific to what I'm doing. Let's go back to Unity shader graph skybox shader. From texture. Again, if I just had like a square image or something, I don't know. Maybe it would just work a lot better. Again, I could also just try to make a texture, or like, you know, do some procedural texture thing that doesn't use an image, which would be kind of interesting. But that also requires me to still be able to do that. And I wouldn't get something, I wouldn't really get clouds. I don't know how I could really do clouds if I tried to do that. I'm more like am looking at like gradients and dots at that point. But yeah, especially for like sky boxes. Okay, hold on here. Graph settings. Single material unlit, because the skybox material, I don't want to have like getting stuff from metallic things. I don't know what material override is. I'm just looking at like, I don't know if there's anything useful in here. Okay. Vision world normalize. Oh, I see there's like a remap thing going on. Interesting. What if that's what I need to do? Here, let me take this out. Hold on here. What is this doing? This little like this thing that I'm looking at right now. Oh wait, no, that's just taking a gradient and then reforming it, essentially. That's different than what I'm trying to do. Although the beginning part of sure. That's a lot of being complicated. That stuff for lights or whatever, or this isn't really what I'm after. Oh boy, haha, that'd be complicated. but cool. Oh my, I just realized that, yeah, having a moving skybox, that would be cool. Like having moving clouds in a skybox, that actually does sound really cool. Maybe that is something I could come back to at some point. But, again, not what I'm after right now. That's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is, why is this skybox... The UVs don't seem correct. Obviously, I mean, like, this is not what I'm expecting to happen, so how do I get what I'm expecting to happen? And what would I Google to figure this out? So, maybe more so like, Unity shader graph, make texture square. Even if I could crop the image so that it's square, that might be progress. Rectangle node. Oh, that generates a rectangle. It's also not really what I'm after. Gather 2D texture 2D. See what this does. This node is designed to work with texture 2D. It takes 4 samples to use for bilinear interpolation during texture sampling. Yeah, that's, I don't think is what I'm trying to do. This just knowing anything about deforming textures might be good. Oh, well, vertex displacement stuff. Yeah, it's also not exactly an option here. I'm just going to Google Images and just have a look at, I don't know, some examples of things that might give me ideas. Vector 2D asset. Assembly texture. Tiling and offset it's like the opposite of what I want to do. However, I just don't know what the problem is. Although here, okay, if I go this texture 2D asset, where this is this. Can't just drag and drop it like that. Okay. Oh, no, please. No. No, thank you. Where is what I'm looking for? This. This guy. Thank you. That's what all I was trying to do. Okay. And then maybe modifying something to the texture here. I mean, something about the, but that's just gonna modify the texture. Like, I don't think it's gonna stretch it necessarily. And if I take information from it, isn't that just gonna be like the colors? I don't know. Again, I don't do enough shader graph stuff to know what I'm doing here. I am curious to learn, but I don't exactly know what I'm doing. Oops. Oh, no. Although, again, maybe I could just... This isn't even my main, like, issue right now. Like, I just use a square image. I wouldn't be having this, issue. However, and I could just... For the other thing that I wanted to test, I could just start with using something else for right now. Is it the UVs that I need to be messing with? Or not? Because I took the UVs. Let me try something. Now that this is currently doing the same thing. If I take this, make a quick variable here. Temp. Oops, just do this real quick. Oh. Oh, because you're 0. Yeah, that would do it. Wait, excuse me? This is how this is meant to be. What? You're not... You shouldn't be doing anything. This should be the same as... I've done nothing. There's supposed to be 1. Oh, let me guess. Over out here. Over out here, it's 1. Or 0. Yeah, okay. Live changing this. It's doing this. Okay. So it's just like making these things go up. So that's also... So multiplying and then dividing by extension doesn't seem to be what I want to do. What about adding? Okay, hold on. Actually, wait, maybe this could go in the direction I want. Seeing this visually is actually quite helping. Like, visually, how changing it, painting those values are what they're doing. Maybe I can do this. Let me just make a temp. Another one. Sure. Just do the adding and subtracting if I just make the number negative. So 0, this should be doing nothing. It should be doing nothing. Why are you like this? It should be adding nothing. I don't get why... Oh, because I put in the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay, so this is this. Ah! We've crossed the horizon! Do I just go negative 0.5 and then times it by 2? Oh, wait. Like, do both. Sequentially. Please. If I've actually done this, I'll be very amazed. Please. Or... 5? It's getting there. Kind of. Okay, or... This seems like modifiable. Okay, ignoring the X. It's supposed to be kind of like this-ish. I feel like these numbers should make sense. Like, oh, the numbers behind my head that I'm putting at like 0.5 and 0.2, 0.75 should make sense. Although I don't know if you'd be better to multiply and then subtract. But I'm still gonna mess with this anyway. Okay, okay, interesting. So, well, let me put this back at 0 and this at 1. So this was default position. Multiplying it this doesn't it's just like, yeah, doing this. Getting this to the size it should be, in theory, would be... This is about what 1 does. So in theory, this should be 2. Or no, sorry, this is... Wait. Sorry, what? No, it is like this. This should be half of this, which is like 0.5. So in theory, that should be 0.5. And now, actually, yeah, it seems to be, might be looping right if I then just move it down or up. The hole in the sky is concerning. Oh! -1 on the dot. Other than a little dot there and a little dot there. Hey! Messed with UVs. Ignore the way that the X is being weird, but kind of did it. Huzzah! Learn to ding. In theory, I think subtracting 1 and adding 1 should be doing the same thing. Yeah. Okay, so I get that. So it is like how I was trying to visualize it here. The problem was scaling it, basically, I think it was basically doing this and then having to move it down. Was, sort of. Not great visualization. So, SY2, what? SY2, and then moving it down by 0.5 was essentially something. I think that's the kind of thing we were doing to the UVs, but I'm sure it's like it's much more of a distraction from what it actually is, because I multiplied by 0.5 and that is what actually worked. I could be moving myself to this side of the screen so you can see the numbers I was changing, but yeah. Anyway, Because, yeah, behind my head, the inspector, or the hierarchy I'm not doing much with right now. Okay. Wow, that took a while, but I learned from doing so, so huzzah. Now, while I'm on the topic of messing with things, I'm actually fine with, rather than these being variables, that I've done what I've done, I'm fine with hard-coding these values in, because it's just like, it was, it was multiplied by 0.5, and then add 1. Oh, I'm also just, I don't know if the order of this should have been different, or if that matters. Let me just poke around a tiny bit more, and just reverse the order of this. Okay, didn't move the nodes around, but it's now going bam, bam, bam. Okay, let me make these, just because I'm curious of what this can accomplish. Put these back as variables I can change, and see what that will do. Oh, so now the first variable, the 0.5, adding 0.5? Also, okay, so, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So like, if I, multiply it by 0.5 and then add 0.5. I mean, sure, it seems to be doing the same thing. So I'll just, I guess let that be consistent. Not that I guess that doesn't matter that much. Okay, so, this should be the same. Now the x. Let's see if I can do something about the x, because that seems a little, weird right now. Put a multiply for whatever the x is currently doing. Let me this be this. Or is there another temp thing around? Is that? I don't know why that's getting the... that. Oh, the 1 is because it's one output. That's what it is. It's not like the Unity duplicating. Like we get a bracket 1 thing going on. Oh? This feels like it's getting... seems like it's getting better. Okay. So that being the problem area... Whoa, okay. Okay, this is what happens when it's 0. So it's just like the same thing being stretched around a bunch. Oh, no. So now that we have this, now I stick it through all this math, I think. Before or after? I think after. Okay, so that's what that math was for. To have it not stretch weirdly. So starting here, maybe I'll leave that, like, the 0.5 thing, that might be necessary, but, we'll see in a second. How... Or maybe it's after? Because this has nothing, like, that's being kind of inputted into it. This is doing this math to all of that stuff. This doesn't have input. How do I combine this information? Unless I, instead of getting the UVs, start at this, because this is like the generated UVs. That is possibly what I want. Let's see what that does. It's beautiful! Yeah! Woo! Did the things. Yeah. Wait, that's with the multiply still being there? Oh no, it's at 1, so it's effectively not doing anything. I can have it be in there, and then I get, that going on. I can also, stretch it, like that, and then we get that going on. But at 1, it works how it's supposed to. So, fine, getting rid of this, letting this be here. Wow, I actually did it. That, I'm surprised. I was struggling so much, I'm just about to give up, and then, yeah, I didn't. Okay, okay. So with that out of the way, again, I sort of like that this is above the horizon. It's not even at the horizon, it's above it. Or, well, yeah, slightly above it. I prefer if it was just slightly below, but whatever. The point of this was just to have one image, and now this is the texture, So all of this gets to be constant. None of this is going to change. Let me just move these around. So what I wanted to now try and do is through the magic of inputs, I want to basically have... Let's try having 2 textures as input. Skybox 1 and Skybox 2. Just for now, those will be the names. Where, for our testing sake, put this up here, even the default values should be... Or I guess it's Skybox Texture 1 and 2, but, oh well, it's close enough for what I want to be doing. Okay. Okay, so if I replace this with this, it should look exactly the same for right now, because that's what that is. Excuse me? You're supposed to be the same thing. Oh, because, just because it set the defaults in there, that didn't set the defaults out here. Yeah, okay. Ha! Stop scaring me like that. Also, so the thing I'm worried of is if I try to blend between them, I don't know how blending will look when it's like, you know, 50% one and 50% the other. That's kind of what I'm trying to see, like, can I get it to look decent? Even if they, like, if it faded, like, to a third point in the middle, like if it faded from one skybox to all white to the second skybox, maybe I could somehow make that work. If I have a bunch of like 3D models of clouds that completely obscure your view even for a second, or something like that, but yeah. So now what's going in here? Or, oh, actually what I want is to pull these back. Hold on here. Be there. These go up. I just need to duplicate this bit. This goes down. Or then this gets to be the other texture. No. This gets to be the other texture. This is one, this is the other. I don't need you, and let's just try this blend thing. Where it has something that's like a base, and then something that's the blend, and let's just see what this can do for us. If then the amount... Wait. Oh wait, no, I need like a float that's like kind of the percentage between being one and the other. So actually alert might be what I want. Well, again, it might look really weird, but it's what we're gonna try for right now. So what do I call this? I might call it, sometimes you like, oh, what the what? You do not like me calling, oh, master redefinition at time. Oh, you do not like me calling that time. If I close you and reopen you, will you be fine? Okay. It really did not like me naming a variable time, because I guess in Unity, the keyword time is important, so I need a different thing. Still afloat. I'm just going to call it percent. No, not letting me like that. Percent. Between, like, being one thing and being the other thing. Oh. Does this get to be, like... Hold on. Let me just try and multiply for a second real quick. If I could put this in here. I mean, interesting, but not exactly, not what I'm... What's overwrite do? In theory, like, there should be one number where it's one skybox, and another number where it's, like, the other one, and some in-betweens where it looks good enough. Let me just try, instead of blend, let me just try a lerp. Linear interpolate. Because then this percentage gets to be between 0 and 1 for what makes it do. Excuse me? Oh, haha, this is supposed to be, yeah, it didn't do that, okay. Ooh, ish. Why is it, wait, this isn't the second skybox, I don't think. Wait, no, is this what the second skybox looks like entirely on its own? Or, it might actually be. No, there's still some of those clouds, and I can't tell if that's part of the other skybox. There's also this. Hold on, I just need to kind of double check. I think it actually is. Might be. This might be easier to tell if I just have a completely different texture for the other one. Here, let me try. Where's other skyboxes that I have? These are cube maps. Are cube maps gonna be fine? This is where we get to find out. Can I pass in it? Oh, hold on. Wait, no. I need to pass it into skyboxes. This guy. Hold on here. Nope. I wanted to open the. I want to get the material. Hub world. This guy. Will you let me do this? No. Fair enough. What I need... These HDR images, maybe one of them will let do. Ah. Okay. Something super different. Even if... Okay. The UV stuff is weird. I still can't tell if, like, is that the remnants of a cloud or not? I think it's working. I think it's working. I don't know. I'm slightly, like, unsure. I'm gonna assume it's working. Okay. Woo! Yeah! Alright. So it fades from one skybox to another. And frankly, I'm fine with this as a solution for now. Other than I should probably lock this with the percent to not be able to overflow it. Let me get back up. Actually, hold on. Actually, I want to just see what the space skybox real quick. So if while we're going from one level to another it goes... I think that's good enough. Especially with other stuff. Like, you're not necessarily looking straight at the skybox and, like... Yeah, okay. Awesome. Very awesome. I'm gonna go back to the one that this was meant to work with. I might need to do more UV stuff to, like, make it work for ideally, like, any texture or something like that, but... Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Because right now it's basically built to work with textures that are twice as long as they are tall. Which, I mean, sure, like, that makes sense, I guess. Also, it seems that there's some weirdness going on at, like, the top. I can't tell if that's, like, because of the texture or not, but I think it's, like, good enough for now. So, cool. Yeah. Did it. Awesome. Okay. Just clean this up a little tiny bit more. Math. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So, skybox 2, skybox 1, percent. Can I lock the input? This is more of a... Just because it'd be easy to... It'd be nice to... Property declaration? No, mode. I can be a slider. Okay, so min and max. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, awesome. That makes it easier to visually see this do. So I can go, wah, wah. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Fading skyboxes. So the reason I did this, so now the plan is, so the active scene is what gets to use its skybox. So what I gotta do is the sky hub, or basically if I have every scene, well, I'll keep the skybox called Hub World, or Hub World Skybox. Hub Skybox. right? And then I'll have a bunch of images, which actually then I think I'm fine. Ooh, ha, ha, ha. Deleting these. I just need the textures then. Cool. So then I basically need textures for all the different levels. I think I'm actually going to go back to this side for now. So, because I might be getting into coding, and I don't want to forget and then start coding and be like, ah, no, I was blocking the code with my face. So I'll totally do that. I've done it before. I'll continue to do it again. No. Okay, so let's just pretend that this is test level A skybox. And test level B skybox, just so we're clear on what's meant for what. So we have the shader for this, and I'll keep this shader all in here. Maybe eventually I'll have like a folder for shaders, but this is all skybox related stuff. It gets to stay here. So every scene actually might use this one skybox material. We'll see. So then it wouldn't matter what the active scene is, in theory. So now all I have to care about changing is this material. Whatever level we're in... oh, how do I want to blend this? Just make sure I'm doing it right. So let me go back to showing the input behind my face. So basically what I need to do is when we're going from level A to level B, level A gets to be this skybox. Like level A gets this texture, level B gets this texture, and then I just, as we're fading between the levels, just have that number go to 1. And then either on the next load, then we go down, or what I might do is in a single frame, set this from 1 to 0, put this texture here, and put the next texture here, and then let it fade up again. I think that's the way I want to do that. Just so it's like consistent. I don't have to keep track of moving it up, then down, then up and down. It's just always move it up. Okay. Cool. So that would actually mean that its default position is going to be like this. Or, yeah, or something like that. Okay, so let's, now, I need like a skybox manager thingy. Actually, the hub manager will just, it's going to be involved in this thing's programming, I think. So I need a public material, because that's what the thing is. Skybox mat. I'll call it full material. And then, yeah. And then how do I actually, how am I gonna do this? So, so, because I need the, no, so more specifically, I'll need every level to have what skybox it has in order for me to be able to get it. So that means on each level, hold on. In a second. Any minute now. Okay. Scenes. Over here. That means every level needs to have something, some object somewhere where I can grab what skybox this scene is meant to have before it's even loaded. Yeah, it needs to be before we've even loaded this. No. Oh, no. Wait, no. Does it have to be before? Oh, no. If it's actually... No. Well, I have to think. So, at what point do I... So, visually, let me decide my question this way. Visually, load in here. Okay. Visually, when I'm loading to a new level, when do I want to see it? When should the skybox start to change? Let's say... Oh, ignore that for right now. Let's say... Oh, I can see the pixels. Okay, good. So I'll just need a higher resolution skybox, but just... It's more about the principle of the thing for right now. So let's say that this level is meant to be a thunderstorm, and the next level we're going into is like a desert. Just as an example. I imagine will be like, okay, leaving the rain starts to slow down and stop. Oh, that's very fast. I mean, yeah, okay, so... like, yeah, okay, I don't know. It can be very quick. It doesn't need to be super slow. For now, I'll just, I'll do it after the next level has loaded. Oh, what is this? I have no idea. Whatever, we're gonna hope that's fine. Okay, skybox material. I'll just do it after the load. That'll be easier. So then it's just easier to just say that each level needs to have something somewhere where I can grab what skybox it's meant to have. Now, what could that be? I mean, can I get it directly from here? Can I do that? Let's find out. Unity, get... I can also turn off this for now. Unity, get scene, skybox. If I can press the buttons that I wish to press. No, sorry. Wait, no, I'm wrong. This isn't even what I want to do. Never mind. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I don't want the skybox material. I need the texture specifically, which isn't gonna be that. So, unless I do let each thing have its own, because also thinking about this, when I want to test individual levels, or even when I'm panning around in Unity, I would like to see the skybox that's meant to be in the level while I'm looking around. So in order to get that to happen, how would I do this for now? Scripts, skyboxes. Even though I have this skybox material thing, I'm gonna make more. This is gonna be on one. I'm gonna still have one for each level, I think. Yeah, because maybe even inside a level, I could want to change the skybox mid-level. I don't know, we'll see. But for now, I'm just gonna say this is gonna be. Hold on. These aren't. If I do this, I'm not going to see that right away. How about I have a second thing here? I don't need to do the blend. Let's just... this is more of like a thing to store information. Let me just... Skybox. I'm just going to call this Skybox. And hope that name doesn't conflict with anything. And this will not have the blending part. This is just going to have a single Skybox. Everything else is the same. Doesn't even need the percentage. Yeah. Yes. Okay. This I'm actually going to call it level skybox, so it's slightly more descriptive. And then this gets to be test level a skybox. Oh, these can have the same name. Interesting, because they're different assets. Fascinating. Which makes their, like, file ending thing be different. Okay. So now, this guy needs to be shader graphs, level skybox. It gets the single thing there, and then duplicate this. This gets to be test level B skybox. Yep. And then this gets this thing. So now this can get this. Let me just set up the skyboxes and the scenes now. I don't know why it decides it doesn't want to save sometimes like that. Test level A skybox. There you go. Test level B skybox. Okay. Haha. Oh, this is different post-processing happening. I'll deal with that separately, I think. Because that may be a separate thing. If two levels have different post-processing effects, that I can fade them out, and that's actually more easier. Chroma comparing Word processing gives more NDS ports. May I send them over? Ooh, interesting. Sorry. Sure, if you have like cool things that you're working on that I can see, yeah, go right ahead. Very, very cool. Yeah. Also, we're making cool skybox things. Yeah. So, what was I just doing? Actually, one thing I'm gonna do for now, just to... Wait, no. Hold on. Why do these have different... Wait a minute. Actually, these should be the same. And I'm actually not sure why they're not. I think they should be the same. Because there's no camera in this scene. Like, there's no skybox that's... Or there's no post-processing that's doing anything. Is there? Unless there is. Double check. There actually might be. Oh, there is. Totally. Never mind. Okay. Well, just for consistency's sake, hub world, save this. Face this child. I don't know why it's making everything kind of slightly darker. Might kind of undo that, but I still want it to be, for now, consistent across everything. Oh, it's the tone mapping that's doing that. Interesting. I mean, I can then bump up the post-exposure. There you go. Hub worlds? Yeah. Oh, so I don't know. Not everyone's familiar with what that term means. Basically, it's the idea of... I don't know where the word comes from. I think it might stand for something, but the idea... It's like a level select. Yeah. Basically a level select. I guess, though, the difference between a level select and a hub world is that a hub world tends to be more... of an environment that you might like walk around in, and there might be more than just a level select. Like a common example of that is, let's say, Super Mario Sunshine. That game has this area, Delfino Plaza, where that would be called a hub world, where you're going around, you go around this environment where the level entrances are scattered about. There's like NPCs you can talk to. There's different collectibles and stuff, like different like secrets around, so that it's more than just a level select, I guess. So a hub world is like level select and more, I guess. Also, usually such a thing would be 3D. Like, I guess it's not really... No, you could have a hub world in a 2D game, I guess. Oh, it's not very common, I don't think. But it's doable. Anyways, though. Okay, so, yeah. I think the term actually comes from computer science, because I think when you're talking about, like, there's certain computer science, like, stuff, when you're talking about, like, the hardware of a computer, let's find out, where does the word hub come from? Have my curiosity. Early 16th century. I'd like more explanation than that, please. No, I'm not finding what I'm looking for. Hub an abbreviation? Hold on. I'm curious now. Stand for video games. Where's the word have come from? Yeah, not seeing it necessarily. Other than like what I'm seeing stuff what it means, not like why that's the word. But oh well, I guess. And the 16th century thing is it being center part of a wheel is called a hub, apparently. Sure. Computer, yeah, it's a computer networking device. Point where many routes meet. Okay. Sure. That makes sense how you can put that in like as a video game term. So in general, it means a point where many routes meet. And I guess that's like that's a very old definition. So sure. This is more of this is more of my what if Sonic Unleashed got a DS port series. Oh. Well then. Yeah, well then. Oh, wait. Oh, that you sent things, I think. Or not. Or in the middle of sending things, maybe. When you say NDS port, what do you mean? Are you talking about more remixes? Or like you made a little DS game thing? I've made a little DS game before that can run in a DS emulator, but yeah. Anyways, okay, what was I doing? I just got that post-processing stuff to be consistent. Now I'm back to programming this Skybox transition system as I was doing. Okay. I've completely lost my train of thought of whatever I was doing. I need... Every level has its own skybox now through this. I'm also going to actually just rename this real quick, too. Tesla Skybox Texture, I think, is a more applicable name. Skybox Texture. Yeah. So basically, I need to... When I load into a scene, I need to get that scene's skybox material, and then by extension get that scene's skybox material texture thing. Yeah. Yeah. Nintendo DS backport? I don't know what that means exactly. But I see that's an MP3, so it's a remix thing, I guess, is what I figured, but sure, I can have a listen as I do things. So skyscrapers. I can't talk words. Skyscraper scramper. Scamper. I can't words. I recognize that being a level name from Sonic Unleashed in the like New York themed area. So I see that. Oh, and this is the night version of it. Interesting. Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Not loud for me, but I can see by the yellow bars that it's loud for OBS. Interesting. No, this is the day theme. Or is it a bit of both? I hear hints of the original music, and I kind of recognize what it's from. But interesting. Yeah. No, this is 100% the day version of the theme. I do not recognize. Anyways, just a lot slower. I see. Day. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. So while that be doing, I be still trying to figure out what I'm actually trying to do here. And so as I said, I need to, the level I load into, which happens here, at this point, I need to get the image. So this is a texture. Well, I more so need to override this value here. It's behind my head. I need to get this. And this. I actually need to change both of these. So I need to start by getting these inputs to then set them to other things. Sound like a plan? So scene manager. Not scene manager. That's not what I'm actually. I mean, I need to get the hub world scene, I guess. So scene. I know that the hub world is the active scene. So, scene manager.get active scene. Or it should be, I think. Will it be? Am I confident that it will always be the active scene? I guess better safe than sorry. I'm just gonna get the hub specifically by doing this. Get scene by name. Sky hub. This is less likely to fail, I think. Get scene by name skyhub dot how do you actually get scene skybox again? Turn the music down. Oh, sorry. Turn your mic up, man. Music is louder than you. Is it? My bad. It's very quiet for me because I have this turned down a lot. My bad. Turn music down. Do it. You gotta do it. You can take it off if you want. It's almost done. I thoroughly enjoyed it, I suppose. But, yeah. Also the nostalgia of the game that it's from. But, yeah. Finish the last few seconds there. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to have it that loud. Again, how loud it is for you guys, completely different than how loud it is for me. I, in OBS land, changed this value. In fact, I have my, like, mic volume pretty high, I think. So, yeah. It'd be more a matter of lowering my, like, this value rather than raising that one beyond 0. Meh. But anyways. Yeah, oops. Oh well. Let's get back to this. See, even this is at, like, different volume levels. Yeah, I'll do that. For, like, anything, any audio that's playing, I have to readjust this. See, this is now a lot lower, even though it... Yeah, I don't know. That's just how that be. Oh, well. Learning these things as I go. As I, yeah, attempt to be a streamer here. But yeah, very cool, Maj. Nice, nice. Yeah. Cool. Okay, scene manager dot get scene by name skyhub. I need to get Unity get skybox from scene, because it's not just the global skybox, because that might be different. Yeah. Oh, I could get it from the camera. Render settings, but this is gonna be like I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be the correct skybox. Not just that, but I need to get both anyways. Even the one that's like, so there's 2 different skyboxes that I need to access from both of the scenes, and this is not gonna help me get both. In fact, both of these scenes don't even have cameras, so that's a problem. How best can I do this? I wonder if I could. Well, let me look at like what options I have here. Let's see that. Get physics things. Get game objects. Interesting. So I can start searching down game objects from that to get. If I want to find a specific game object from a specific scene, I see that being something. Certain booleans. That's all. Root count to string. Okay, so I don't actually get that much from the scene manager. So how can I get both of these skyboxes then? Did you hear about the new gameplay of Sonic Frontiers? It's cool. Yeah, it seems so. It's different, at least from the last many Sonic games, so that fascinates me. Yeah. Also, I heard that, like, the staff is quite different, or I don't know how different, but different enough, hopefully, from Sonic Forces. So hopefully that's a good sign. Yeah, interesting. I am always a fan of games trying unique things, so yeah. Even if it seems a little like Breath of the Wild like. The fact that it's Sonic, hopefully be, different enough and not just I'm hoping it won't be just Breath of the Wild, but Sonic. Although that still could be cool and interesting. But, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Anyways, though, how do I do this? How do I do this thing that I'm trying to do? So, okay. I do have an idea. I could... So the other way of getting... Was it render settings? Was it? Render settings.skybox. Are you a material? Yeah. Oh. How do I get the specific property? Is there going to be a set string name set text? Oh, okay. Set texture skybox 1, comma thing that I'm setting it to, the other texture that I need. Okay, so if I can't get the other skybox, I think I have another way I can get its texture. That is a little annoying, and I'd rather not do, but if I just have some public game object here, don't you, like, work for a game company? Sorry if I'm wrong. No, I don't. Everything I've been doing has been all, for fun. Well, for school and for fun. Like, this I'm doing is completely as a hobby thing because I enjoy doing it. No, I've never worked for a game company. I technically have registered my own company, Cyberchroma, but that's, like, just a name and not much more than that. So, yeah. Well, it's a sole proprietorship. So, yeah. That has yet to make a single dollar in revenue. Ha, 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 ha. Anyways, though. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way than what I'm trying to do. Basically, so to reiterate, I don't know if I've explained myself well. I have, when I load into my Sky, hold on, let's see here. Let me explain this better by example. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. So, when I load into this scene, I have 2 scenes loaded right now, right? I have this one scene called Sky Hub. That is my hub world. That's way out over here. This thing is its own scene, and down there, all that stuff is its own scene. 2 scenes. Now, when it comes to skyboxes, each scene has, like, its own skybox. I am trying to get both scenes' skyboxes to do stuff to them. And I can't seem to find a way to get both of them. I can get one of them. I can't seem to get the other. So that's a conundrum. But that's what I'm trying to figure out how best to do. Yeah. And then, well, yeah, that's, I think the main problem that I'm having at the moment. But I'm trying, so because I can't seem to do this, I'm trying to think of alternatives, other ways I can do the thing that I'm trying to do. I have one potential way of doing it, but, actually, hold on, I'm just gonna, I'll do a thing, do that, and then this. A way that just seems a bit tedious and unnecessary. And I'm trying to not do, if I can help it. But, oh well, apparently. Okay. I could... Yeah, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a new script. Where are you? Or, no, what I... Yeah, no, this should work, this should work. Okay, yeah, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a new script. Over here. That is just gonna be called Skybox Storage, I guess. And all this script needs to do is have a public variable for a texture, and that's it. I don't like that I'm having to do this, but it would be nice if I could get around not doing this, but I can't think of another way, so do this I shall. So this just needs texture 2D is all this needs. Skybox texture. That's all this needs, I guess. No, sorry, I was on the wrong side, so I just did that behind my head. Oops. Oh. What's wrong with you? Oh, I didn't finish this code. Yeah, of course. So now, with that existing... Actually, hold on, let me just... and this, and this. In a second. Yep, okay. So, now I just need, on some game object somewhere in the scene, I need to have this code on something. So I'm gonna put it with the post-processing stuff. I don't know. Because it's also, like, it's graphics related, I guess. And it's tucked away somewhere nice that I'll remember where it is. I'll go play TF2 for it. Ooh, fun. I heard there was some news recently that they might be attempting to like, fix the game, because right now it's having a lot of problems. So that's interesting. Yeah. I don't keep up with that much, though. But, yeah. Anywho, so now the text I need to pass in is this guy and this guy. Ta-da. And then copy this. Alright. Load the other level. Over down here. Load this one. And do the same thing. Okay. Nope. Up here I just need to paste the paste component. There it is. There it be. Now instead I put in the other one. Yes. And then okay, those are set up. The rest is a coding thing. So then in the hub world, on the... No, not that one. That's my old hub world that will eventually be deleted. On this hub manager, I need to set... Oh, the skybox material. Oh, wait, why do I have that being public? Actually, I guess it is faster that I just... I mean, it's easier if I... more likely to work if I'm just changing this material directly. Actually, yeah, that is a better way to do it. Again, less likely to break. Hub skybox. Wow. I passed in that material. I like that better than using render settings.skybox because I just know for certain that I'm getting the material that I want. So go skybox material. This. .sec texture. This thing to... Actually, okay. First thing I need is... Okay. How do I want to set this? Okay, let me start by just getting new. What am I calling this? Texture 2D. Texture 2D. New skybox material or texture, I guess, is going to be equal to what was dragged and dropped on that code that I just made. So if I just do a find object of type skybox storage dot get that skybox texture, bam, we have that. Now I need to set skybox 2 to the new thing. Skybox 1 needs to be what it currently is. Okay. Which is going to be what was in slot 1. So what I basically need to do is move what was... So if we have these two things, Skybox Texture 1 and Skybox Texture 2, I need to move what was in Skybox Texture 2 into Skybox Texture 1, and then put a new thing in Texture 2. Make sense? So move 2 to 1, put a new thing in 2. So set texture, Skybox Texture 2, 1, 2, get the texture that was Skybox Texture 2. Sound good? I think this works like this. Do I have the brackets right? No. Yeah, I think this works. So set the texture from 2 that's in position 1 to the thing that was in position 2. Yeah. And then set what was in 2 to this new texture. Okay. Then the time. Set the skybox material dot set float. Set float with the name of, what did I call it? I think I called it percent to 0. And then with some smoothing amount, I then need to now gradually have this go to 1. Or either do it linearly or with alert, like some movement amount, but yeah, just gotta move it like that. So, okay. I will then need a reference to, hold on, or I will need a public variable. Public float sky speed. I guess for now that's what I'm calling it. Skybox change speed. Yes. Okay. And then Okay. This is so complicated. Where is the specific thing that I need? The code I was just messing with. Where did it go? It's here now. Okay. This can now then run independently of this. In fact, it kind of needs to. So I'm going to go start coroutine. Or, sorry. IEnumerator. No. IEnumerator. Fade skybox. And then it's going to have whatever this next code is. In fact, it can start here. Start coroutine fade skybox. For the way this is currently set up, it has to be after this line. After that, it doesn't matter. Okay. So all this is going to go in the function. Yes. Okay, and then shabam. And then continuing, while percent is not 1. That's annoying that I have to basically get this every time. But oh well. Get float percent, just the way that this is. Okay. Okay. So while this percent is not equal to 1. Okay. Because it's a float. Because it's a float, I usually don't like to test for is something 1 specifically, because floats are weird. So instead, I'm going to go skybox material get float is while it is less than 0.99, let's say, move it towards that. Okay, so set the float and then go yield return new or return yield return null. And then the value that we're setting it to is going to be let's try doing it linear first. So we're gonna go mathf dot move towards yeah. Is this or I can just add a fixed number to it every time, but oh well, okay, whatever. This is fine. So move towards get the thing. It's going towards 1 at a speed of that speed variable that I just made. Yeah, are my brackets good? I think so. Yeah, so set float percent to move from where we currently are to 1 at that speed. Do this. Once we're on the other side of this, do one last setting this to 1 so that it is perfectly 1. No more, no less. And then is that all? That's all assuming this all works, which I've just written a lot of code without testing it, so odds are it's not going to work. The speed, one more thing is that this should have a times time.delta time so that it's frame rate independent. Yeah, so then I can set this number to like 10. I have to like play around with how fast I want this transition to happen, because I don't know. So loading in this, we should start by having, I think this is level 1 skybox. Oh, why is that? Hold on here. The post-processing, I think, is doing weirdness. Let me not have that post-exposure of 1. Turn off tone mapping. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Not that matters that much. Why is the ground looking how it is? Why is it so bright? Is that the skybox? Is that the post-processing doing that? Oh, you know what? There's 2 sets of post-processing that are competing with each other, isn't it? Isn't that the case? I think it's basically, it's like all the effects are kind of being doubled. Am I right? Still super bright, but I think less so? Let me just sort out these color issues first real quick. Yes. down here. Turn that off. So this is no post-processing. It's still so bright. Oh, the lights? Just two directional lights? Ah. Why was that not a problem until now? Wait. Why was that not a problem until now? I'm not sure. Whatever, though. So the hub world might have its own lighting, but it's not going to have its own directional light. I'm going to let, like, skylight stuff be dealt with from the actual level. So then I should be clear to turn this back on. No, already. Okay, it's fine. And maybe I should also be clear to turn tone mapping back on. That darkens things a little bit. Okay. Now we're good. Let's try this again. Now to actually test the thing I meant to test. Okay. Cool. We have sky. When I touch this, ignore that the text is being weird. That's not important right now. We should see this fade after we leave the level enough. So just see, please work. Errors. Okay. Okay. Material, hub skybox with shader. Shader grass / skybox bending does not have texture property skybox 2. Yes, you do, or you're supposed to, so did I just mistype something? If it doesn't have texture property skybox 2, then what do you call this? Oh, wait, no, this is just a label. It has a background kind of name that usually has an underscore in it, I think. I think I have to go off of this. I think I go off of that one, which basically means underscores in front of all of this. I think that's how this works behind the scenes. But I think that's going to be on everything that has, like, get or set. I'm going to preemptively do this and hope that I'm right. Please. This was all the other places where I did this. Yes. You can also close that I was using earlier to explain stuff. Also, yeah, I'll close that stuff later. Okay. Let's try this again. Please work. If not, I don't know what I'm going to do, but unless it's an easy fix. It changed. It didn't do it, so the smoothing value may have been so high that it basically was instant. I'm gonna hope that's the case. So if I put this to actually something really low, then now it should be a slower change. Oh, is that Scott? I don't know what that, is referring to, but, sure. And one question, Steam release? It would be great if this game was worthy of a Steam release. I wasn't paying attention to if anything was, if it was doing what it was supposed to be doing. Oh. It's not, oh. Okay, so I'm realizing something that's a little bit, dangerous. Just that it seems like when I modify the material directly, it stays modified when I go to play mode, which is actually weird. But that's fine. I think I can still work with it. Usually that can be destructive, but as long as if I consistently properly set it up in Awake, then, yeah. Oh, fun, the Steam release. You basically already have, Francesco. You basically already have. Actually, do you guys know that I do technically have a game on Steam? Which means that I've gone through the process of setting up a game on Steam. Check it out. This is Washed Up Wizard. Bad game. Do not buy this. But, yeah, this game does indeed exist. Hold on, we're gonna watch the trailer that I edited myself. What's the song currently? It's, Ghostly Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy. It's, Ghostly Galaxy. I'm also keep being on the wrong side of the screen. I don't know if your thing was delayed, but before it was a level from Crash 4 It's About Time called Food Run. One of my favorite, themes in the game. Anyways, this is Washed Up Wizard. Wow. Behold! It's amazing glory. Oh, sorry. That's loud. Yeah. Edited this myself. Woo. with royalty-free music. Yeah. This I made in high school. I didn't make it alone, but I did most of the work. But, yeah. So it's a top-down shooter. You craft spells. You fight enemies. It has bosses. It has cutscenes. So, yeah. These are some of my first blendering. This was some of my first blendering that I did. Like, that, do you see that, like, it's a Wendigo, artistically. Whatever. Okay, so that's that. Over here in, was it over around here? There was a shot of one of the bosses. Hold on, if I can find. Oh, this snowman here. This was one of the first Blender, or this was the, sorry, not Blender. One of the first humanoid things I ever did. And following up with that, that Wendigo right there. That was one of the first humanoid models that I made. Also this thing. We did a lot of the snow area very early on. So yeah, that's cool. And this is one of my favorite models in the game, so yeah. Well, I think my favorite boss is the other guy earlier with the 4 hands. I just like how... That guy has a unicycle as well, which is kind of funny. Which I initially stole the model of that unicycle for this game, and then shortly after we just made our a new, different model for a unicycle. But anyways, so that was that. Yeah. And if that game can be on Steam, then this game hopefully can also be on Steam. Might even go the full mile and try to figure out how Steam achievements work. Who knows? We'll see. But anyways, so what needs to happen now? Okay, so on start, okay. Set texture, blah, 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 blah. Okay, looking for... Basically, it's all of this stuff that I'm going to have happen in Awake, yeah. Actually, it needs to be... As I said before, it needs to be after a certain yield line that I'm looking for. This, it can happen right here. Get the skybox texture. In this case, I actually want to set them both to the same thing. And let that be 0. Actually, the percentage doesn't matter technically, but I'll still let it be 0. I don't want my lady up to again. Good luck. Yeah. So when I go into play mode, it should switch to both of, switch to the sky one, like the daytime. Aha! And if I go to play mode, I should be able to see over here, behind my head again. Over there, it's 2 sky of the sky things. Huzzah! Because that's the skybox of the level that we're in. And if I press this, will it do the fadey thing? I have the number really low. It's slowly fading. Yeah! It's really, like, it's way lower than it's supposed to be, but still, very cool. Put this to 1, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. It is weird, though. So that, I think, is because I'm directly modifying an asset that it's, not undoing. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know how to get it to do that. Well, that's... I go like .instance, or... I'd like to... Or is there a better way to... Let me figure out something real quick. Unity, modify material instance. I'd like to just see if I can, rather than modify the material directly, modify it as an instance. Yeah. In texture. Property blocks. To mark on your shader the properties that will differ, and then in your script you can manipulate the values that... Oh, okay. It's a thing I gotta do in the shader, I think. With these. Exposed, use... Well, I mean, okay, I don't actually know what I need to change here. Unity shader graph material instances. How do I do this? I don't know. Not individual instance of the shader graph, I guess, but I mean, this is what I'm doing. Unity public material instance. Okay, sorry. No, I think what'll work is, instead of having this be a public reference to the material directly, if I get rid of this and go back to how I was gonna get it before, a way that I was worried about getting it, but it might just work better. Render settings dot skybox. This only works. Oh, why didn't you have? Oh, that's set texture. So this should then have it be an instance, but this only works as long as the hub world is the active scene. So I guess I just need to make sure that the hub world is always the active scene, which isn't a problem. Or it's always the active scene as long as the hub exists. If the hub doesn't exist, then it's fine that it's not the active scene. Okay. Sure. So you don't need to exist. So let me make it more explicit. Before I was just like kind of crossing my fingers hoping that the hub world would be the active scene. Let me make sure that it is. Oh. No, this is fine. So this is, sorry, this is on the start of the game. If this is the active scene, that means that this is the only scene that exists. So do this stuff. That's fine. It'll load this and then it'll still be the active scene. Otherwise, do this and then, how about whenever you start up a new level, after doing that, I think there's a line where I can say scene manager dot like set active scene. Yeah, set active scene to the one that we're in, or to game object dot scene. I forgot that I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yes. Okay, so wait until this. Scene manager.set active scene, game object.scene, and then I need the same thing when I have the same line here. Do this. Okay. So now I should be way more confident that the hub world will always be the active scene, and now I'm modifying an instance of the material instead of the direct material itself. Perfect. Cool. Awesome. Huzzah. Errors. Ah. Did I miss? I missed a place where I was supposed to replace this. Two places. Okay. This line's long. I could maybe make it a single line, but oh well for right now. I can delete this. I was using that as when I was doing the shader stuff before. Okay. Please work. So on the Unity end of things, it should look basically the same, but what should happen now is I'm not modifying like the global version of that material, which could have caused problems later, but it seems to be fine now. So let's just see. Ah, it works! Yeah! Okay. Awesome. So, when I see that it's like this, if I go to play mode, this should undo. Oh. Hmm. Okay, so that didn't actually work. Like, so you know normally when you edit some stuff in the levels and then like you go out of play mode, how things reset? Well, that's not happening right now, pretty much. You know, I guess it's fine. Whatever. It's okay that it doesn't reset. because I basically reset it when I go into play mode anyways, so you know what? It's fine. It shouldn't affect, like, the game as far as the player is concerned, so you know what? That's alright. Yeah. Oh, it's so cool! So now, with our level changing thing, the skybox gets to change, and then the new level loads in. Oh, that's so cool. Very, very cool. And it'll be, I think, better. Well, first of all, if the actual level down there was a lot bigger, we'd see more of it as we're rolling in. As well as, I'd like to think that when we build actual levels, we'll have, like, the area that is the level, that's like the sort of player area, and then there might be, you know, like mountain ranges or like other stuff around the actual bounds of the level, so it's not just a floating platform in the sky. When we have all of that stuff in place, there'll be a lot more visualness that you will see when we're zooming across, going to from level to level. So yeah, that's gonna be very cool. But for now, a lot of that is graphical stuff, right? We have a lot of the visual flares that, or sorry, we have a lot of the programming behind what I wanted to get to happen. I'm glad that this, turned out, basically exactly how I wanted it to. Very awesome. Because this was a very fundamental thing that I wanted for the game. So I'm glad that it turned out well. So that's cool. Now, again, the actual skybox itself could be a lot better. Like, I don't like this, how I look down and I see solid color. I would like basically the same clouds that are above here. I'd like to look down and basically see those same kind of clouds. So whatever, like, yeah, that'll come in time. Maybe we build our own skyboxes. But yeah, that I don't know how to go about doing such a thing. So hopefully we'll be able to figure it out through a combination of either trying to do photoshopping stuff or do some more shader graph magic. But I don't know how successful I'd be at doing so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe for the real game, like for real levels, we don't need skyboxes that are that detailed. We could have a lot of background stuff come more from 3D models of clouds and stuff in the distance. I have no idea how that's going to end up looking. I'm still trying to figure out what like the kind of art style is going to be for the game. So, yeah, it's all still a work in progress. However, I think it's shaping up amazingly right now. Oh, I love it. I just keep like going back and forth like between the things. Like this is all that we've made today. The level, like this whole like traveling from level to level. We set up the cannons yesterday, but now, like, getting the cannons, these two special cannons to work for going ins and outs of the level. Now, I'd have to, like, I'd want to, I'm still kind of trying to plan, like, how I want to handle the cannon that's, like, in the level to get you out of the level. Like, how I properly want to do that, but either way, like, it ideally would stand out from normal cannons. And be clear that, like, if you interact with this, the level ends and you go back out of it. I don't know. I have to figure that kind of more gamey stuff out. Yeah, that'll come more when we get back to actually making more level stuff, which I think we're very close to doing. Might be doing that very soon. Because now we got a lot of this underlying structure for, like, this level select going from level to level. Now what basically needs to happen is the setup of, once we've arrived in this location, you can see our target in the distance, which eventually this floor probably would not be transparent. You'd have to, like, well, I don't know. We'll figure out how that would be. Because, again, this is going to be an actual plane of some kind, and ideally a plane that you can, like, look out the side of or something. I don't know. And maybe I'll decide that it ends up looking better, that the hub world isn't this high in the sky compared to the actual level. Again, I think a lot of that stuff will come from when we actually start building real levels. But the idea is that once you have a level kind of active, you get in the cannon, you get shot in, and then, boom, level begins, with whatever that means. Either, like, a quick little cutscene, or some NPCs talking, or, like, you getting your objective for a level, whatever, and then level starts a-going. But that's the idea, anyway. So again, reminder of, like, what the gameplay of this is meant to be, is that you are part of this traveling carnival, and every day they tear apart the carnival, move somewhere else, and build it up again. and then you're the repairman having to fix all the rides and like last to the end of the day. There's gonna be kind of some modifications to that, like to how that idea was implemented in the little demo that we made. But that's roughly it. Is that you're the repairman having to go around the park and fix rides before they break, while dodging tons of obstacles and all that on the way. With, I think, kind of like a mix between like open sandbox and linear level design. A little bit. Like, in a level we have like, so yeah, this sort of like carnival that's all around you where you're like, go this way, here's some rides, this way, over here, there's some rides. But like, I want a lot of hazards and obstacles and all that between all that stuff. Now, in our other test levels, we've built a bunch of potential hazards and obstacles. Like, we have the tight ropes, we have... Actually, I don't even know if I were to go in that scene right now, is it still functional? This was our old test level. Let's find out, shall we? I don't know. With all the other stuff that we've made, I don't know if this is currently functional. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, I see some potential error, but okay. It's fine. So yeah, again, we have our speed boosts, we have our hazards, we have our tight ropes. There's still a weird quirk with the movement that I'd like to figure out at some point where it just seems like, so we can move backwards and we can move forwards, but it just feels like I'm moving backwards like more than 50% of the time, which I'd like to not be the case. I'd like to either be a perfect kind of 50-50 or, see, like that, that shouldn't happen. What just happened there, where he spun around when he wasn't supposed to. I don't know why that happened. I'm trying to get it to happen again. Yeah, like that. That should have been like a moving forward rather than a moving backwards. I don't know. Anyways, it's something we can more so figure out later. But anyways, we got rides to fix. That'd also be a thing. Now, what I do kind of want to do, I was doing more thinking about, a while back, I was doing more thinking about how I was going to implement this idea. And originally, the idea was just going to be that you're just riding around repairing rides until that clock hits a certain time that is, like, the closing time. And that's how levels were going to go for, like, every level. Although, I'd like to do more than that. First of all, I kind of want to change that clock. I don't think I want that to be how time is displayed. Before, I was saying that, like, what actual hour it was would kind of matter. I've kind of moved away from that idea. So I'm thinking I might replace that over there for just a standard countdown timer. It'd be just way easier to read and require less explanation. Also, the day number, not necessary. I don't need that anymore. I don't want that to be there anymore. And that, like, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., I don't want that anymore either. So I want to get rid of those elements at the very least. And then by extension, like, yeah, turn the clock into a basic countdown clock. As well, though, what I thought could be interesting for levels is the primary mechanic would be that you're riding around having to fix rides before they break, not run out of strikes and all that. I thought it could be interesting to have some, like, additional objectives. So over there where the clock is, have a list of objectives that you have to complete to win a level. Where the primary one would be, you know, a countdown clock of, like, last this long and, you know, don't have too many rides break. But then I think we could have other... We could twist these kind of mechanics into other objectives. And it's like, once you beat all the objectives, then you win the level. I think that could just maybe be more enjoyable and be more... having different levels feel unique, not just having the same, like, not getting bored of the same mechanic over and over, I guess. And even stuff like having to fix all these rides could be applied differently. Such as, what I've been using in the past as an example is, let's say we have a level... I failed, oh no. Yeah. Let's say we have a level on a submarine, and basically using this idea of there's, like, the circles that are running out and you have to go to them and fill them up. Replacing that with the scenario of cracks in, like, a submarine to run around and repair them all so the submarine doesn't explode or whatever. So, like, using that same kind of idea, it's the same kind of programming, but applied in different scenarios. I thought we could do stuff like that. Because the whole point of the carnival is that it's all super dangerous. Like, and they host the carnival wherever they want. So, yes, we can have a level in a submarine where there's just carnival rides around, but also the submarine is at risk of exploding, and you gotta deal with that. And just things like that. We can go very crazy with, yeah, the actual ideas for levels and whatnot. I have a big list on my phone of potential level ideas, potential character ideas, potential hazards, whole bunch of different stuff. So, yeah. I have a lot that I want to potentially, yeah, play around with and blah, blah, blah. We can even have, like, some levels be more linear, where it is more like, get to all of these objectives to do some circus-y related thing, and stuff like that. I also had the idea of having certain optional repair things, where, let's say we have a level that has a lot of, like the cannons that we just made. We can have a level with a broken cannon that you don't have to fix it to beat the level, but if you fix it, now that becomes a shortcut to the other side of the level. And if you spend the time to fix it, that's like wasting more time on like other things you could be doing, like repairing other rides to like not fail. But if you find the time to repair the cannon, then that becomes now a shortcut that then you can use for the rest of the level. And stuff like that I thought could be interesting. Having certain trade-offs of like, do you want to waste your time doing this optional thing that might help you later in the level? And then that can help really boost the strategy of the game. I thought could be really interesting. Even like right now we have spacebar as like the interact button. I want to more like as the fix button and interact with cannons. I want more types of interacting that can happen, like a lever that you can pull that will like move a platform or move an elevator and stuff like that. Yeah, I want to like have more things like that that can spice up what exists in levels. Also on the side of hazards, right now we have this one type of hazard that's just you touch it and you spin out for a few seconds. This already could be fleshed out into lots of types of hazards. Make this blink and we got an electrifying hazard. Make it move, we got projectiles. Make it just move back and forth, we got a thing there. Make it spin, like just taking this red blob, giving it different graphical looks, and we can have a bunch of different types of hazards out of that. So that's also a thing that we'll be doing eventually. And then, we got things like the tight ropes and whatnot. Yeah. Could even have a thing where it's like, as an objective, for some reason, spend 1 minute total on tight ropes. So, like, as you're going around and repairing rides, you have to find the time to spend some time balancing on a tightrope for some reason. Like, that could be, like, an objective. Just to, like, force the player to have to do different things. Like, that could just be interesting. Because I was thinking, like, story-wise, it could maybe start to be, like, you running around having to repair rides almost comes a bit of like a show of it, itself, of like different like the people that are attending the carnival or whatever enjoy seeing, I guess. Be like, wow, look at that guy like running around like a chicken with its head cut off or whatever, and that could lead to, as levels go on, you having to do more extravagant things as objectives. Just again, a lot of things story-wise are just to justify game mechanics. I really wanted to approach this game from a level. Alright, game mechanics first, story second kind of approach. So with a lot of it, I thought of, this would be a cool thing to experience in the game. How can I justify it with story? Even if the story doesn't make that much sense, it doesn't need to, as long as the gameplay is fun. That's more where my concern is at, I guess. Just making a fun game. So, as I've said, like, yeah, having different objectives and whatnot can make the game more enjoyable, and just having more variety in levels, blah, blah, blah. We can even have a few linear levels where it's more of a style of, like, just get to this objective, get to the end of the level, go through a linear thing where you're having to dodge a bunch of hazards if you want. If you, like, want to have such a thing as level. I don't think that type of thing would happen too much. I think the main focus of the game is still going to be on repairing the rides, but how we go about doing that could be in different ways. Also, a thing, when we're repairing rides here, like the circles, you have to be here for a few seconds to, like, for the circles to rise. We could have, like, some levels where, like, based on whatever the ride is, the circle takes a long time to actually fill up, so you don't have time to fill it up all at once. You might have to, like, fill it up a little bit, run off, do something else, come back, fill it up more, run off, do something else. Like, stuff like that, I think, could, yeah, more different ideas for game mechanics, for levels, blah, blah, blah. Enemies might also be a thing. I don't plan on our character having an attack where you're having to, like, kill enemies. I think enemies would more be an annoyance rather than like having to actually hurt them or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see what I end up deciding on that. But things running at you that you have to like avoid, I thought could be interesting. While I'm rambling more about different and kind of reminding myself of things that I was thinking of like a month ago, of different interesting level mechanic ideas. One idea that I had that I thought would be cool for a level would be to have you always having to verse like an alternate version of yourself. Or by that I just mean, that's not what it'd be story-wise, just like gameplay-wise. Like another thing that moves similar to how the player moves. Like, it doesn't have to be on a unicycle, but almost it being like a competition of sorts, where it's like you're trying to repair rides and someone else is trying to repair rides, and you have to repair the most rides or something like that. I thought, well, like that could be a type of level that thing that could be interesting. Although my idea for a bit of a twist on that would be that you have to repair the most rides, but you also can't let any rides break. If any rides breaks, it's like you both lose. So it can sometimes be good for you to like let the person you're versing fix that ride in the distance so that you both don't die. So, but then you're still trying to beat them overall. I don't know, somehow in that, like it becomes almost like a little bit cooperative, but mostly you're against them kind of thing. I thought, I don't know, that could be an interesting twist on it if I could implement it well. Yeah, anyways, so that's that. But I think I'm doing enough rambling about potential game mechanic ideas for now. Eventually we'll be attempting to implement all such things. Eventually. But I don't know what... Like, now that I have this system done... Oh, no. Okay. I don't know what is the next thing that I want to work on, necessarily. I guess I'll be figuring that out. Alright, it's 10:34, though. How long am I going? 7.5 hours. I think I've streamed enough for today. I'm happy with what we've been able to make. Happy that this turned out really well. Again, I wasn't sure if I could pull this off. I feel like I almost didn't, because there's many times where I was struggling for a while with just trying to figure out what exactly I wanted to do and how to get it to work. What is that green? Oh, that's the player spawn point. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. So that's that. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I just have my schedules kind of all over the place for when I have a free time. I'm also about to be having a job, so that'd be a thing as well. But anyways, yeah, happy with all the progress that we've been making so far. I'm gonna have to like go off and just plan like what is it that I want to do next. I think actually, already thinking about it, I think what I want to start doing is making more level mechanic stuff. So like we had the cannons. I think I might start to just amazing progress. Yeah, very very cool. And a little unique, I think, having like this idea for how the hub world works and all that. But anyways, I think the next thing that I kind of want to do is kind of like what we were doing here, where I was just like, yeah, building different mechanics and stuff. I think what I'm basically going to do is, going back over here, have like a thin sheet, kind of, I mean, I could kind of build like what I mean now is just like, have a thing going this way where I just kind of keep making different hazards and different like things to interact with. So we got like cannon, I don't know, I'm already blanking on like projectile thing, like a cannon that shoots a projectile, some kind of teleporting thing. I already had like a ramp, but like that as an example. Something like a modification to like the tightrope or something like that. Basically just like a thin sheet where we just kind of, well, it doesn't have to be thin, it could, where I place the things doesn't matter. But I think I might want to start just making more stuff that the player can interact with that would be like working towards like, this could be some things that would appear in levels, I think. I think that's what I'll start doing next. I'm going to undo this for now. Yeah, I don't know. That, and then I also working towards the objective. Like I just talked about potentially having levels with different objectives. Maybe getting that up and running. I might also want to work back on, because over here, like this level system, the level progression and going to like winning a level, that's a little broken now with how I've revamped the hub. So I'm gonna have to figure out like how I want to reintegrate that to get it to work properly again. Mainly it's this level manager thing. I gotta both get this to work and also, now that we're not just starting a level by loading into it directly, I need to make it so, I need to modify how it initiates itself by, or everything in the level, how it initializes itself by, we load the scene, but only when we go through the Sky-Hub cannon, only then does the level actually do. So, like, yeah, level exists down there, I go in the cannon, launch the cannon, and then then figure out all the, like, starting the level code. All that stuff. Like, that's all I think I guess I gotta figure out. And then maybe also making, if I talked about having objectives, making the UI for that to take over the clock, perhaps. Yeah. Now, I don't know as well, if, as I was talking about having objectives, I don't know if I would just have, like, here's your objectives, do all of them, and then you win the level, or if I might have some optional objectives that do things. Like, I could have, like, but then I don't know how I would integrate that. I mean, I don't know if the levels would have, like, a score or, like, a rank attached to them that, like, depending on the percentage of objectives you complete, you get some kind of a score that's worth doing. That's worth having. My original plan when I was making the game as the school project, or like my idea that I was tossing around there was that each level would have 4 variations, kind of. Technically 2, but back when, like, not getting strikes was, like, the main thing you were trying to avoid, and that there was, like, a hidden collectible in every level, that balloon cart thing, the idea was, if you can beat the level and get that balloon cart collectible, then you unlock an endless mode of the level, which is just a for fun thing. I just thought that might be interesting to, that be the reward for, like, doing really well in a level, is that you unlock an endless mode of that level. Where, back when the mechanic was just trying to fix rides, it was then, like, fix rides for as long as possible before you fail. The other thing was going to be that... No, wait, that wasn't it. Sorry, I'm wrong in the thing I just said. That was unlocked by getting beating the level without getting any strikes. So with the 3 strikes rule thing, it's if you beat the level without getting any strikes, then you unlock endless mode for that level. But then also, there's a hidden collectible in every level. If you... The levels were going to be split into worlds, like, let's say World 1, World 2, World 3, whatever. If you get every collectible in one world, then for every level in that world, you unlock hard mode. So I wanted each level to have a hard mode I thought could be interesting. One, I just get more variety out of, I get more bang for my buck with designing levels. Because I can just, like, here's the level, place way more hazards in it, shuffle some things around. I think I could do decent at, like, hopefully making a hard mode for a level. Hopefully so. And then, also, by extension, that if you beat the hard mode without getting any strikes, then you unlock, like, an endless mode of the hard mode. If that makes sense. So that was my idea there. So it's, like, 4 variations of a level. And then I guess you... Yeah, well, yeah. So the normal version of the level, you beat the level basically perfectly, you unlock endless mode. You get the special collectible, you unlock hard mode. You beat the hard mode perfectly, you get endless hard mode. And that was my idea of 4 variations of each level. So with the endless modes being completely optional, just a for fun reward thing, and also allowing people to, like, go back into the level and, like, explore more and stuff like that, I guess. And I was thinking that for in terms of 100%ing the game, you'd have to beat the normal level and then the hard version of each level for every level. That was my I guess idea there. Maybe you'd have to, like, unlock all the endless modes. I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. Now, however, with the so that was my original plan. I don't know how much that might change, because one thing that is now a little bit of an issue is just that the strikes thing might not be as important as it once was, because I don't know if every level will have a system that allows for strikes. But then I might overhaul that for, as I just said, beating the level perfectly unlocks endless mode, so that could be more so, if there are some optional objectives, if you do all the optional objectives, then you unlock the endless mode, or something like that. Or I could just, play around with how exactly I'd want to do that. I don't necessarily need the endless modes, but I would like normal version of level and hard mode at the very least. I would like both of those if I can figure out a good way of implementing it. And the hard modes being unlocked world by world, I thought could be an interesting way of doing it. Is that, like... Because I know some games will be like, once you beat the level, you unlock a hard mode. Some games will be like, when you beat in the game, then you unlock, like, hard mode for every level. I want to do it world by world, where it's like, once you've perfected a world, you unlock hard mode for everything in that world. I thought that could be an interesting way to divvy it up. And then how I was going to go about that was the collectibles thing. which I think I'm still going to have. The whole balloon cart thing and then the balloon collectibles. Yeah. But anyways, I'm going to have to do more thinking about it, like how exactly I want to implement that stuff. But I do think I want that like list of objectives to some degree. Now, I don't think, at least especially with earlier levels, I don't think like you're going to have like 10 objectives for each level. I think you'll, like the first few levels, you might only have a single objective, but it's like one big objectives of just last 5 minutes without any rides breaking. Maybe, you know, then eventually you'll have 2 objectives. Maybe you'll have 3. Whoa. I don't think, like, quantity of objectives isn't necessarily, I don't know, indicative of how much work you have to do in a level. It's more, because, like, you can have one objective that's, like, a really big objective, and then you can have, like, 2 really tiny objectives, depending on how they're implemented, right? It could be like, you know, find this thing versus break 10 targets or something. I don't know, you know? Anyways, at this point, yeah, I'm just doing a lot of rambling, so, gonna continue to think about this, but I think the next time I'll be streaming, I'm probably just gonna, yeah, be building more level stuff, I think. I think that's the play I want to do. Make more things that we can do on our unicycle here, and go from there. But we did make a lot of progress today that I am really happy with. But anyways, I think, gonna end off the stream for now, and, yeah, so that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around.